Siddaramaiah be okay with this formula? This, even as he is facing the Lokayukta heat in the Mysuru Urban Development Authority scam, he's been under the radar of the agencies amidst that and the caste census report over which he has faced flack. Will DK Shivakumar come up as the Chief Minister? Take a look at this report.
When the Congress government rose to power in Karnataka, the infighting between DK Shivakumar and Chief Minister Siddaramaiah was like an open secret. DK Shivakumar has been Chief Minister in waiting for a while. That wait could end this October. Top sources say DK Shivakumar is all set to be appointed as the next Karnataka Chief Minister this October. A decision that was already detailed by the Congress top brass in 2023 itself when Siddaramaiah was chosen. As per sources, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah was asked to hand the Chief Minister chair to DK Shivakumar in October 2025 under a 50-50 formula which was already chalked up. As the power transfer gathers pace, there is disquiet with the Siddaramaiah camp fighting shadow wars, asking for DK Shivakumar to be replaced as the Karnataka Congress chief.
नहीं, हम ज़्यादा थे क्योंकि वो उस वक्त भारत जोड़ो मेक दैट कोविड ऐसे बहुत कार्यक्रम किया है हमने और ज़िला में कार्यक्रम हुआ है। बहुत कुछ ऐसे संकट के बारे में बहुत स्पीड था, मगर अभी सरकार आने के बाद सब लोग बिजी हो गए क्योंकि मंत्री बन गए बहुत लोग। सो वो लोग कुछ वर्किंग प्रेसिडेंट थे। सो उसको सभी अभी अलग जिम्मेदारी है, तो इसके लिए थोड़ा कम तो हुआ है, फिर उसको बढ़ाना है, मजबूत करना है। सो पार्टी तय करना है क्या करना है क्या नहीं करना है।
As it once again Congress versus the Congress, will the change of guard be smooth or will the state of Karnataka see more drama soon?
And the viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated the Sri Radha Mohan Ji Temple in Navi Mumbai yesterday, signifying India's cultural and spiritual heritage, particularly that of the Hindu community. Now, this temple is said to be the second largest in Asia. It has intricate details and architecture. Take a look at our report.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi today inaugurated the Sri Radha Madan Mohan Ji Temple. The temple, which is the product of an initiative of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, came up in Navi Mumbai. In attendance at the inauguration ceremony were many prominent dignitaries, including Maharashtra Governor C.P. Radhakrishnan, Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, and BJP MP Hema Malini. Prime Minister Modi said he was blessed at being chosen to inaugurate the temple.
मेरा सौभाग्य है कि मुझे ऐसे अलौकिक अनुष्ठान में अपनी भूमिका निभाने का पुण्य प्राप्त हुआ है। ये इस्कॉन के संतों का अपार स्नेह और अपनापन है। श्रील प्रभुपाद स्वामी का आशीर्वाद है। मैं सभी पूज्य संतों का आभार करता हूं, उनके चरणों में प्रणाम करता हूं।
Built across a sprawling 9-acre complex, the temple features a Vedic education center, an auditorium and a healing center, with lush greenery developed over another 5 to 6 acres. Speaking at the temple's opening, Prime Minister Modi invoked the rich cultural fabric of the country.
जो लोग दुनिया को केवल भौतिक दृष्टि से देखते हैं, उन्हें भारत भी अलग अलग भाषा और प्रांतों का समूह नजर आता है। लेकिन जब आप इस सांस्कृतिक चेतना से अपनी आत्मा को जोड़ते हैं, तब आपको भारत के विराट रूप के दर्शन होते हैं.
After inaugurating the temple, the Prime Minister also performed a puja. Built with the aim of promoting Hindu culture, unity and brotherhood, the temple's inauguration coincides with the ongoing Mahakumbh Mela.
And viewers, moving on to news coming in from West Bengal, where 2 police personnel sustained injuries after being attacked by miscreants. Now, their vehicle was attacked when they were carrying a murder accused in Dinajpur district. Take a look at our report.
A police vehicle in West Bengal's Dinajpur district came under attack after miscreants opened fire. At least 2 police personnel have sustained severe injuries from gunshots. The condition of the 2 injured police personnel is deteriorating and they have been shifted to the Islampur sub-district hospital. The incident occurred on Wednesday evening when the police vehicle was escorting an under-trial murder accused, Sajak Alam, after a court trial. Earlier, the police personnel were admitted to a private hospital in Matigara. Meanwhile, the ruling Trinamool Congress has refused to comment on the incident.
बुरा इंसिडेंट का इंफॉर्मेशन आया लेकिन डिटेल नहीं आया. पुलिस का ऊपर फायरिंग हुआ, 2 पुलिस इंजर्ड भी हुआ, एक बुरी तरह से इंजर्ड हुआ, ऐसा इंफॉर्मेशन है. पुलिस देख रहे हैं, इसके ऊपर पॉलिटिकल कोई कमेंट नहीं है.
Further details in the case are awaited.
And some news now from the national capital that's enveloped in toxic air. Grab for measures were reimposed in the national capital as the AQI worsened. However, with the showers in the national capital and NCR today, the situation is likely to improve. However, Grab 3 and 4 measures were imposed yesterday. Take a look at our report.
The Commission for Air Quality Management has reimposed the stringent GRAP 4 measures as air quality in the Delhi NCR region continues to worsen. With AQI levels threatening to exceed the critical 400 mark, these actions are aimed at preventing further worsening of the air quality. After the 24th of December, this is the first time that GRAP 4 has been brought back in the national capital. Stage 4 curbs place a ban on all construction activities, entry of non-essential polluting trucks into Delhi, and mandatory shifting of school classes, except for classes 10th and 12th, to hybrid mode. In fact, the situation led to at least 6 flights being diverted on Wednesday and over 300 flights being delayed due to foggy conditions.
Sticking to Delhi, let's now bring you news on the Delhi election. Now, BJP candidate from the Kalkaji seat, Ramesh Biduri, has once again stirred a fresh row with his latest comments on his rival from the seat and the incumbent Delhi Chief Minister Atishi, comparing her to a hirni or a deer. She said Atishi is roaming around the national capital like a hirni. That's the comment made by Ramesh Biduri. Now, he is not making comments of this kind for the first time. He's uttered such remarks earlier, not just against Atishi, but also on Congress leader, in fact, MP Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. Now, take a look at our report.
Stoking yet another controversy, BJP candidate Ramesh Biduri hurled sexist remarks on the Delhi Chief Minister Atishi. Here's what Biduri said about the Delhi CM.
तो आतिशी गलियों में जैसे जंगल में हिरनी भागती फिरती है, ऐसे गलियों में भागती फिर रही है.
Previously at a BJP rally, he had accused Atishi of changing her surname and went on to add that she changed her father.
अरे ये मारली ना, ये तो सिंह बन गई भैया, चेहरा ही नाम बदल दिया. केजरीवाल ने बच्चों की कसम खाई थी, भ्रष्टाचारी कांग्रेस के साथ नहीं जाऊंगा। मार्लिना ने बाप बदल दिया, पहले मार्लिना थी, अब सिंह हो गई।
AAP was swift to call him out.
आप अब 2 साल बाद नवंबर 2022 में जो केस शुरू हुआ उनको जेल कर दिया आपने। 2 साल बाद आप कह रहे हो सैंक्शन टू प्रोसिक्यूट अब दे रहे हैं। कितना दुरुपयोग है देखिए। और ये सब तब जब चुनाव सर पे आ गए। तो इनका वही घिसा पिटा पैटर्न है, झूठे केस लगाओ, आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं को बदनाम करो, पर जनता अब सब समझ चुकी है।
But this isn't the first time Biduri has targeted female candidates from the opposition. Previously, Biduri passed sexist remarks against Congress MP Priyanka Gandhi. Listen in.
मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, जैसे ओखले की सड़कें हमने बना दिए, संगम बिहार की सड़कें बना दिए, इसी प्रकार से कालकाजी भी सुधार कैंप के सामने वाली, बराबर वाली, अंदर वाली सारी की सारी सड़कें प्रियंका गांधी के गाल जैसे जरूर बना देंगे।
Despite being rebuked by his party, Biduri's sexist remarks against Atishi have raised questions about his repeated behavior.
And now if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
안타깝게도 이 나라에는 법이 모두 무너졌습니다. 수사권이 없는 기관에 영장이 발부되고 또 영장 심사권이 없는 법원이 체포영장과 압수수색 영장을 발부하는 것을 보면서, 그리고 수사기관이 거짓 공문서를 발부해서 국민들을 기만하는 이런 불법이 자행되고 무효인 영장에 의해서 절차를 강압적으로 진행하는 것을 보고 정말 개탄스럽지 않을 수 없습니다.
여러분, 우리는 정의를 외치고 있습니다. 그리고
just about anything like I did on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra and watch it come to life in color. The sketch to image feature uses AI to convert the sketches into images. Sketch to image with drawing assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Welcome back, viewers, and thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get to the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. After months of intensive diplomacy, Israel and Hamas reach Gaza ceasefire and hostage deal. IDF's preparations for the return of the hostages gets Wings of Freedom name. US President Joe Biden says economic corridor from India across the Middle East to Europe can now be a reality. Families of 11 stuck in Russia and forcibly pushed in army to gather at India Gate and meet MEA officials. And that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day now. And viewers, the big breaking news that we are tracking for you today, the Gaza ceasefire and hostage release deal that was announced by the United States and Qatar. Qatar and the US announced the deal between Israel and Hamas and said that they hoped it would pave the way for a permanent end to the war in Gaza. And after mediators earlier said a deal had been reached, the office of Benjamin Netanyahu, the Israeli Prime Minister, cautioned that some issues in the framework remained unresolved, though it expressed hope that the details will soon be finalized, even by tonight. We have some big statements coming in. Let's listen in.
Because at long last, I can announce a ceasefire and a hostage deal has been reached between Israel and Hamas. For more than 15 months of conflict that began with Hezbollah's brutal massacre on October the 7th, more than 15 months of terror for the hostages, their families, the Israeli people, more than 15 months of suffering by the innocent people of Gaza. Fighting in Gaza will stop, and soon the hostages will return home to their families. The elements of this deal were what I laid out in detail this past May, which was embraced by countries around the world and endorsed overwhelmingly by the UN Security Council. The deal is structured in 3 phases. Phase 1 will last 6 weeks. It includes a full and complete ceasefire, withdrawal of Israeli forces from all the populated areas of Gaza, and the release of a number of hostages held by Hamas, including women and elderly and the wounded. And I'm proud to say Americans will be part of that hostage release in Phase 1 as well.
As President Biden just announced, earlier today the government of Israel and Hamas agreed to a ceasefire along the terms of the proposal the United States laid out publicly in May. This ceasefire agreement was a long time in the making and comes as a result of extensive diplomatic engagements by President Biden, Secretary Blinken, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan, Director of Central Intelligence William Burns, Brett McGurk, and other officials across the government, as well as our partners in the governments of Qatar and Egypt. This ceasefire will bring immediate relief to the people of both Gaza and Israel. Hostages will begin to return home in the coming days. Humanitarian assistance will surge into Gaza. The fighting will stop, and the people of Gaza, who have endured and suffered through so much pain and suffering, will finally be able to start rebuilding their lives.
You all have just heard the terrific news from the president that after 15 months of war, Israel and Hamas have reached a ceasefire and hostage deal. This deal will halt the fighting in Gaza, surge much-needed humanitarian assistance to Palestinian civilians who have been living in dire conditions, and it will reunite the hostages, including Americans. with their families after more than 15 months in captivity, experiencing unimaginable suffering.
And viewers, let's track some news concerning Ukraine and Poland. Now, Zelensky arrived in Poland and reached a deal with Poland for the exhumation of the victims of the World War II era massacred by the Ukrainian nationals. Now, while Poland had been a stalwart support of Ukraine, talks between the two countries had severed over the agreement. Now, as tension finally come down, the question is, will Zelensky be able to secure a place for Ukraine in the European Union? Take a look at this report.
Zelensky visited Poland after the two countries reached an agreement on the exhumation of Polish victims of World War II era massacres by Ukrainian nationalists, which had been a long-standing source of tension between the two. The visit by Zelensky comes just days after Tusk announced progress on starting exhumations. Although Poland has been one of Ukraine's most stalwart supporters since Russia's full-scale invasion, the issue of the Polish victims lying in mass graves in Ukrainian soil has left a festering bitterness among many Poles. The issue dates back to 1943-44, when Europe was at war and Ukrainian nationalists massacred about 100,000 Poles in Volhynia and other regions that were then in eastern Poland under Nazi German occupation. Poland considers the events a genocide and has been asking Ukraine to let them exhume the victims to give them proper burials. Poland now holds the rotating presidency of the European Union, a 27-member bloc that Ukraine aspires to join. The big question now remains that after tensions between the two nations have soared down, will Ukraine now finally get the chance to become a part of the European Union?
And viewers, we're getting in some news in connection to Joe Biden and Donald Trump, in fact, ahead of his inaugural ceremony. Now, the billionaire's pick for Attorney General went through a grueling round of questioning by senators. We have a report. Let's take a look.
Despite her hesitance to answer questions related to Trump's 2020 elections, President-elect Donald Trump's pick for Attorney General, Pam Bondi, reinstated that she will not let politics mingle with law. At Bondi's confirmation hearing on January 16th, the debates turned heated as the Senate Judiciary Committee accused Bondi of failing to answer simple questions on election denialism and prosecution of news media. Bondi's attempt at projecting the image of an independent, crime-fighting prosecutor failed, as the elected representative continued expressing loyalty towards Trump.
I think that is the whole problem with the weaponization that we have seen the last 4 years and what's been happening to Donald Trump. They targeted Donald Trump. They went after him, actually starting back in 2016. They targeted his campaign. They have launched countless investigations against him. That will not be the case if I am Attorney General. I will not politicize that office. I will not target people simply because of their political affiliation.
Bondi's belief that Trump was a victim of politically motivated prosecution by the Biden administration didn't help her stance either. Meanwhile, once a bitter critic of Donald Trump, Senator Marco Rubio of Florida headed into his first Senate hearing at a nominee on January 15th. A foreign policy hawk, if Rubio is confirmed as a senator, he will be the first Latino to serve as America's top diplomat. Marco Rubio is one of the Trump's least controversial cabinet picks, and the senator reinstated Trump's nation-first policy time and again.
We are once again called to create a free world out of the chaos, and this will not be easy, and it will be impossible without a strong and a confident America that engages in the world, putting our core national interests once again above all else.
Rubio testified in front of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, on which he has served 14 years, and assured that his time in office will be guided by a singular objective. While Bondi battled the aggression, Rubio's hearing was seemingly smoother. And now the world awaits as Donald Trump's second term in office is going to begin shortly. What will unfold in the next 5 years? Who will oversee which department? Stay tuned as Republic brings you all the exclusive from Ground Zero.
And the viewers, continuing with news from the United States, US Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with his Armenian counterpart and signed a strategic deal. Take a look.
US Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Armenian Foreign Minister Radat Mirzoyan on Tuesday. The meeting followed the signing of the Charter on Strategic Partnership between the Armenia and the United States.
This marks a significant milestone in the relationship between the United States and Armenia. We're establishing our US-Armenia Strategic Partnership Commission. This commission gives us a framework to expand our bilateral cooperation in a number of key areas. Economic matters, security and defense, democracy, justice, inclusion, and people-to-people exchanges. Each of these is a shared interest that forms the bedrock of our relationship and our partnership.
The Charter sets forth a framework for economic and security cooperation and strengthening democracy. Mirzoyan and Blinken discussed agenda issues aimed at further deepening cooperation between Armenia and the US.
We appreciate the United States' engagement in promoting a durable and lasting peace in the South Caucasus region. We believe that a stable and prosperous South Caucasus is in the interest of all regional actors and the broader international community. Armenia remains committed to peace agenda and its implementation and to working closely with the United States to achieve this shared objective.
Blinken announced that negotiations will begin on a 123 agreement for peaceful nuclear cooperation. The outgoing US Secretary of State noted that the agreement will open a new avenues for both the countries on science and technology. With Trump all set to return as the US President, how will the new administration impact the relationship between the US and Armenia?
And the viewers are following this Anayke's visit to India. The leader visited India's regional rival China to commence another round of bilateral talks between the two nations as Sri Lanka eyes economic cooperation and investment from China. Listen in to what's brewing between these two nations.
Chinese President Xi Jinping met his Sri Lankan counterpart as two nations near 70 years since the establishment of diplomatic relations. Sri Lankan President Disana Naike is in China for a period of 4 days to strengthen cooperation between the two nations. The leader was welcomed in Beijing as an elaborate ceremony took place for him at the Great Hall of People in Beijing. The pair meet on January 15 as Sri Lanka eyes economic relief from Chinese government, while China remains the country's biggest bilateral lender. India had previously extended humanitarian support and financial aid during the country's worst economic crisis.
මහජන චීන සමූහ ආණ්ඩුවේ ආර්ථික කාර්මික තාක්ෂණික සහ යටිතල පාසුකම් සංවර්ධනය මෙන් මානව සංවර්ධනය අතින් දාත් කරගෙන ඇති දැවැන්ත ප්‍රගතිය පිළිබඳව ශ්‍රී ලංකාව බෙහෙවින්ම සතුටටපත් වෙනවා. දීපාර්ශ්ව සහ බහුපාර්ශ්වීය සංසද ඇතුළුව සියලු ශේත්‍රයන්හිදී එක් චීනයක් ප්‍රතිපත්ති වෙනුවෙන් අපේ රජය පෙනී සිටිනවා. චීන සමූහ ආණ්ඩුව දශක කිහිපයක් තිස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සමාජ ආර්ථික සංවර්ධනය සඳහා වැදගත් කාර්යභාරයක් ඉටු කර ඇති අතර මෙම සංචාර අපගේ රටවල් සහ ජනතාවගේ අන්‍යෝන්‍ය අභිවෘද්ධිය වෙනුවෙන් බහුපාර්ශවික සහයෝගිතාව ශක්තිමත් වනු ඇතැයි මම බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා.
The support of the two regional powerhouses is pivotal for Lanka as the country recovers from political upheaval and economic catastrophe. China has pledged support to Sri Lanka in rebuilding its economy and advancing developments in areas of infrastructure, agriculture, finance, marine affairs, among others. The two countries also addressed several issues affecting human development such as climate change. Sri Lanka has also showed commitment to build the Belt and Road and a development strategy by the Chinese government to connect Asia, Africa and Europe. The talks were followed by an official signing of several bilateral cooperation documents, including cooperation in joint construction of Belt and Road, as well as the agreements on Sri Lanka's export of agricultural products to China, social welfare and media.
It's time now for a very quick break, viewers, but stay tuned to Republic. We're now picking up that TikTok is all likely to go on sale.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी। समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
We continue to lead and strengthen an 87-nation counter-ISIS coalition. In the wake of the Trump administration's unilateral and misguided exit from the Iran nuclear deal, we made clear there was a path to mutual return to compliance if Tehran was willing to take the steps necessary. At the same time, we strengthened America's robust sanctions regime on Iran and delivered on President Biden's commitment.
You will forever be known as Bloody Blinken, Secretary of Genocide. You have the blood of hundreds of thousands of innocent people.
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices. Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series powered by Galaxy AI every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
And now let's track some top business stories. In an exclusive report, Republic brings you inside a scoop from a trade deal between India and US billionaire Elon Musk. According to our sources, Tesla is engaging with Indian suppliers for critical components such as interior and exterior parts, automotive electronics, and much more for its upcoming models. India's growing manufacturing ecosystem and cost advantages make it an attractive hub for Tesla's supply chain. The quantity of parts sourced for its upcoming affordable electric car would also be more due to the higher projected output. Industry observers reckon that Tesla's collaboration with Indian suppliers represent a significant milestone in the country's automotive industry. Following Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg's remarks over Indian government failing the citizens during COVID-19 pandemic, chaos ensued as Zuckerberg's false comments landed him in trouble with the Indian government. And a date to our yesterday's quick morning report, Meta India's head has since apologized for the remarks. This comes amid MP Nishikant Dubey's remark that the leader will summon Meta over the CEO's remarks. And it's time now for a very quick break on our bulletin, but stay tuned. We are coming up with very big breaking news. Hindenburg Research all said to shut down. The announcement coming in from its founder Nathan Anderson. Stay tuned to Republic.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
war between Israel and Hamas, we're on the brink of a proposal that I laid out in detail months ago, finally coming to fruition. I have learned in many years of public service to...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 8 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. The much-awaited Israel-Hamas hostage deal has been sealed. And January 19, just a day before Donald Trump takes his office, the deal will come into effect. We'll get you all the latest details, the reactions, but first a quick check on the headlines. The much-awaited ceasefire agreement between Israel and Hamas has been sealed, putting an end to 15-month-long war in the region. BJP ups the ante against Rahul Gandhi over his fighting Indian state remark. BJP has said Congress's ugly truth now stands exposed by their own leader. Bangladesh Constitution Reform Commission has submitted its report to interim government chief Mohammed Yunus, proposing the removal of state principles of secularism, socialism and nationalism. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah says tabling of the caste census report before the state cabinet has been deferred by a week. BJP candidate from Delhi's Kalkaji, Ramesh Biduri, has sparked a major controversy once again after he remarked that Delhi Chief Minister Atishi is roaming the city like a deer. First up, viewers, Qatar and United States have been very successful in brokering, or rather bringing an end to this particular conflict between Israel and Hamas. A ceasefire and a hostage deal has finally been agreed upon. There you can see the visuals of the families waiting for their loved ones to return. And the IDF is also making preparations for the return of the hostages who were held captive by the Hamas terror group. And the preparations and the mission to recover the hostages has been branded as Wings of Freedom. And just after the deal was confirmed, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu thanked Donald Trump for negotiating and also for initiating these talks, because Donald Trump, after his landslide victory in the US elections, he had warned Hamas time and again, saying that if you don't release the hostages before he takes oath as the president, then all hell will break loose. Now, it seems like Hamas has relented and it has agreed for a ceasefire and a hostage deal. Let's now play out those reactions coming in from the United States. First, President Joe Biden.
Because at long last, I can announce a ceasefire and a hostage deal has been reached between Israel and Hamas. For more than 15 months of conflict that began with Hezbollah's brutal massacre on October the 7th, more than 15 months of terror for the hostages, their families, the Israeli people, more than 15 months of suffering by the innocent people of Gaza. Fighting in Gaza will stop, and soon the hostages will return home to their families. The elements of this deal were what I laid out in detail this past May, which was embraced by countries around the world and endorsed overwhelmingly by the UN Security Council. The deal is structured in 3 phases. Phase 1 will last 6 weeks. It includes a full and complete ceasefire, withdrawal of Israeli forces from all the populated areas of Gaza, and the release of a number of hostages held by Hamas, including women and elderly and the wounded. And I'm proud to say Americans will be part of that hostage release in Phase 1 as well.
As President Biden just announced, earlier today the government of Israel and Hamas agreed to a ceasefire along the terms of the proposal the United States laid out publicly in May. This ceasefire agreement was a long time in the making and comes as a result of extensive diplomatic engagements by President Biden, Secretary Blinken, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan, Director of Central Intelligence William Burns, Brett McGurk, and other officials across the government, as well as our partners in the governments of Qatar and Egypt. This ceasefire will bring immediate relief to the people of both Gaza and Israel. Hostages will begin to return home in the coming days. Humanitarian assistance will surge into Gaza. The fighting will stop, and the people of Gaza, who have endured and suffered through so much pain and suffering, will finally be able to start rebuilding their lives.
You all have just heard the terrific news from the president that after 15 months of war, Israel and Hamas have reached a ceasefire and hostage deal. This deal will halt the fighting in Gaza, surge much-needed humanitarian assistance to Palestinian civilians who have been living in dire conditions, and it will reunite the hostages, including Americans, with their families after more than 15 months in captivity, experiencing unimaginable suffering.
Well, to give us more insights, we have KP Fabian, a former diplomat, and Alok Bansal, a foreign affairs expert, joining us live this morning. A very good morning to you, gentlemen. Firstly, let me come across to you, Mr. Fabian. How do you see this hostage deal? It's a very anticipated deal. But do you think the fighting will stop even after the release of these hostages?
Thank you. Good morning to you. Well, first of all, we have to understand that this deal has happened only because of the pressure put on Netanyahu by Trump. As Biden himself said, he has been chasing this deal since May last year. So that is point number 1. Point number 2 is that even after the deal was finalized and agreed to, Israeli military has been still carrying out airstrikes, and the reports show about 30 were killed. 3, the deal will come into effect on Sunday the 19th, but the Qatari Prime Minister did not say at what time. He didn't precisely say at what hour. So, but on the whole, the whole world can sort of, be relieved that the killing of civilians, that Israel has killed more than 32,000 women and children in Gaza. So that is not stopping, but, there will be a temporary stoppage. But let us all hope that the deal will be implemented, because it's complicated, 3 stages. And we also know that Prime Minister Netanyahu has been standing in the way of the deal, and he had to be pushed by President Trump's Middle East envoy.
Well, Mr. Bansal, like Mr. KP Fabian was mentioning, that there was a lot of pressure on Benjamin Netanyahu, not only from the world, but also from his own people. And Biden, who initially said that we stand with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in obliterating the terror ecosystem created by Hamas, suddenly changed his tune after Donald Trump, secured that historic mandate, because it is a race against time, because Biden also wants to leave a lasting impact of his term, and Donald Trump wants to start off on a good note by ending a war in the West Asia. So how do you see this now that the credit war has broken out?
See, firstly, let there be no doubt whatsoever that the deal has been brokered primarily because of pressure put by Donald Trump. The fact is that Netanyahu had been standing in the way of this deal, but considering the personality of Donald Trump and the manner of his conduct, I think there was a real fear that was put into the minds, and I think he managed to pressurize Netanyahu into accepting this deal. Now, this deal for the time being seems fairly good once it comes into effect, because as of now, as we speak, there have been attacks in Gaza, the people have been killed, there have been attacks inside West Bank also. So once this deal comes into effect on Sunday, it would have some impact. But please understand, both amongst Palestinians as well as Israelis, there are fringe elements who are opposing this deal. In Netanyahu's cabinet, finance minister is already opposing it, because if you go through the 3 phases of the deal, after the 3rd phase, Israel would have to vacate Gaza, and Gaza would be back to where it was, a reconstruction program, etc. So there are, of course, fears within Israel that after so much of bloodshed, so much of destruction, we'll be back to square one. Similarly, a large number of people in Palestine also are not very happy, but vast majority of people, both in Israel and Gaza, are supportive of the deal. Gazans who have been actually suffering for a very long time, so Palestinians in Gaza are celebrating. Even in Israel, those whose family members were taken hostage and are hostage are now really celebrating. For them, it's a real big achievement which will happen. And if this deal actually fructifies and goes through the 3 phases, it will be a big achievement for President Trump. And of course, President Biden would also like to take credit for it, because it will eventually happen during his presidency. It will actually come into being during his presidency, though all implementations will go into Trump's time.
Right, Mr. Bansal and Fabian, many thanks for joining me with those insights. Well, it's just a matter of time before Israeli residents could welcome their loved ones who were held in captivity. All eyes will be on the release of the hostages. But it's time for us to shift our focus on another breaking news that we're tracking at the moment. Saif Ali Khan, an actor, a Bollywood actor, a very prominent actor, has been stabbed by a sharp object in Mumbai. The Mumbai police has registered the case and is investigating the matter. The incident happened around 2 a.m. on the intervening night of 15th and 16th. And right now, what we know is that Saif Ali Khan is admitted at the hospital. We have Sandeep also joining us live on this broadcast. Sandeep, Tell us about this latest breaking news coming in. Saif Ali Khan was stabbed by an unknown person with a sharp object. What more details do we have?
See, this incident happened late in the night at his residence, and as far as the information is concerned, an unknown individual, in fact, have attacked Saif Ali Khan. What was the purpose to be at his residence is something that is very, that is something a part of investigation. What we have been told that the Mumbai police officials have in fact registered this case and they are investigating the matter. It is yet to be confirmed whether this person who have attacked Saif Ali Khan, whether he has been identified or arrested or not, because as of now we have just got some basic information that this incident happened at around 2 a.m. and it is yet to be known whether the injuries are very serious or not, because we have just been given a basic information about the very incident, although it is being said that Saif Ali Khan has been taken to Lilavati hospital late in the night itself. So definitely, big incident happening in a city like Mumbai, and in fact, after Baba Siddiqui, now it seems that the VIPs are not safe, and Saif Ali Khan, the Bollywood actor, is being attacked at his own residence. So a lot of questions being raised on law and order situation. But yes, as of now, Mumbai police has registered the case and have started the investigation.
Right, Sandeep, if you could tell us where this attack happened and if we could know the details about his security cover, whether there was a lapse in his security that, made way to this particular attack.
See, Deepak, this incident happened at his own residence. This incident took place at his own residence in Bandra, in fact, at around 2 a.m. When Saif Ali Khan was at his home, at his residence. And in fact, it is being said that was an unknown person to Saif who attacked him. So ultimately, yes, this is what we've been told, that Saif Ali Khan was at home and an individual has attacked him with a sharp object over him, and this led to some injuries to Saif Ali Khan. Later on, he was shifted to Lilavati hospital. Whether it was an attempt of robbery at his residence or not, that is something that needs to be confirmed. But yes, an individual is yet to be identified. Mumbai police has in fact registered the case. We have not been informed whether that very individual is arrested or not. But yes, the police has stated that they have started the investigation, and they have in fact started taking off the CCTV footages of the local area, and in fact CCTV footages of the surrounding as well, to identify the person as well.
Right, Sandeep, one quick question. Have you tried speaking to the hospital personnel and try to get some details about the injury that has been suffered by Saif Ali Khan? How serious is it, and whether is there something to be worried about? Well, several questions continue to linger, viewers. Who is this individual? What was the motive behind the attack? Whether there is something more than what meets the eye right now, and how deep is the injury, and how is Saif Ali Khan's health right now? We'll get you all the answers as and when we track them. Now let's shift our focus to another development that we are tracking. Right, before we go back, we have more details coming in, viewers. As far as the attack on Saif Ali Khan is concerned, Saif Ali Khan has been stabbed. He has been admitted to a hospital in Mumbai. An unknown individual attacked the Bollywood actor at his residence with a sharp object. Mumbai police has registered a case and is investigating the matter right now. It happened at around 2 a.m. And right now, the investigation is underway to identify who this individual is, whether he is somebody who is known to the family, and how did he get access to Saif Ali Khan's residence, whether there was a security lapse, and whether there is an old rivalry that prompted this unknown individual to attack Saif Ali Khan. In fact, Sandeep is back with us. Sandeep, there are various questions that are being raised. Who is this individual? What was the motive behind the attack? And also, we need a quick update on Saif Ali Khan's health status right now.
See, his health is stable right now. He is being, in fact, been admitted at Lilavati Hospital. We have been told that this could be a part of, attempt of a robbery at his residence, and in fact there are chances that this could be a kind of a scuffle between that individual and Saif Ali Khan, although the Mumbai police is yet to confirm the exact details, like what went wrong and how this whole incident has happened. But we've been told that this could be the possibility that there could be an attempt of robbery at his residence, and in fact this has led to a scuffle between Saif Ali Khan and that very individual. Although he was in fact attacked by a sharp object by that very individual. Mumbai police crime branch has stepped into it, and in fact the case has been registered. Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. In fact, he is taking treatment at Lilavati Hospital in Bandra. So definitely Mumbai police has got onto toes, and in fact a case has been registered and investigation is underway.
Right, Sandeep, as far as the investigation is concerned, have the investigating teams collected the CCTV clippings? Where has the probe reached? Because the incident happened at 2 a.m. and it's almost 8:30 in the morning. So there is, there must be some update as far as the investigation is concerned.
See, definitely the part of the process of investigation is being carried out right now, and the Mumbai police officials are in fact collecting all the CCTV footages. DVRs have been in fact seized, and the local area CCTV footages are also being checked, and in fact the police is also trying to identify the individual as well. So definitely the investigation is underway right now. We have just been given a basic information that they have started the investigation in the matter, and all necessary action has been taken by Mumbai police. So definitely we have to wait for the more update on this, but yes, this is the basic information that have been given by Mumbai police right now.
Details, we'll keep our viewers up to date on that, but let's shift our focus to another important breaking news that we're tracking as far as Saif Ali Khan's attack is concerned. What we are getting to understand is that the crime branch will now collect all the CCTV clippings from the actor's residence, and also, go through the visitors list as to who and all were there at the time of the attack, whether there was an entry made or whether this is indeed a robbery attempt as we have been reporting, and what is the health status of Saif Ali Khan. These are the visuals of the Lilavati Hospital where Saif Ali Khan has been admitted right now for treatment. Saif Ali Khan has suffered stab injuries because he was stabbed by a sharp object by an unknown individual. Who is this individual? What is the motive behind the attack? And what was he doing at Saif Ali Khan's residence at 2 a.m.? Whether he is an intruder, whether there was a robbery attempt, all of this will be confirmed in just a few moments from now. But right now, what we understand is that Saif Ali Khan is at this Lilavati Hospital availing treatment, and further updates are awaited. There has been no social media post put out by either Saif Ali Khan or Kareena Kapoor. So we are awaiting an update from the family as well as to what exactly happened and how serious the injury is, and whether Saif Ali Khan's health is stable at the moment or not. But what we understand is that at 2 a.m. in the wee hours of the night, an unknown individual stabbed Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan with a sharp object. Following that, Saif Ali Khan was immediately rushed to the Lilavati hospital. The Mumbai crime branch has also taken over the case after the Mumbai police registered an FIR as far as the incident is concerned. So the crime branch is at the scene right now, is at Saif Ali Khan's residence. They're collecting all the details and all the evidence that they can to piece together this puzzle as to what exactly happened at Saif Ali Khan's residence at 2 a.m. last night. But right now what we know is that Saif Ali Khan is stable. His health condition is stable at the Lilavati hospital. We are awaiting a medical bulletin as well that will be released by the Lilavati hospital about Saif Ali Khan's health condition. And the investigation is also proceeding parallelly. The crime branch is expected to question all those individuals who were present at the time of the incident at Saif Ali Khan's residence. It took place at around 2 a.m. So every single person who was at Saif Ali Khan's residence will be questioned about what exactly happened, what led to the attack, and also they will gather all the CCTV clippings from his residence and try to understand what exactly led to the attack, whether there was an old rivalry or whether there was a robbery attempt and Saif Ali Khan was stabbed while he was trying to stop it, or what exactly happened. Also about his security lapse. Every single detail is being analyzed by the crime branch right now as we speak. And this is the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai, where Saif Ali Khan is currently awaiting treatment for the stab injuries that he suffered when an unknown individual stabbed him with a sharp object. Sandeep is back with us. Sandeep, tell us about the investigation, Sandeep. Have the crime branch team reached Saif Ali Khan's residence? What's happening right now? Well, we'll get Sandeep back online with us, but we have more updates coming in. The Lilavati hospital has, according to our sources, has confirmed that Saif Ali Khan's health is stable. There's nothing to be worried about, but we are waiting an official confirmation on the same. But as we speak, viewers, the crime branch team is investigating the case. A case has been registered by the Mumbai police as well, and they're investigating what exactly happened at Saif Ali Khan's residence in Bandra at 2 a.m. Security lapse, this unidentified person, the motive behind the attack, whether there is any past connections to this attack, all of these angles are being probed by the crime branch. The crime branch team is at the scene. They're collecting all the evidence that they need to crack the case, and it's just a matter of time before they arrest the unidentified individual who stabbed Saif Ali Khan at 2 a.m. at his residence. There has been no official post put up by the Saif Ali Khan's family as well. Kareena Kapoor's social media handles have nothing about the incident. Saif Ali Khan's social media handles have nothing about it. So we're waiting for an official confirmation about what exactly happened and what is Saif Ali Khan's current health status at the Lilavati hospital. If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with a Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. After months of intensive diplomacy, Israel and Hamas reached Gaza ceasefire and hostage deal. IDF's preparations for the return of the hostages get Wings of Freedom name. US President Joe Biden says economic corridor from India across the Middle East to Europe can now become a reality. Families of 11 stuck in Russia and forcibly pushed in army to gathering at the India Gate to meet Ministry of External Affairs officials. That was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. A big breaking news coming in on the story that we're tracking at the moment.
is that an unknown person entered actor Saif Ali Khan's residence and argued with his maid late last night. This is what we're learning. In fact, when the actor tried to intervene and pacify the man, he attacked Saif Ali Khan, injuring him in the process. The police are investigating the matter. The big breaking news coming in this morning is that Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed late last night. In fact, we're learning from our sources that an unknown person entered the actor's residence and argued with his maid. Now, in the process, the actor tried to intervene and pacify the man. However, that individual attacked Saif Ali Khan and injured him in the process. The police are investigating the matter. This is what we're learning. In fact, we also have information that the individual attacked Saif Ali Khan with a sharp object. Now, the Mumbai police has registered the case and is investigating the matter. The timeline of the incident itself has been attributed to have occurred around 2 a.m. and the actor has now been admitted to the Lilavati hospital. This is what we've gotten from our sources. Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed late last night at his residence in Mumbai. He is currently in a stable condition and has been admitted to the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai. In fact, the latest on this is that the individual who was apparently arguing with the maid at his residence had attacked the actor after he tried to intervene and pacify the individual in question. Viewers, I'd like to bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's joining us live from Mumbai. Sandeep, help us understand really the timeline of this incident and what is the condition of the actor as we speak.
See, this individual was at his residence around 2 and 2:30 a.m. And at that very point in time, there was some argument between the maid and this very individual, although it is not yet clear whether the maid and this individual knew each other or not. But as this person was spotted by Saif Ali Khan, and as he learned that there is an argument, he stepped in and in fact he intervened into this very matter, and following which this very individual attacked Saif Ali Khan. Although primarily we have been told that this was an attempt of robbery, but yes, so far there is no clarity whether there is any other angle to this. Mumbai Police Crime Branch Unit 9 is in fact investigating this very matter. Senior police officers as well as encounter specialist Daya Nayak has been in fact asked to work on this very investigation. Mumbai Police is in fact working on this very case. As of now, we have been told that Saif Ali Khan has suffered injuries. He's been stabbed twice or thrice, and he's been shifted to Lilavati Hospital in Mumbai. And currently, he's taking the treatment underway. And in fact, we've been told when this incident happened, Kareena Kapoor Khan, his wife, and also his two kids, Jahangir and Taimur, they were also there at his residence. So fortunately, the rest of the family members are safe. But yes, Saif Ali Khan has been injured and he's taking treatment at Lilavati Hospital.
That's right, Sandeep. Thank you for bringing on those details. Viewers, this morning we've learned that Saif Ali Khan was stabbed at his residence at around 2:30 a.m. by an individual after that person was apparently engaged in a scuffle with the actor's maid. Now, as the actor intervened, the individual in question stabbed the actor. The actor now has been admitted to the Lilavati hospital where he is undergoing treatment. Just to recap for our viewers, really, Saif Ali Khan was injured after an intruder attacked him with a knife at his residence in Mumbai at around 2:30 a.m. Now, following the incident, the actor has been hospitalized. In fact, the information that we've gotten is that the unidentified person had entered the actor's house, and which led to a scuffle, and following the intervention by the actor, the individual had sort of attacked the actor and stabbed him. This is what we have learned.
Sandeep, just help us understand really what really transpired and what is the investigation looking like at the moment with the Mumbai police as well. Here's a big breaking news coming in this morning where Saif Ali Khan was stabbed in his Mumbai residence at around 2:30 by an unidentified individual. We've also understood that the individual in question was apparently engaged in a scuffle with the actor's maid. And as the actor proceeded to intervene in the process, the individual stabbed the actor. Now, the actor is undergoing treatment at the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai. In fact, the actor suffered a knife attack by the intruder who entered his residence in Bandra, following which he was taken to the Lilavati hospital, and it has been reported that yes, he is out of danger. This has been confirmed by the officials. Now, after receiving information about the incident, the Bandra police had reached the spot and has launched an investigation. This is on the investigation front that is taking place following the stabbing that took place, which has injured Saif Ali Khan, who has now been admitted to the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai. Because, in fact, the initial information, if I had to just sort of recap for you, is that an unidentified person had entered the actor's residence at around 2:30, engaged in a scuffle with the actor's maid, and following which the actor had sort of proceeded to intervene, alongside which he was stabbed by the intruder. Because I'd like to bring in my colleague Deepak, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Deepak, just help us understand what's really happening on the attack that has been reported this morning.
Right, Priyanka, the attack took place at around 2 a.m. last night, and this happened at his residence in Bandra, and the Mumbai police has also released a statement. Let me take you through the statement that has been released. The statement reads, actor was injured in a knife attack by the intruder at his own residence. Unknown person entered Saif Ali Khan's residence at 2 a.m. The intruder argued with Saif's maid late last night, and after the altercation, in between the scuffle, Saif Ali Khan tried to intervene. He was then attacked by this particular person with a knife, and Saif Ali Khan has suffered injuries because of the stabbing, and right now he is admitted at the Lilavati hospital. But Priyanka, in the wake of the attack, there are several questions. What was this intruder doing at his residence? Whether he was an intruder or whether he was one of them who was working at his residence, that remains to be seen. That is a big question that needs to be answered. And another major question is that there was a security lapse. If Saif Ali Khan was stabbed in his house, who let him enter, and why did his security, not remain vigil at night, and what led to the attack? Whether there was a personal rivalry or whether it was just a scuffle that Saif Ali Khan tried to, stop between the maid and this particular person. So all of these questions will be answered by the Mumbai police in the time to come. But what we know so far is that Saif Ali Khan is being treated at the Lilavati hospital, and the hospital has so far claimed that he is out of danger, and we are awaiting an official confirmation from his family as well and the hospital.
That's right, Deepak. Just to take our viewers through that, this morning we've understood that the actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed at his Mumbai residence in Bandra after an intruder entered the premises, following which there was a scuffle between that individual in question and the actor's maid. And as the actor intervened, the individual in question stabbed the actor. Now, again, as Deepak, my colleague, also brought to light that the actor has been now admitted to the Lilavati hospital and is said to be out of danger. This is what we've learned. But of course, an investigation has also been launched by the Mumbai police, and they are looking into who this individual in question is, and definitely raise a lot of questions about the security lapses that seem to have taken place at the residence of the Bollywood actor. Do remember, viewers, that Bandra definitely is a posh area in Mumbai, and with a lot of the actors staying or residing in that part of the city, the security is definitely something that's always been heightened. But in spite of all of the security arrangements, it seemed to happen that an intruder was somehow able to make his way into the residence of the actor.
Well, Priyanka, we also have to understand how deep the injury is, how deep the cut is, whether Saif Ali Khan lost a lot of blood after he was attacked, and how long it took him to reach the hospital, and what exactly followed after he reached the hospital. What was the initial statement by the hospital when they looked at the injury? All of these questions will be answered by the hospital, but fortunately for all his fans and also his family members, the hospital claims that Saif Ali Khan is currently stable. He is being treated. An official statement will also be given by Saif Ali Khan on what exactly happened at his residence at 2 a.m., whether there was a family gathering during which the scuffle broke out, or whether this was just an altercation between two people that Saif Ali Khan tried to intervene and stop, during which he was stabbed by a sharp object. What we understand is that this particular person who stabbed Saif Ali Khan used a knife to attack him, and that's what the Mumbai police has said. And Crime Branch, as we speak, has launched an investigation into the matter, and as part of the investigation, the CCTV clippings will be taken into stock, and also they will analyze what exactly went wrong, whether there was a security lapse, and also about what was the reason that possibly could have led to this attack. So there are several questions, Priyanka, that need to be answered, and the Mumbai police will give out a statement on the attack in just a few moments from now. And in fact, Saif Ali Khan's family has also remained very tight-lipped about the entire matter. They haven't put out any social media post or anything of that sort on any platform. I checked various social media platforms, but there has been no statement by Kareena Kapoor or Saif Ali Khan or their kids as well. So we'll have to wait and watch what exactly went down at 2 a.m. at Saif Ali Khan's residence.
That's right, Deepak. Even as we await further details from not only the Mumbai police but also the kin of Saif Ali Khan following the attack on Saif Ali Khan at around 2:30 at his residence, following which he's been admitted to the Lilavati hospital. Definitely raising a lot of questions on the security lapses that seem to have taken place at the actor's residence. Also, the nature of the health injury that has been sustained by Saif Ali Khan. We don't really have details of that at the moment, but we will keep you updated as and when we receive them. But the latest is that the Mumbai police has launched an investigation into the matter. Whereas this is the big breaking news this morning, where Saif Ali Khan was stabbed at his residence at around 2:30 a.m. Viewers, it's time for us to take a short break. Lots more coming up on the other side, as Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed at around 2:30 a.m. at his residence. We'll get you all the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
मेरिट में होता है, उसके उपरांत इन्हें विभिन्न स्पेशलाइज्ड ट्रेनिंग में प्रशिक्षण के उपरांत अनेकों यूनिटों में स्थानांतरित किया जाता है। बेसिक ओबीडियंस की ड्रिल, ये 24 आर्मी डॉग यूनिट के दस्ते का हैंडल्स का इशारा बैठो, सारे सैनिक जवान इशारे पर काम करते हुए लेट जाओ, मानो सैनिक जवान एक इशारे पर सो गए हों। बहुत ही सुंदर। ये देखने में काफी आसान लगता है, लेकिन इसके पीछे सालों की कड़ी मेहनत और हैंडलर्स और सैनिक जवान का जो आपस का तालमेल होता है, उसके उपरांत ही हमारे सैनिक जवान अपने प्रशिक्षण में कुछ जो स्थिति हमारे हैंडलर्स कर रहे हैं, उसी आसन को दोहराते हुए हमारे सैनिक जवान बहुत ही सुंदर। इनका संदेश है करो योग रहो निरोग का संदेश देते हुए हमारे सैनिक जवान। अभी आप देखेंगे किस प्रकार हमारे सैनिक जवान विभिन्न आकृतियों को, विभिन्न फॉर्मेशन को बनाने में सक्षम है। बहुत ही सुंदर। अभी आप देख सकते हैं किस प्रकार लोटस फॉर्मेशन, कमल की आकृति, जोरदार तालियां हमारे सैनिक जवानों के लिए। मानो मध्य का भाग सफेद और विभिन्न रंगों की पंखुड़ियां, डेब्रड और ऑर्बिट, जो कि मध्य में सेल, गिर, दोना, मैथी, ऑर्बिट और सेला। बहुत ही सुंदर, ऊर्जा उत्साह से भरा हुआ ये सैनिक जवान, बहुत ही बढ़िया।
आप देख सकते हैं कि
आर्मी दोना जर्मन शेपर्ड प्रजाति का सैनिक श्वान बहुत ही सुंदर
किस तरह से
बेहतरीन
उसका एक मुजाहरा जो है
अद्भुत
जम्मू में आर्मी वेटरन्स डे
आर्मी डॉग मैपी जो कि इसी माह आर्मी शिक्षा एंड कॉलेज से प्रशिक्षण के उपरांत 24 आर्मी डॉग यूनिट में आती है। जोरदार तालियां हमारे आर्मी डॉग मैपी के लिए। इसका पहला प्रदर्शन आप सभी लोगों के सामने आर्मी डॉग सोरा जो कि अदम्य साहस और उच्चतम आत्मविश्वास के द्वारा बाधा चाहे जैसी हो उसे पार किया जा सकता है। और ये आखिरी अभिवादन मानो हाथ जोड़कर हमारे सैनिक जवान आपका शुक्रिया अदा कर रहे हूँ कि आप सभी लोगों ने उनका कौशल और पराक्रम देखा, बहुत ही सुंदर। दस्ता आगे की ओर बढ़ता हुआ अभी आप देखेंगे कि जब कोई आतंकी या घुसपैठिया थोड़ा सा ध्यान अपने दर्शकों की ओर देता हुआ सैनिक मार्ग तालियों की आवाज को सुनते हुए बहुत ही सुंदर। इसका नवीनतम उदाहरण गत वर्ष फैंटम ने अपना सर्वोपरि बलिदान देकर हमारे देश के लिए जो सर्वोपरि बलिदान दिया है उसे कभी भुलाया नहीं जा सकता। ज्यादा हो जाए उसको कि हमारे देश की तरफ नजर उठाकर अगर देखा तो हम उसे छोड़ेंगे नहीं।
जो फैंटम शहीद हुआ था अक्टूबर महीने में
और दुश्मन ने घुटने टेक दिए दुश्मन के सामने, बहुत ही बढ़िया आर्मी डॉग मार्ग का यह प्रदर्शन। यहाँ पर जो आतंकी के रूप में बता दें एडी राकेश कुमार जो कि देश बदल कर एक आतंकी का रोल कर रहे हैं आर्मी डॉग मार्ग अपने हैंडल्स के लिए और ये सर्चिंग के लिए पास बढ़ते हुए, लेकिन ये जैसे ही अटैक किया तो आर्मी डॉग मार्ग ने बिना किसी इशारे पे पुनः ब्रिटेन को पकड़ा और फिर से घुटने टेक दिए आर्मी डॉग के सामने।
आतंकियों के खिलाफ एक बड़ा ऑपरेशन करते
बहुत ही सुंदर। अभी सैन्य बलों की कुछ चार पंक्तियां मैं सुनाना चाहूंगा कि उनका जोश और उत्साह हमेशा बना रहे और कि लोहा जितना तपता है उतनी ही ताकत भरता है, सोने पर जितनी आग लगे वो उतना प्रखर निकलता है और हीरे पर जितनी दाग लगे वो उतना खूब चमकता है, मिट्टी का बर्तन पकता है तब उन पर खूब खनकता है।
You will forever be known as Bloody Blinken, Secretary of Genocide. As Bloody Blinken, Secretary of Genocide. You have the blood of hundreds of thousands of innocent people on your hands. You have spent a year, you have spent a year trying to kill the humanity in front of your eyes. We bring you fire.
A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV or watching live this morning. Now, big story that we're tracking at this hour is the actor Saif Ali Khan, who was stabbed in Mumbai at his residence at around 2:30 a.m. In fact, we've learned from our sources that an intruder entered his residence and stabbed him with a sharp object. He has now been moved to the Lilavati hospital and is said to be under care. Viewers, I'd like to bring in my colleague Deepak, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Deepak, help us understand now that the Mumbai police has also released a statement. What is the latest we're learning in terms of the health condition of Saif Ali Khan, if there's any update? And just take our viewers through the timeline of the incident, really.
Well, Priyanka, there is a big update that's coming in as far as our sources are concerned at the Lilavati hospital, because the Lilavati hospital is now treating Saif Ali Khan for 6 injuries, and one of those injuries is very, very close to his spine, and 2 of those 6 injuries are very deep. So a neurosurgeon named Nitin Dange, cosmetic surgeon Leena Jain and anesthetist Nisha Gandhi are currently operating on him, and they will only be able to tell about the extent of the damage only after the surgery is done. So as we speak, Priyanka, the surgery is being conducted, and this information, this piece of information is being given to us by our sources who are at the Lilavati hospital. 6 injuries are being treated by the hospital doctors over there at the, on Saif Ali Khan, because he is currently being operated on by 3 prominent doctors at the Lilavati hospital. The surgery is currently underway, and the doctors have said that they will be able to tell us about the extent of damage only after the surgery is done. But let me take you through the timeline of events that we know so far. At around 2 a.m. is when the intruder barged into Saif Ali Khan's residence, and that's when an altercation was witnessed, and that led to Saif Ali Khan being stabbed. We'll get you all the latest update on Saif Ali Khan's health and also the attack at his residence after a quick break. Do stay tuned.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
안타깝게도 이 나라에는 법이 모두 무너졌습니다. 수사권이 없는 기관에 영장이 발부되고 또 영장 심사권이 없는 법원이 체포영장과 압수수색 영장을 발부하는 것을 보면서, 그리고 수사기관이 거짓 공문서를 발부해서 국민들을 기만하는 이런 불법이 자행되고 무효인 영장에 의해서 절차를 강압적으로 진행하는 것을 보고 정말 개탄스럽지 않을 수 없습니다.
여러분, 우리는 정의를 외치고 있습니다. 그리고
Viewers, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24, powered by Galaxy AI.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
You will forever be known as Bloody Blinken, Secretary of Genocide. As Bloody Blinken, Secretary of Genocide. You have the blood of hundreds of thousands of innocent people on your hands. We have spent a year. We have spent a year trying to build your humanity in front of your house. We bring you letters.
we continued to lead and strengthen an 87-nation counter-ISIS coalition. In the wake of the Trump administration's unilateral and misguided exit from the Iran nuclear deal, we made clear there was a path to mutual return to compliance if Tehran was willing to take the steps necessary. At the same time, we strengthened America's robust sanctions regime on Iran and delivered on President Biden's commitment.
You will forever be known as Bloody Blinken, Secretary of Genocide. You have the blood of hundreds of thousands of innocent people on your hands. We have spent
Thank you. I respect your views. Please allow me to share mine. Thank you.
appeal to your humanity in front of your house. We've written you letters. We've held car rallies. The blood of innocent civilians, of children, is on your hands. We will not forget. We will not forget. We will hold you accountable. We will hold you accountable.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic TV live and breaking with me, Kriti Mehta at 9 a.m. It's a big news day today. We're getting in many big news stories developing at this hour. We'll break all those for you. Let's take a quick check of the headlines first. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed with a knife by an intruder at his Bandra house. Actor hospitalized, out of danger now. US short seller Hindenburg Research, which published report on Adani Group to be disbanded. Amid questions over internal rift, Virat Kohli yet to give confirmation for playing Ranji. After months of intensive diplomacy, Israel and Hamas reached Gaza ceasefire and hostage deal. US President Joe Biden says economic corridor from India across the Middle East to Europe can now be a reality. The big news story that we are now breaking for you is that the Hindenburg Research, which published its report on the Adani Group, will now be disbanded, and that statement has been issued by the founder of the Hindenburg Research itself. Big news, viewers. A Hindenburg Research will now be disbanded. Remember, this is the same short seller that published report on Adani Group and which Rahul Gandhi raked up time and again in the parliament. Let's go across to Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, joining us this morning. Abhishek, a very good morning to you. Now, Rahul Gandhi has raised concerns about SEBI's integrity after allegations by Hindenburg Research against its chairman Madhavi Puri Buch, and now this Hindenburg Research is all set to shut down. This, remember, just a day after Rahul Gandhi waged a war against the Indian state with his statement, and now this same Hindenburg Research that Rahul relied on is all set to shut down. Not only is this raising questions on Hindenburg, but also on Rahul Gandhi's integrity and loyalty to the state of India.
Well, absolutely. So one aspect is internal to the United States, where Hindenburg, set up in 2017, was working with the aim of carrying out research which, because they styled themselves as short sellers, led to a lot of bloodbath in the markets whenever they would pick up some corporate and come out with a report. So in the case of United States, for example, they came out with a report on the EV truck maker Nikola and some others. And most famously, outside of the United States, in the case of Adani Group in India. And the manner in which the whole thing was politicized and the manner in which the group was already being targeted politically by the opposition, particularly the Congress party and more specifically Rahul Gandhi. Remember, even in the Delhi elections, he's trying to make Adani an issue. And at one level, it really shows the paucity of ideas insofar as Congress party's political think tank goes. But the fact that Hindenburg is now shutting down, remember what is short selling? It essentially is a pessimistic view of markets, and with the transition that's happening in a couple of days in the United States with Trump coming, it's possible that that kind of pessimism cannot be, corporate pessimism cannot be pushed, and that's why perhaps Hindenburg realized that there are too many headwinds to handle. So if you look at the statement that has come from Anderson, it makes it clear that it's not going to be easy to really sustain because the pressure is intense. So even as he's not going through any, he's 40 years old, not going through any health crisis, etc., he says that maybe the time has come to disband this platform. It would be interesting to see how the political opposition really reacts to this development in India, because remember, they were shooting from the shoulders of Hindenburg, and they almost made them, gave them a hello of some kind of corporate cleanser. But now that they are shutting down, obviously it opens a question whether Hindenburg was a platform that was used as a mercenary platform, in the sense that you could target corporate groups based on planting of information, because even they have come under the SEC scanner, and in fact the SEBI in India is also investigating, and how that investigation goes further would be another aspect to closely look into. But of course, this is a development which really questions the wisdom of the Congress party's think tank in picking up something from the United States and targeting Prime Minister Modi and his government in India.
All right. Well, thank you, Abhishek, for joining us. For now, we'll of course keep coming back to you and get more voices on this big news development that we are breaking for our viewers. For now, viewers, it's time to shift on to the next big story that we are tracking for you, and this is over Bollywood actor Saif Ali Khan, who has been stabbed late last night. Let's tell you that his team has now issued a statement, and let me read that official statement out for you. This is from Saif Ali Khan's PR team, and it says there was an attempted burglary at Saif Ali Khan's residence. He is currently in hospital undergoing a surgery. We request the media and fans to be patient. It is a police matter. We will keep you updated on the situation. That statement being released by Saif Ali Khan's PR team. The actor was stabbed late night at his Bandra house by an intruder. Big questions, of course, are being raised. We are going to track the answers to those. But for now, let's move on to another big breaking news that we are learning in connection to the development. Now, the doctors of Lilavati Hospital, where Saif Ali Khan has been admitted, has confirmed that the actor has 6 injuries and he is undergoing a treatment. A team of special doctors are performing surgery on Saif Ali Khan after he was stabbed. Big update, viewers. The actor has received 6 injuries from the knife attack. All right, and joining us now is filmmaker Ashok Pandit on the bulletin. A very good morning to you, Mr. Ashok Pandit. This is a grim development that we are coming up with from Mumbai. Saif Ali Khan has been attacked, and this is coming after we had incidents of Govinda being shot in the leg and Baba Siddiqui being murdered. This is, of course, raising severe questions on the law and order situation in Mumbai. What are your first reactions?
You see, first of all, 3 examples which you quoted are all different. So let's not compare these 3 incidences with what happened at Saif's house. One is that we are all surprised and we are shocked. How can intruder intrude into a house late in the night where normally the security is quite tight? You know, when celebrities live in a building, the security of the buildings are quite tight and it's quite very active. And not only the building security, the society security, but also the celebrity who lives in the building has his own security also. So I'm sure police will do their job and they will investigate the matter and try to find out. And I'm sure, I feel that the person who has intruded is a known person, and that's why the door must have been opened. Late in the night at 2:30 in the morning, early morning, somebody rings your bell, nobody opens the door like this. So it's a matter to be investigated. I am sure police will do their job very well because Mumbai police is very efficient as far as investigations are concerned. We at IFTDA and IMPA and the Federation, we are all concerned about Saif Saab's health, and we are sure that we hope that he will recover at the earliest and as soon as possible. But we are all concerned about his health and about his welfare. And we are also surprised and we are shocked with this incident because it has really posing questions as far as the internal security of the building is concerned. I don't agree to Pooja Bhatt's statement, who has given a very irresponsible statement saying that there is a question on security which has been raised as far as the city is concerned. And security should be increased in Bandra area. I think every area is as important as the other areas. Let's not issue amateur statements like that and complicate what happened in this. So let's be together and see to it that such incidences are not repeated time and again. And I'm sure Mumbai police is quite active and quite intelligent enough to investigate this matter, and they will sort this issue as soon as possible. But we all pray for speedy recovery of Saif Saab, and we'll see to it that he comes out of this incident at the earliest.
All right, Mr. Ashok Pandit, now we have many questions to ask you. Deepak, my colleague, is joining us on the phone line. Deepak, I believe you have a question to ask Ashok Pandit. Please go ahead.
Well, Mr. Pandit, a very good morning to you. The PR team of Saif Ali Khan has put all speculations to rest, saying that there was a burglary attempt. But Saif Ali Khan is no ordinary person. His security at his house is at an all-time high every single day. How can there be a burglary and how can there be a lapse? Was this internal, do you think? What do you think could have gone down at 2 a.m. at his residence?
You see, Deepak, this is all for the police to investigate and the family to respond. As an outsider, I can only, as a representative of the film bodies and film industry, I can only say that we are all concerned about his health, and we are sure that he'll recover very soon. But the question which has to be, which really ponders in your mind is that how can a door be open to a person at 2:30 early morning? I'm sure the person must be known to the maids who has opened the door. And it's not that. the security of the building has become a big farce in this city now. Because most of the guards you see are on mobiles, watching films and watching this. Then the concern with it's not a question of celebrity. It's a question of security of every common man living in the premises. Where there is a celebrity staying in a society or in a building, the security is more concerned. They are more active, and the security guards are also of that. Personal guards are also of that celebrity. So when a person like Saif Saab, is there he has his own personal security. One has his own personal guards. Normally they have their own personal security and all that. How can a person intrude a family? Someone who has opened the door at early, morning. If he's not opened the door, how does he come from the balcony and all that? That's all for the police to find out and investigate. But it's really a matter of concern, and it has to be sorted out. It's now because his celebrity has become big. Otherwise, how compromise the security of the societies, of the buildings? We all know that we give a last choice or last alternative as far as the security is concerned. It's a matter of concern. There is no doubt about it. And let's not blame the authorities and the police or any authorities for this incident. It's a major faux pas as far as the society security is concerned.
Right, so many thanks for joining me with those insights. Now let's also listen in to what BJP leader Ram Kadam had to say about the entire incident.
प्रतिभावान कलाकार सैफ अली पर जो हमला हुआ है, पुलिस के द्वारा जो प्राप्त जानकारी मिली है उसके तहत कोई चोरी के मंशा से कोई व्यक्ति उनके घर घुसा और आपसी झड़प में कुछ उन्हें माइनर इंजरीज आई है, इस प्रकार की जानकारी है। अस्पताल में उनका इलाज चल रहा है। पुलिस इस पूरे मामले को खंगालेगी। आरोपी की क्या मंशा थी, क्या वो चोरी के बहाने से आया था या इसके पीछे और कुछ कारण थे, किसी को भी बख्शा नहीं जाएगा। और इस प्रकार की घटनाएं आने वाले भविष्य में न हो, इसकी भी पूरी तरह से पुलिस की जिम्मेदारी है और पुलिस इसका पूरी तरह से ध्यान रखेगी।
All right, viewers, with that, we're getting in another big breaking news development in connection to the attack on Saif Ali Khan. Now, a team of crime branch has arrived at the residence of Saif Ali Khan, and the Mumbai police is recording the statement of Saif Ali Khan's servant. Breaking news development in connection to the attack on Saif Ali Khan. Late last night at 2 a.m., the actor was attacked by an intruder at his residence when the intruder came in and started an argument with his servants. The actor was trying to pacify the attacker when he stabbed him. The actor has received 6 injuries, and now the team of crime branch has reached his residence, and the team is questioning the servants and helping staff of Saif Ali Khan. Let's go across to Sandeep, who's joining us live from Mumbai. Sandeep, what details are you picking up from the police investigation so far?
See, definitely, the Mumbai police has started the investigation in this case. Right now, Saif Ali Khan is taking treatment at Lilavati Hospital, where he is undergoing the surgery. He was brought at around 3:30 a.m. at Lilavati Hospital. As of now, we have been told by the Mumbai police that a team of crime branch has in fact arrived at the residence of Saif Ali Khan, and they are in fact recording the statement of the house help. 3 house help statements have been in fact recording right now, and it is the statement are being recorded, and the investigation is underway. As of now, it is not been clear who was that very individual, and in fact we have been told that it was an attempt of a robbery. No official statement has come up apart from confirming the news of the attack on Saif Ali Khan. What was the intention of that very individual? we've been told that there was a scuffle between the house help, and in fact there was argument between which Saif Ali Khan entered. The argument was underway between the house help and that very individual who attacked Saif Ali Khan, and while that argument was underway, Saif Ali Khan intervened, and in fact at that very point in time Saif Ali Khan was attacked by that very individual. Meanwhile, the police has in fact registered the case at Bandra police station, and in fact the crime branch has taken over this very matter. In fact, a well-known cop, Daya Nayak, has been assigned to investigate this very matter. The investigation is underway, and the Mumbai police is verifying all the very details of this very matter. In fact,
right, stay on with us, Sandeep. I'm also joined in now by BJP's Shaina NC. Very good morning to you, Shaina NC. Now, there's a big development and a grim development rather shaping up in Mumbai. We're seeing Saif Ali Khan attacked late last night at his own residence. This is, of course, raising questions on the law and order situation in Mumbai. Where do you think were the lapses?
First and foremost, I'm really happy to know that Saif Ali Khan, who was admitted to Mumbai Lilavati Hospital where he was undergoing the surgery, is out of danger. And, yes, we can go into a post-mortem of this burglary attempt, which is shocking, which is scary. And the fact that the Mumbai police have launched the probe, Daya Nayak has been, engaged in this case to solve it and to also get to the bottom of it. Having said that, I think, him being stabbed 2 to 3 times in his home is not just scary, it raises a lot of questions on internal security of homes in Bandra. You have CCTV cameras, you have security, but then why was there this lapse? I'm sure there will be a post-mortem and there will be a review by the police, by individual buildings, by the own family concerned. And I think that at this point, all we need to know is that the family is all right, the actor is out of danger, and that this incident, which was most untoward, what were the lapses and what are the lacunas that one needs to look at and fight in the future to ensure that this kind of a attempt is never, ever in the passing again.
Right, Shaina NC, but you're in the government, you're with the Shiv Sena. These kind of attacks, it's not the first time that an actor or a high-profile public figure has been attacked in Mumbai in the recent times, right? We recall how Baba Siddiqui was shot dead, and now Saif Ali Khan has been attacked, that too by an intruder at his own residence. You're talking about a probe that's going to follow up, but why are these incidents happening in the first place? And if the VIPs are not safe, what can the common man even expect?
So from what I gathered and the facts of the case are that Saif Ali Khan was stabbed by this intruder who barged into his home. So in a private space, it does raise the question of what was the security doing, where were the CCTV cameras, how did this person get into their home in the first place, all of that. The police have started the investigation and the FIR has been registered at the Bandra police station. And, the intruder, obviously there were 3 attendants who were there in the home, and all of which is being interrogated by the police. But if I were to sum it up, this is a freak case. It's a very scary case. And obviously the takeaway will be to ensure that there are no lapses when it comes to security, even in private buildings, leave alone, common places outside. So I think the police is going to come up with a statement in an hour or 2, and they will highlight what actually transpired. And for all those who are speculating, let me tell you, the Mahayuti government is very, very firm that there will be no lapses. The perpetrator of crime will be booked, and this robbery attempt, which is most brazen and ended in this kind of a scuffle, is a matter of concern for all.
All right. Well, thank you, Shaina NC, for joining us. Viewers, Shivsena's Shaina NC speaking to Republic Live. Saif Ali Khan, meanwhile, is undergoing a surgery at Lilavati Hospital in Mumbai, where he was taken to after being attacked by this intruder at his own residence in Bandra. But it's time now for a quick compulsive break on this bulletin. We are continuing to bring you minute-by-minute update on the stabbing incident at Saif Ali Khan's residence on the actor. Stay tuned to Republic.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Let me just use this circle to search with Google.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
war between Israel and Hamas, we're on the brink of a proposal that I laid out in detail months ago, finally coming to fruition. I have learned in many years of public service to never, ever give up. So I spoke to Prime Minister of Israel yesterday. I spoke to the Emir of Qatar today. I look forward to speaking with President Sisi soon. We're pressing hard to close this. The deal we have structured would free the hostages, halt the fighting, provide security to Israel, and allow us to significantly surge humanitarian assistance to the Palestinians who've suffered terribly in this war that Hamas started. They've been through hell. So many innocent people have been killed. So many communities have been destroyed. The Palestinian people deserve peace.
A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Priyanka Das, and the big story that we're tracking at this hour is Saif Ali Khan, who was stabbed at his residence in Mumbai. We'll get you all the details in a bit, but first, let's take a quick look at the top headlines. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed with a knife by an intruder at his Bandra house. Actor hospitalized out of danger. US short seller Hindenburg Research, which published reports on Adani Group to be disbanded. Amid questions over internal raid, Virat Kohli yet to give confirmation for Ranji. After months of intensive diplomacy, Israel and Hamas reached Gaza ceasefire and hostage deal. US President Joe Biden says economic corridor from India across the Middle East to Europe can now become a reality. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed at his residence at 2 a.m. by some unknown intruder. In fact, doctors of Lilavati Hospital have confirmed that the actor has sustained 6 injuries and is undergoing treatment. A team of special doctors are performing surgery as we speak. A big breaking news this morning. The news that we're tracking at this hour is actor Saif Ali Khan, who was stabbed at his residence in Bandra in Mumbai at around 2:30 a.m. today. In fact, the actor has now been hospitalized and is undergoing surgery at the Lilavati Hospital. Viewers, I'd like to bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's joining us live from outside the premises of the actor's residence in Bandra. Sandeep, help us understand what's happening now with the Mumbai police in the investigation. Any further details on what transpired and what is the timeline of the incident, and also any update on the health of the actor himself?
See, as far as this whole incident is concerned, this incident happened at around 2 to 2:30 a.m. at his Sadhguru Sharan residence. He resides out here on the 12th floor of this very apartment, and in fact, as we speak right now, the team of Crime Branch can be seen on the cameras of Republic TV. Would request my video journalist Thani to show you the visuals. The cops are out here and they are investigating each and every details of this very case. In fact, the biggest question out here is that how that very individual entered to this very apartment, and what led and to take this very sir क्या कुछ जानकारी
जो वरिष्ठ बोलते हैं जो वरिष्ठ
क्या कुछ जानकारी आप लोगों को मिली?
इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है,
लेकिन सीसीटीवी फुटेज
पॉइंट तक पहुंचने तक कुछ नहीं बोल सकते।
कैसे घुसा था वो व्यक्ति?
अरे हमारे सीनियर उधर खड़े
सर, घुसा कैसे था वो व्यक्ति?
सीनियर से बात कीजिए, हम इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं, इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है।
कहाँ से घुसा था? कोई
वही तो इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं ना।
So you just heard the crime branch officials. As we speak, they are verifying the CCTV footages of the locality, nearby localities. Each and every CCTV footages there. DVRs have been in fact sought by Mumbai Police Crime Branch. Right now, the cops are out here. They are investigating this matter. How did this very individual, in fact, went up on the 12th floor of that very apartment where Saif Ali Khan used to reside? That is a part of the investigation. And as we speak, the cops are out here. They are investigating. They are doing a proper search of this very locality. You see the cops are out here, and there is a back gate which connects to Saif Ali Khan's apartment. And in fact, this is the neighborhood bungalow which is located next to just Saif Ali Khan's residence. And as we give you the live visuals, the cops have in fact entered this very place, and in fact now they are in fact investigating how that very individual in fact entered to the locality, to the residence, at the residence of Saif Ali Khan. Remember, this incident happened at around 2 to 2:30 a.m. following which it is being said that as the individual reached at his residence, the servant of Saif Ali Khan spotted this very individual. In fact, when she opposed and asked the reason for his entrance at the residence of Saif Ali Khan, at that very point in time, there was a verbal spat between the servant and the individual, between which Saif Ali Khan intervened. He intervened, and following which he was stabbed by that very individual around 6 to 7 times, in fact, and following which he got major injuries, and ultimately he is undergoing treatment. He is undergoing surgery right now at Lilavati hospital, and in fact a search and proper investigation is being in fact carried out by Mumbai police team. How there is a wall of around 6 to 7 feet in fact, and which is which is connected to the neighborhood bungalows as well. So did the individual climbed up this wall and to enter this very apartment is a part of the investigation. And as we speak right now, the cops are in fact investigating each and every details of the locality out here. Each and every minor details are being in fact investigated by the Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now. But ultimately, what led to the whole scuffle between, what was the in fact intention of that very person who entered the residence of Saif Ali Khan is a part of a investigation. But we have been told that that very individual entered with the intention of a robbery, but ultimately he was caught. He was caught by the servant at that very point in time. So definitely there are multiple things that needs to be investigated. You see, we'll try to speak to the watchman also. आप कहाँ पर थे जब ये घटना घटी?
मैं नहीं था भैया यहाँ पर, मैं बाहर था, मैं नहीं था। दिन में नाइट वाला चला गया वो।
तो कैसे घुसा कुछ पता?
अब हमको क्या मालूम, अब नाइट वाले से पूछा जाएगा ना तो वो बताएगा, हम क्या बताएंगे।
नाइट वाला क्या कर रहा था, कोई जानकारी है?
नाइट वाला चला गया है तो अब वो आएगा तो बताएगा क्या हो गया क्या नहीं।
So the security guard he says that he was not there, but ultimately it was the night watchman. What was the night watchman doing at that very point of time when the person, when that very individual entered the apartment of Saif Ali Khan? And in fact, Sunny, if you could come this side, and the team of crime branch is also here. DCP Vishal Thakur is also here. Encounter specialist Daya Nayak is also accompanied with the DCP and investigation. And the investigation is still underway. Right now, the investigation is still underway as we speak. Right now, Saif Ali Khan is undergoing treatment out there in Lilavati Hospital. He is undergoing surgery and he has got 6 injuries on his body. So we also tried to talk to the security guard. In fact, the security guard that was in fact present at that very point in time was not here, but ultimately the day watchman says that he didn't saw anything, and in fact the statement of the servants have been in fact recorded by Mumbai Police Crime Branch.
That's right, Sandeep. Viewers, these are the live visuals coming in from outside the residence of the actor Saif Ali Khan, who is stabbed at around 2:30 a.m. at his residence in Bandra. The latest we learn is that the actor is currently undergoing surgery at the Lilavati Hospital. Do note that he has sustained about 6 grievous injuries on his body, and one of them is likely to be very close to the spine itself. This is what the officials from the Lilavati Hospital have told our sources. As you can see on your screen, viewers, these are the live visuals from outside the premises of the residence of Saif Ali Khan. Sandeep, just take us through what's happening with the crime branch also now. So what I learned is that the crime branch has also questioned the housekeeping staff at Saif Ali Khan's residence. Any other details on that front?
3 housekeeping staff out there, servants and house help was there at the time when this incident happened, and all of those are being in fact questioned by crime branch. Not only that, each and every part of this very apartment is being in fact searched and in fact being investigated, like how did this very individual entered the apartment, and the statement of the security guard that has also been taken by the crime branch. The CCTV footages have been in fact extracted by Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now, and DCP Vishal Thakur is also here, and in fact encounter specialist Dayan who leads the Unit 9 of Crime Branch. He is also here as a investigating officer. So there are multiple angles that needs to be investigated, but yes, Mumbai Police seems to be in action right now. The whole society has been in fact covered up, and we see as we speak right now the cops are here and they are investigating each and every part of they are searching each and every part of this very apartment to identify the individual. They are looking out for the CCTV footages to make sure to identify the individual, to identify who was that person who had in fact attacked Saif Ali Khan right now.
Sandeep, stay with us. We'll just get back to you. We're right now joined by Bollywood actor Dibyendu Bhattacharya. Dibyendu, thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Could you help us understand what is the information that you're privy to the incident where Saif Ali Khan has been stabbed and is currently undergoing surgery at the Lilavati Hospital?
Well, that's very sad, actually. It's like I cannot comprehend this kind of incident happening in Bombay, a city like Mumbai, because it's a city of celebrities and city of finance and city of film industry. So I think we should certainly stop all these things, and we should. The police, I think Mumbai police is very capable to handle all these things, and so hopefully we'll find out that who is behind all these things.
Thank you, Mr. Bhattacharya, for sharing some insights on this incident where Saif Ali Khan was stabbed. Thank you very much, sir. Viewers, I'd like to bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's reporting right outside Saif Ali Khan's residence. Sandeep, just take us through again, as you were mentioning earlier on, that the senior officials from the Mumbai Crime Branch are also investigating the matter. What are the updates as of now?
See, we are getting breaking updates right now. A statement has been issued by the family members of Saif Ali Khan. An official statement has been issued that there was an attempt of burglary. So definitely it is being confirmed by the Khan family that it was an attempt of burglary, that was an attempt of robbery at his residence, and Saif Ali Khan is in fact undergoing the surgery at the Lilavati hospital. That has been confirmed, and the police is in fact investigating the matter. So each and every aspect, each and every part of the building is being searched. Wherever the CCTVs are in fact installed, their footages are being in fact extracted. They have been taken out by Mumbai police right now, and the crime branch is in fact investigating this matter. The police is yet to identify the person, and they are yet to identify who was the person who in fact had attempted this very robbery. But ultimately, yes, Saif Ali Khan, who resides on the 12th floor of this very apartment. So the question out here is that how did he stepped up on the 12th floor? Who in fact, what was the night watchman, what was the night security guard in fact doing at the time when that person entered, and why was there no alarm raised by the security guard itself? How did he, entered this very apartment is a part of an investigation, and one of the important part of the investigation is that to identify the individual. So Mumbai police is yet to identify the individual and to locate the individual, and Mumbai police is also looking out for the CCTV footages, not just of this very apartment where Saif Ali Khan used to reside, but also the neighborhood's CCTV cameras. They are also being in fact investigated, and all the extracts would be in fact taken out by Mumbai Police Crime Branch, and Mumbai Police is in fact with the Crime Branch team, and in fact they are looking all the aspects of this very case in detail right now. And as we speak right now, remember the senior officers of Crime Branch have also arrived. DCP Vishal Thakur himself is on the spot where this incident happened. The statements of the servants of Saif Ali Khan, their statements are being in fact taken by the Mumbai Police Crime Branch. Definitely how it all happened, Mumbai Police have to connect the dots. Remember, Mumbai has already witnessed a brutal murder of Baba Siddiqui, the former MLA. He was also murdered in Mumbai, and in fact after that a VIP, a Bollywood actor, he is being attacked at his own residence, raises a lot of questions on the security of many VVIPs living in the city of Mumbai.
That's right, Sandeep. With the story that we've been tracking, viewers, this morning is the actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed at his Bandra residence in Mumbai at around 2:30 a.m. In fact, he has also sustained about 6 stab injuries from possibly a sharp object which has been attributed to a knife that was used to stab him. He is currently undergoing surgery at the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai. This is what we're learning. Just to recap for our viewers, really, the timeline at around 2:30. This is what we're learning, that an individual, an intruder, barged into the residence of Saif Ali Khan in Bandra, following which a scuffle took place between the maid and the individual in question. And the actor Saif Ali Khan tried to intervene, during which he sustained the stab injuries by the attacker. Now, the Mumbai police has launched an investigation, and as you can see on the visuals on your screen, then the Mumbai Crime Branch is also taking cognizance of this, is looking into the matter by scanning all the CCTV cameras and the footage that's available in and around the building complex. Sandeep, just help us understand if there's any other health update from the Lilavati hospital, because the last we checked with you was that he was undergoing a surgery at the hospital after sustaining the 6 injuries that have been reported so far.
See, the doctor Neeraj Uttamani, the CEO of Lilavati Hospital, has said that he was stabbed by an unidentified person at his Bandra residence, and around 3:30 a.m. he was brought to the hospital, and he has 6 stabs injury. 2 are very deep, and one of them is very close to spine. So definitely right now when we are speaking, just a half an hour ago, he was taken to the operation theatre, in fact, and the surgery is in fact underway. So definitely the treatment is also underway right now, and the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team are can be seen in the cameras of Republic TV. They are in fact verifying each and every details of the nearby locality, and the CCTV footages are being in fact extracted right now. So definitely Mumbai police have to establish the minute details of this very incident, this very case, and the cops are here at his residence, and they are investigating this very matter.
Sandeep, also help us really understand what are the angles that are being probed at the moment. As you earlier mentioned that the identity of the individual who potentially attacked the actor has not been ascertained at the moment. So any details on that front as well?
Same reason the CCTV footages are being in fact being investigated, and Mumbai police is yet to identify that very individual, and it is yet to be confirmed by the cops about the identity of that very individual who entered and attacked Saif Ali Khan. But it is being confirmed by the Khan family that it was an attempt of burglary over which when Saif Ali Khan had tried to object or oppose that very person who entered his residence, he was in fact attacked at that very point in time. So primarily we have been told that it was an attempt of robbery at his residence, and opposing that when Saif Ali Khan opposed that very individual at his residence, the individual attacked Saif Ali Khan. So definitely it is being said by the Khan family that it was an attempt of robbery, and Mumbai police is investigating on all the angles whether it had a larger conspiracy or what was the intention of that very individual. That needs to be in fact investigated, but yes, so all the angles are being investigated right now by the crime branch, and the CCTV footages of this very apartment are in fact they are investigating each and every angle. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this.
दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
let long distance get you down. Now you can get 2x, 3x, 5x or even 10x close-ups with optical or optical quality zoom. It's that easy to zoom into an image or a document or even the sky.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. And if you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
Does a brand evoke some kind of emotion in the mind of a consumer? Does it solve a problem in a consumer's life?
You are the person who knows the story of the brand building. What do you have to say about building the policy bazaar?
We told the consumer that no, you can buy from anywhere, at least come and compare. And we wanted to make that a habit. We said we are the place where you can compare and we will make your buying process extremely easy and convenient.
मिलिट्रेट में होता है, उसके उपरांत इन्हें विभिन्न स्पेशलाइज्ड ट्रेनिंग में प्रशिक्षण के उपरांत अनेकों यूनिटों में स्थानांतरित किया जाता है। बेसिक ओबीडियंस की ड्रिल ये 24 आर्मी डॉग यूनिट के दस्ते का हैंडल्स का इशारा बैठो, सारे सैनिक जवान इशारे पर काम करते हुए लेट जाओ, मानो सैनिक काल एक इशारे पर सो गए हूं। बहुत ही सुंदर। ये देखने में काफी आसान लगता है, लेकिन इसके पीछे सालों की कड़ी मेहनत और हैंडलर्स और सैनिक जवान का जो आपस का तालमेल होता है, उसके उपरांत ही हमारे सैनिक जवान अपने प्रशिक्षण में कुछ जो स्थिति हमारे हैंडलर्स कर रहे हैं, उसी आसन को दोहराते हुए हमारे सैनिक जवान बहुत ही सुंदर। इनका संदेश है करो योग रहो निरोग का संदेश देते हुए हमारे सैनिक जवान। अभी आप देखेंगे किस प्रकार हमारे सैनिक जवान विभिन्न आकृतियों को, विभिन्न फॉर्मेशंस को बनाने में सक्षम है। बहुत ही सुंदर। अभी आप देख सकते हैं किस प्रकार लोटस फॉर्मेशन, कमल की आकृति, जोरदार तालियां हमारे सैनिक जवानों के लिए। मानो मध्य का हाथ सफेद और विभिन्न रंगों की पंखुड़ियां, डेब्रेड और ऑर्बिट जो कि मध्य में शेर, गिर, दोना, मैती, ऑर्बिट और सेला। बहुत ही सुंदर ऊर्जा उत्साह से भरा हुआ है सैनिक जवान, बहुत ही बढ़िया। आप देख सकते हैं कि दोना जर्मन शेपर्ड प्रजाति का सैनिक जवान बहुत ही सुंदर, बेहतरीन, अद्भुत। आर्मी डॉग मैपी जो कि इसी माह आर्मी शिक्षा एंड कॉलेज से प्रशिक्षण के उपरांत 24 आर्मी डॉग यूनिट में आती है। जोरदार तालियां हमारे आर्मी डॉग मैपी के लिए। इसका पहला प्रदर्शन आप सभी लोगों के सामने आर्मी डॉग सौरभ जो कि अदम्य साहस और उच्चतम आत्मविश्वास के द्वारा बाधा चाहे जैसी हो उसे पार किया जा सकता है। और ये आखिरी अभिवादन मानो हाथ जोड़कर हमारे सैनिक जवान आपका शुक्रिया अदा कर रहे हूँ कि आप सभी लोगों ने उनका कौशल और पराक्रम देखा, बहुत ही सुंदर। दस्ता आगे की ओर बढ़ता हुआ अभी आप देखेंगे कि जब कोई आतंकी या घुसपैठिया थोड़ा सा ध्यान अपने दर्शकों की ओर देता हुआ सैनिक जवान मार्ग तालियों की आवाज को सुनते हुए बहुत ही सुंदर। इसका नवीनतम उदाहरण गत वर्ष फैंटम ने अपना सर्वोपरि बलिदान देकर हमारे देश के लिए जो सर्वोपरि बलिदान दिया है उसे कभी भुलाया नहीं जा सकता। ज्यादा हो जाए उसको कि हमारे देश की तरफ नजर उठाकर अगर देखा तो हम उसे छोड़ेंगे नहीं। जो फैंटम शहीद हुआ था अक्टूबर महीने में।
This week on Get Me Right, as the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS Chief Mohammed made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, your favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
Does a brand evoke some kind of emotion in the mind of a consumer? Does it solve a problem in a consumer's life?
You are the person who knows the story of the brand building. What do you have to say about building the policy bazaar?
We told the consumer that no, you can buy from anywhere, at least come and compare. And we wanted to make that a habit. We said we are the place where you can compare and we will make your buying process extremely easy and convenient.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 10 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. There is no confirmation from Virat Kohli whatsoever as to whether he will be playing the Ranji Trophy for Delhi or not. We'll get you all the latest on that, but first a quick check on the headlines. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed with a knife by an intruder at his Bandra house. Actor hospitalized out of danger. US short seller Hindenburg Research, which published report on Adani Group to be disbanded. Amid questions over internal rift, Virat Kohli yet to give confirmation for Ranji Trophy. After months of intensive diplomacy, Israel and Hamas reach Gaza ceasefire and hostage deal. US President Joe Biden says economic corridor from India across the Middle East to Europe can now become a reality. First up, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. While Rishabh Pant, Rohit Sharma and Shubman Gill have confirmed that they will be taking part in the Ranji Trophy, there is no confirmation on Virat Kohli. Now, these three leaders have agreed to play domestic cricket after Gautam Gambhir stressed on the importance of domestic cricket following the BGT or the Border Gavaskar Trophy debacle. And there is still much uncertainty about Virat Kohli's participation when Delhi take on Saurashtra. Will Virat Kohli play the domestic format of the game following this internal rift in the Indian team? We have Ankit also joining us live from outside Gautam Gambhir's residence in the national capital. Ankit, there is still a lot of uncertainty on whether or not Virat Kohli will prioritize domestic cricket, because Gautam Gambhir in a very, very stern message has said that domestic cricket is very, very important. Shubman Gill, Rohit Sharma and the others have confirmed, but there is a lot of ambiguity on whether or not Virat Kohli will play against Saurashtra.
Oh yes, there is a lot of uncertainty around Virat Kohli will play against Saurashtra in a very crucial Ranji Trophy game or not, because just after India lost the Border Gavaskar Trophy, Gautam Gambhir stressed on two things. He stressed on the fact that senior players, they should be playing domestic cricket because that helps their red ball game, and also he stressed on the fact that he does not like the superstar culture in Team India that exists in the dressing room right now. And after that, Rohit Sharma, Yashasvi Jaiswal, Shubman Gill, Rishabh Pant, they have confirmed their availability. But Virat Kohli has not. What we understand is Virat Kohli is in Alibag and he is doing a Griha Pravesh of his mansion over there that he has made right now. So the entire family is in Alibag is what we understand. We also spoke to a few people close to Republic who are working in the DDCA. They said they have got no confirmation. There is nothing from Virat Kohli's end as of now. So what we can confirm is the fact that Virat Kohli is not going to feature in the upcoming Ranji game. But this is startling because I'll tell you what, Gautam Gambhir had categorically told that he does not like the superstar culture. And Virat Kohli, there is no bigger superstar than Virat Kohli in the Indian cricket team or in world cricket as of today. So now Virat Kohli not playing, the BCCI, the selectors, the management, nobody is going to take any action against Virat Kohli. This is a little strange. This also exposes the double standards that exist in the BCCI today. Over to you, Deepak.
Right, Ankit, many thanks for joining me with those details. Whether or not Virat Kohli will play for Delhi in the Ranji Trophy game that is impending, and their first Ranji tie will be against Saurashtra. Will Virat Kohli skip or will he be part of the domestic cricket team? That remains to be seen. All of this after Gautam Gambhir emphasized that domestic cricket is very, very, very important because this is a platform for cricketers to practice ahead of the big series. So it is very important, but whether Virat Kohli will appear or not remains to be seen. Now moving on, viewers, India has scripted history in space as ISRO's SpaceX has completed the docking procedure. It's a huge milestone. Spacecraft docking successfully completed. It's a historic moment for India. The maneuver from 15 meters to 3 meters hold point has been completed. ISRO has put out these details on its social media handle. Docking was initiated with utmost precision, leading to successful spacecraft capture. Retraction completed smoothly, followed by rigidization of stability. And also docking has now completed successfully. India, with this, viewers, with this milestone, India became the 4th country to achieve successful space docking. This is the update that Team SpaceX has posted on ISRO's social media handle. The spacecraft has completed its docking. It's a historic moment for India, for India's space research organization as well, and India's space milestone too. Because a SpaceX docking process had run into a lot of trouble in between after the launch of the mission, but finally the milestone is here, and it's a historic moment for India and all those minds that went into this mission, that were behind this mission. And now ISRO has also updated on its social media platform that the docking procedure has been very, very successful. It's a historic milestone for India as well, as we became the 4th nation to achieve the successful space docking. Let me take you through the details that ISRO has posted about the mission. The maneuver from 15 meters to 3 meters hold point was completed. Docking was initiated with precision, leading to successful spacecraft capture. Retraction completed smoothly, followed by rigidization for stability. And after all this was ensured, the docking was completed with utmost precision and success. Just a few days back, viewers, ISRO had posted another tweet about how they are now conducting the mock drills of this particular docking exercise. And after the successful completion of that, now we have a historic moment right before us as the SpaceX has completed its docking process successfully. Earlier too, they had posted about how they were trying the 15 meter to 3 meter hold. And today they have posted a very, very important update. They've said that the maneuver from 15 meters to 3 meters hold point has been completed, which made way for the docking of SpaceX. It's a historic mission for India as well as ISRO as well, and all those minds that were behind this particular mission. It's a moment to celebrate for them. It's a historic moment, another milestone India has achieved in terms of its space missions. The docking procedure, which we've seen how difficult it is in outer space, this process has now been completed by the SpaceX, the spacecraft involved in the mission. The docking has been completed without any hindrances. It was on January 12th, viewers, that ISRO carried out a trial attempt by bringing both the chaser and the target satellites 3 meters closer to each other. This is the 3 meter hold point that ISRO was talking about. And afterwards, the satellites were moved apart to safer distances to ensure that there is no untoward incident. And the space agency is also analyzing the data which helped them carry out the successful docking today. It is a major, major milestone for ISRO as well as India. According to ISRO sources, the scientists have successfully executed the docking maneuver multiple times before the official docking procedure was carried out today. The team is also now conducting detailed data analysis to validate the success of the operation, and the official announcement has also been made by ISRO on its social media handle. But before this, there were many trial runs that were completed by ISRO to ensure that everything is in place for this historic feat that ISRO has achieved in space. ISRO has docked 2 satellites in space successfully. The chaser as well as the target spacecrafts have docked precisely well. This trial run was also carried out by ISRO on January 12th, just a couple of days before the official docking procedure. In fact, I've been joined by ISRO's ex-director Venkateshwara Sharma. Sir, firstly, this is a very, very big moment for India as well as ISRO. How do you see this accomplishment, sir?
This is a great achievement. I think we must, compliment the entire country, 140 crore people of this country, for having kept faith in ISRO and giving this opportunity for, making such an experiment and such a mission. I think the credit should go to this country, 140 crore people, the taxpayers who believed in ISRO and kept the faith in us. Look, on 30th of December, the 2 satellites, SpaceX-1 and SpaceX-2, were launched, and they were spatially separated by about 4 kilometers. We must understand that at 550 kilometer orbit, where the satellite was launched, the satellite speed is about 28,000 kilometers per hour. That is about 7 kilometers per second. That is an incredible speed. That speed, it has to be reduced to bring it down to say about 1 to 10 millimeter per second, and then only the docking should be attempted. There are several parameters and there are several requirements before the satellites are brought together and docked, because it's a very complex mission. If any small error in the whole thing would end up in disaster. Therefore, from 30th of December till today, ISRO had been continuously doing experiments, continuously doing simulations, and continuously studying. You would have seen at least 4 to 5 times the satellites were brought to about 3 meters distance, and even the TVs and the media announced that the 3 meters achievement. But ISRO waited to have all the experiments completed, and then only they attempted docking. The main important thing is that from about 20 kilometers space distance, the distance between the satellites will be reduced to 15, then to 10, then to 5, then to 1.5. From 1.5 kilometers, then the laser docking arrangements will begin, and till about 250 meters, this laser arrangements will be active. From 250 meters down, then there will be close proximity docking arrangements will be initiated, and the automatic sequencing will be starting. Therefore, from 250 meters to about 3 meters, the very close monitoring will be done. At 3 meters, the complete system will be handed over to the AI systems in the SpaceX. That is, the automatic control and the docking sequencing will be commencing. Once it commences, then it is completely automatic. There is no ground control.
It must have been a nail-biting finish for Team ISRO, because they've tried multiple maneuvers as close as 3 meters, like you were mentioning. What are the complications, that could have probably been or experienced by the scientists? Because it's not an easy procedure to dock two spacecrafts out of space when there's no gravity and there's nothing working in your way. If you could tell us about what exactly went into this milestone that we have achieved.
Look, the biggest challenge is the orbit is 550 kilometer orbit, where the speed is 28,000 kilometers per hour, and the satellites take Earth rotation. 90 minutes it takes for it takes to take to Earth, and every day, in a day, about 20 minutes of the day only is the visibility is there for the ground stations of the India and the ISRO ground stations, where these operations can be managed. Therefore, you have hardly 20 minutes in a day, and remaining time it is in non-visibility zone. In the visibility zone only we can do all the experiments, and the docking trials can be done. Therefore, this is the first challenge. Second challenge is the speed at which these satellites are traveling. So the speed has to be necessarily reduced, which the control system will be active. This is the second challenge. Third challenge is the orientation of the satellites. The satellite orientation has to be in such a way that the petal type of the docking system mechanism, whatever is existing, has to exactly match. This is the third challenge. Fourth challenge is the orientation of the sun. When the orientation of the sun is there, it should generate the maximum power. Then only ISRO will attempt docking, because the power is extremely important. This is the fourth challenge. Fifth challenge is that the communication, when it comes closer to about 3 meters, then the communication between the two satellites and the power transfer between the two satellites happen. This has to also happen perfectly. So these are all the 5 major challenges which ISRO is facing, and which ISRO had been working on it since the 30th of December. Please understand that ISRO had not been keeping quiet since it launched. Continuously it has been working, making experiments, making simulations. Every observation on the spacecraft and on the space, the ground simulation has to be done to ensure that everything goes well. So this had been a very big challenge. Therefore, even though they tried two to three times earlier to dock, they aborted it, because there is an automatic docking sequence also. If any small error or any small parameter which doesn't meet the requirement, then automatic docking system will abort the docking.
Right, Mr. Sharma, stay on with me. Hold your thoughts. We have Jitendra Sharma also joining us live from the PMO. A very good morning to you, sir. This is a historic milestone for India as well as ISRO. How do you see this, sir?
No, absolutely. This is India has now joined the league of 2 or 3 nations in the world, and we having accomplished this docking exercise, which is also totally indigenous. Let's not forget, I am glad to share with the viewers, this is called Bharatiya docking system. This is all indigenous from A to Z, and now this paves the way for a more ambitious missions that are there lined up, like, for example, the Chandrayaan 4, the Bharatiya Antariksh Station, where we are going to launch a space station up there, and also the crewed mission, the human space mission. Because unless you have this docking system in place, you are not able to accomplish them as desired. So now I think the decks have been cleared for all the ambitious goals that we have set for ourselves. And thanks to the patronage from the political dispensation led by Prime Minister Modi, it has been always very forthcoming.
Sir, also this particular docking mission is very, very important for our future missions as well. So how do you see ISRO, entering the elite league of countries which has mastered the docking procedure?
I think what is important for us to note, and maybe future analysts will also try to look into this, we never lacked acumen among our ISRO experts and scientists. No dearth of talent, potential, even hard work, commitment. What was lacking was perhaps an enabling milieu which is to be provided by the policymakers, by the political dispensation, and that started happening after 2014, particularly about 4 years back when Prime Minister Modi allowed the space sector to open up to the private players. So now we are following the same benchmarks, rather in certain ways also giving cues, leads to the other countries who started off much earlier than us.
Also, sir, are there, plans to increase ISRO's budget for further missions as well, because this is a historic milestone and this clearly goes on to show how ISRO is furthering into...
Absolutely. The budget has been increased, and with the coming in of the private participation, we have a huge investment from the private players, including the FDI.
Sir, how does the government plan to leverage ISRO's space milestone into a successful economic policy as well, because it's a very, very important part of our success as well as far as the space mission is concerned. So tell us, are there any more initiatives to attract and also retain top talent in the space sector? It seems like we've lost our connection with Jitendra Singh, but there we have it, the first response coming in from the Modi government on the SpaceX mission. And I'll go across to Mr. Venkateshwar Sharma also about to get more insights about this particular mission. Sir, it's a very important mission. Just now you heard how the government is prioritizing on focusing the private partnership as well. So how do you see this, going forward as far as ISRO's future missions are concerned?
ISRO's future missions are absolutely well defined. If you have seen Chandrayaan-4, Mars 2, Venus mission, then we already had Suryayaan, where Aditya mission was launched, and we have Gaganyaan mission, which is scheduled to be launched during 2025. ISRO missions are very well defined. It is always that ISRO plans much in advance, and every time ISRO will be working on 10 to 15 missions at a time. Look, the SpaceX is only one mission which is getting highlighted. Other than this, there are equally challenging or equally challenging or better missions which are important for the country from the point of view of communication, from the point of view of Earth observation, from the point of view of security, in front of strategy. The satellites, continuously are working. There have not been any dearth of motivation or dearth of finance or funds for ISRO. As the minister rightly pointed out, the doors are opened up for even the private players. If you had seen, there are so many startups, thousands of startups have come up in this area, and there are very successful startups which are coming out with very brilliant and historic inputs for future space mission. Of course, the immediate mission for ISRO is the Gaganyaan, where the uncrewed mission has to be launched, and then followed by a couple of more uncrewed Gaganyaan missions, followed by manned mission. That is going to be the biggest challenge. Of course, the government has also initiated the PSS, that is called as the Bharat Space Station. Like International Space Station, they want to have Bharat Space Station by 2035 and 2040. I'm sure the way the activities are going on in ISRO, the way the team ISRO is getting motivated by this a beautiful country, namely India, and the faith that the Indian community, Indian people have on the scientists of ISRO and ISRO in particular, and technical community in large. I'm sure the several milestones, several experiments, several initiatives what has been taken up, so far by ISRO will be taken forward successfully.
Now, Mr. Sharma, coming back to the docking, milestone, the communication between the chaser as well as the target is very, very important. Even if there's a slight disturbance in the communication, the docking wouldn't have been done as precisely as we've done today. So, tell us about how the communication systems will, play an important role as far as this particular docking mission is concerned.
Yeah, when the satellites are two satellites are orbit, as I said, from 20 kilometers, it will come down to 15, and then to 10, to 5, and then 1.5 kilometers. So till then, both the satellites are completely independently controlled, and independent control system, they are like two independent satellites and controlled by the ground systems and the ground stations across India and across the globe. But once it crosses 1.5 kilometers, then there is what is called as laser docking mechanisms which get activated. Okay, at that time the satellite starts communicating with each other, and closer by, at about 3 meters, the complete communication between the two satellites, the RF link between the two satellites will be between the SpaceX-1 and SpaceX-2 only, and there won't be any ground interference. That means each satellite will give its position, its velocity, its functioning, and its AI-based algorithm. They exchange among themselves to ensure that they talk among themselves. It is something like formation flying. You would have seen in aircraft formation flying, the military aircraft. Something similar to that can also be attempted. Is one very important mind which ISRO is working on. Therefore, when the satellites talk among themselves and they maneuver among themselves, then there is no need for ground interference. This gives a very big advantage when you go for interplanetary mission or etc., where the distances are 55 million to 1 lakh kilometer distance, where the signal transmission reception itself will be 20 to 40 minutes. That is, any mission to Mars, which is about 55 million kilometers from Earth, if I ever have to send a signal, it takes 10 plus minutes to reach a signal, and a response from there, it takes about 10 to 12 minutes. Therefore, there is a 20 to 30 minutes gap of the command to the response. So that much you cannot read. Therefore, if you have an inbuilt system where it is intelligent enough to talk among itself and talk among the satellites among themselves, then it becomes much easier for us to maneuver, to have formation flying, and also for many such applications where it is going to be a path-breaking type of technical technology.
That's right, sir. The technology that has gone into SpaceX is path-breaking. And you also mentioned about artificial intelligence. I request you to stay on with us, Mr. Sharma. We have a mandatory break to cover, but we'll be right back with you to give us more insights on how artificial intelligence also played a very, very important role in this historic milestone achieved by ISRO and India.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
If you are watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the
Night mode on Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra lets you capture stunning photos and videos even in the darkest settings. By reducing noise and enhancing details, it ensures that every shot is sharp, vibrant, and beautifully balanced. Say goodbye to blurry, washed out night shots and hello to vivid, optimized imagery that truly brings your nighttime moments to life. Ready to experience the magic of nightography? Let's go. Welcome back, viewers. It's a historic milestone for India and ISRO as we have achieved the docking procedure in utmost success and precision. And with us live is Mr. Venkateshwara Sharma, the former director of ISRO. Mr. Sharma, coming back to you, you know, there were several experiments and trial runs conducted before the official docking procedure was initiated. What lessons did they learn, and what are the experiences that the spacecraft, the two spacecrafts, could have probably understood as far as the previous trial runs are concerned?
Yeah. First and foremost thing is the laser tracking system and the close proximity tracking system. Okay, at 1.5 kilometers, the close laser tracking system gets activated, and it completely closely monitors the distance between the two satellites and their velocity, and it is ensured that safely the satellites come nearer. That is, the spatial distance starts becoming reduced. That is, from the speed of about 28,000 kilometers per hour, it starts reducing, and it comes to maybe around 1 to 2 kilometers per hour type of speed. It reduces, and at about 1.5 kilometers, it will be almost, we will be able to freeze the two satellites, and further maneuvering will be done by the close proximity sensors. Okay, when the close proximity sensors takes over, then it will be very closely monitoring the orientation of the satellites. It is extremely important that the satellite orientations are important. So when the ISRO did the trial, and they were working from 250 meters to 1.5 meters or 250 meters to 3 meters, the biggest challenge was the orientation of the satellite. So when the orientation of the satellite, even if it is slightly off by 0.001 degree, then the mating or the docking of the satellites will not be proper. So this they have to master and learn, and then whatever observation they had on the space, they had to do simulations in the ground using the mechanism systems on the ground, what we call as engineering model systems in the ground, and then make fine tune or fine correct the softwares in the spacecraft to have the proper orientation. This is the first challenge. Second challenge is the velocity, the speed at which they have to approach. They necessarily have to approach between 1 millimeter to 10 millimeter per hour. Therefore, that speed, achieving that speed, is not very easy at this orbit, because that orbit, whatever you put, please understand that they travel at 28,000 kilometers per hour. That is the orbit speed. Whatever the elements are put in that, without doing anything, the object what we put there will be traveling that speed. Therefore, achieving that speed accurately and holding that speed is extremely important. Once you have to hold the speed, then you have the thrust engines. They have to keep firing, and the closed-loop control system has to ensure that the speeds are not exceeding 1 to 10 millimeter per second is what is the second challenge, which ISRO continuously did the studies and achieved it at the end of it. Second. Third one is the orientation is over, and velocity and the activation of the sensors. When the satellites keep coming closer, there is what is called as proximity sensing, and any object which is interfering, satellite will assume that it is going to be a disaster, and it will try to go into safe mode and move away from that object. What we call as safe mode. So there is automatic sequencing with which the safe mode gets activated. So every parameter before the docking happens, these parameters are checked, and any small deviation in that, the safe mode gets triggered. Therefore, you would have seen from 3 meters, it has moved to 1.5 meters several times in the past 50 days. So this is the third and learning, which is very important learning, which ISRO has learned. Fourth and most important is also the orientation of the sun on the satellites to generate the maximum power. So every day for 20 minutes between 7 and 7:30, when the satellite passes through the Indian Earth stations, the monitoring and the experiments and the docking experiments are conducted. During that time, orientation of the sun is also important. Please understand that the Earth is moving, the satellite is moving, and Earth is moving at a different speed, satellite is moving at a different speed, and the rotation of the satellite and the rotation of the Earth takes the satellite into different patches of the Earth, and the orientation, the angle of the sun will be different at each time it passes through the Indian Earth station. Therefore, they have to achieve all these major requirements, and then only they should attempt for docking. And another important thing is also that when it comes closer to 3 meters, the satellite starts communicating among themselves with the automatic, that is AI algorithms. That is, they learn among themselves. What is called as artificial intelligence is built into these satellites. They communicate among themselves what is their velocity, what is the orientation, what is the power inside the satellite, and how close the satellites are. And both the satellites start communicating among themselves, and they talk among themselves and ensure that when they talk, they are safe, and any small changes in their communication.
Well, the Prime Minister, Mr. Sharma, I would kindly request you to hold your thoughts, because we have a big breaking news coming in. The Prime Minister has tweeted about this historic milestone. Let me read out the social media post put out by the Prime Minister. He says, "Congratulations to our scientists at ISRO and the entire space fraternity for the successful demonstration of space docking of satellites. It's a significant stepping stone for India's ambitious space missions in the years to come." He has also said that this is very, very important as far as ISRO's future missions are concerned. Coming back to you, Mr. Sharma, you were speaking about artificial intelligence and automation in this particular mission. How important are they? Because once the satellites, leave the orbit, establishing a communication between the spacecraft as well as the ISRO headquarters is very, very difficult, and sometimes the communication loss could happen. So during those times, how does artificial intelligence's role come into play?
This particular satellite system we will take. This is SpaceX satellite systems, SpaceX 1 and SpaceX 2, which are in 550-kilometer orbit. In this orbit, the visibility over the Indian ground stations, is only for 20 minutes. Okay. Beyond that, there is no visibility. We call it as non-visible period. Therefore, during non-visible period, if ever we have two satellites in the same orbit and with a spatial distance of 3 meters, there is always a possibility that it can collide. Therefore, it is important that even if there is no ground intervention, if there is no ground commanding, the satellites among themselves, they should talk, so that in case of any proximity becoming closer without colliding, they can separate themselves. This is where the artificial intelligence is built up into this satellite. Okay, any object which is coming closer, it can detect among itself, and then it can separate. This is one part. Second part is, even if they want to dock, then the satellites among themselves are exchanging the information. This is my distance, this is my speed, this is how close I am, and this is where my orientation is. This is also important from the point of view that whenever we talk about, say, BSS, that is our Bharat space station, then there is no way that you can wait for docking into the space station by a crew module or a service module only during visibility time. It is not possible. Therefore, the space station should be able to talk to the crew module and the service module, and ensure that the orientation, the velocity, the angle of approach, the safety angles, and everything, the power, the communication energy, the solar related power, etc. They are all within the limits, and then only automatically they should be able to dock themselves. That is where this experiment is being tried out. Even though it may not be really essential for this SpaceX 1 and 2 to have AI algorithms, AI systems are being tried out to ensure that further missions this will be useful, and where automatic docking and undocking can take place as it is being done in ISS or which is being planned in BSS.
So there's a lot of data, that's collected by both of these satellites, the chaser as well as the target. So how important will this data prove to be as far as ISRO's future missions are concerned?
Right from the day go, that is right from the day it was launched, the satellite was launched, ISRO is continuously doing the experiment. Okay, it is not that during visibility period they did the experiment, and during non-visibility period they kept quiet. No, they had been working 24/7. The entire team had been working 24/7, getting the data and analyzing it. Not only from the Indian Earth stations, from the other Earth stations across the globe, wherever possible, the data has been got, and then the analysis has been done. If you see in the last 15 or 16 days of this SpaceX mission itself, the amount of learning has been phenomenal. The success today is because of the further studies and analysis and the simulation and the corrections what has been done for this SpaceX 1 and 2. Please understand that the satellites, even though they are in orbit, they are in autonomous mode. Whatever observations are there, the required constants, required software, required data, required algorithms are being uploaded from the ground stations of ground stations, Earth stations at Indian Earth stations to the satellites to ensure that
Mr. Sharma, just hold your thoughts because we have another reaction also coming in. Dr. B.R. Guruprasad, the director of Jawaharlal Nehru Planetarium in Bengaluru, is also live with us on the phone line. Sir, how do you see this milestone panning out for India as well as ISRO's future space mission? It's a historic milestone. It's a very, very proud moment for the nation and as well as the scientists who are behind this successful mission.
Good morning to you. And, historic would be an understatement, I would say. In fact, this is one of the greatest feats achieved by the Indian space program. It has really added a new dimension into the already burgeoning Indian space program because, it is not only in the domain of satellites, in the domain of launch vehicles, in the domain of space exploration, especially about the exploration of the moon, Mars, and the sun. ISRO had already excelled. But now, this has accomplished yet another thing. That is the docking of two satellites or two spacecraft in orbit. It is truly historic. As I told you, in fact, it is much more than that. That's what I feel. This is my honest opinion.
So this will definitely pave way for future such missions because we have mastered the docking procedure right now. So do you think in the near future there will be more such missions that will be planned by ISRO to put out some spacecrafts in the orbit that could help incoming and outgoing space missions?
Yeah, definitely. This is a dress rehearsal. I would not say dress rehearsal. This is a technological demonstration of the procedure which has to be adopted in future, especially with some of the very prominent and conspicuous missions of ISRO and very challenging missions of ISRO like Chandrayaan 4 or Bharatiya Antariksha Station or even the landing of humans on the moon. For all these things, this kind of docking and docking in Earth orbit, it is very much essential as ISRO has published. Okay, so from that point of view, this technological demonstration goes a long way. And please, we have to remember one thing. This has been accomplished only by the United States, the former Soviet Union, and today's Russia, as well as China only. We are the fourth country to do it. And the meticulous way in which ISRO has succeeded in doing it. One thing we have to keep it in mind is, these kind of things have to be very, very, very cautiously done. I'm sure with my past experience in ISRO, I'm very proud of my association with ISRO, though I'm not part of it now. So the way in which efforts will go towards meticulous planning, analysis, and ultimately realization of that. This is a classic example of that. And, ISRO is, I'm sure that taking many factors into account, ISRO has accomplished this very, very cautiously, though it was a bit late from the point of view of reports. But I would say it was a very cautious and well-planned step which ISRO has taken to accomplish this without harming anything else. Okay?
Right, Dr. Guru Prasad, many thanks for joining me, and Dr. Venkateshwar Sharma ji, the former director of ISRO. Thank you for joining us with those insights. This is an important milestone for India as well as ISRO, which will help us bolster our future missions into space with utmost precision. And it's a very, very proud moment for everybody. With that, we'll slip into a short break, viewers. We'll be right back with more news and updates on the other side on the SpaceX docking mission. Stay tuned.
Silly superstar culture is the biggest disease, the biggest affliction of the Indian cricket team. The underperforming, non-performing, utterly non-performing Indian cricket team has the worst record in terms of what they perform, but they have the maximum number of superstars. Virat Kohli is in no position to even demand a place in the team. He should be thrown out of the team on performance. But his PR team has gone on overdrive, defending him, attacking others, war, Gautam Gambhir, Virat Kohli, fighting each other. Rubbish, nonsense, non-performers at war. Let me tell you the reality. The problem is that many of these cricket journalists are only on PR roles. And frankly, I don't give a damn about cricket. It's a local game. It's not even a global game. I don't know what the big deal about cricket is. The reality is that Virat Kohli's attitude is inversely proportional to his scores. What is his performance beyond 1 ton? Do you know, viewers, Virat Kohli has scored an average of 11 runs each time he comes out to play in Australia. His magnificent scores, 5 runs, 7 runs, 11 runs, 3 runs, then he gets lucky, 36 runs, then 5 runs, 7 runs. And then we keep saying, oh, one day the king will be back. What king? You're a non-performing cricketer. Why do we use these words? King, boss, God. Nonsense. Cricketers, sportsmen who play a local game called cricket. Virat, as for him, he's a disaster these days. Gautam Gambhir is no better, but they are fighting each other, you see. And Virat is taking the attention away, so is Gautam Gambhir from their record. And they have placed themselves, Gautam Gambhir has also placed himself in the middle of a do-or-die battle with Virat Kohli. 2 camps, 2 sets of PR. How do I look at it? 2 non-performers at war. Virat is so arrogant that he feels playing domestic cricket is beneath him. And the BCCI also makes a mistake. The BCCI is crying today in internal meetings about the superstar culture, but did they not exempt him and Rohit Sharma and Jasprit Bumrah in the past from domestic appearances? This superstar culture is an infection that has gone untreated in Indian cricket. Anyway, we make too big a deal about cricket. Cricket is what? It's a local game. It's not a global game. Don't fool yourself when you say World Cup cricket, Champions Trophy. Please remember, it's a local game. It's a local post-colonial sport. Who plays cricket? Countries that were once ruled by the Raj. It's not a world game. This cricket obsession is silly. More countries play kho-kho than cricket. Cricket lovers, I know you hate me. I'm telling you the truth. That's the reality. Cricket is a local game. We should become a global superpower. We should play global games. The money and attention wasted on a local British Raj game is the reason why things are so bad. Cut the egos, cut the budgets, cut the attitudes, sack these superstars. If the BCCI does that, then things will be fine. Otherwise, things will go further downhill. Oh, and you must be thinking, oh, Arnab will change his line when we start winning. I couldn't care less about a local game called cricket. It doesn't matter if we win a few more games in this local sport. We need to play global sport, not local sport. We need to win global sport, not local sport, and that too a sport that's just a leftover of the Raj. If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist.
If you're wondering what the weather in your city is today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the Constitution clearly says, it defines the state and the Indian state as follows. 1. The legislative and executive organs of the union government. Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung, because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here. We have an extraordinary situation, ladies and gentlemen, in this country. A grave situation where a person holding a constitutional position says he's going to fight a war against the Indian state, which means the Indian nation. And that person is none other than Rahul Gandhi, who as leader of the opposition says his fight is no longer against a political party. His fight is against the Indian state, against the nation, against, therefore, the republic. By saying so, in my view, Rahul Gandhi has disqualified himself from holding any high office. We must not take this casually. We must not think it's a typical Rahul Gandhi remark. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he'll be okay next time. There is no next time. This is not a casual situation. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting an anti-national, anti-India Ilhan Omar. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting Donald Lu of the US State Department's regime change operations. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi signing a secret, unknown agreement under the gaze of Xi Jinping. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi lunching with the Chinese during Doklam. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi giving moral and political support to the Tukre gang. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi saying he does not believe that India is a nation. It is no longer about his weird beliefs. It is about his intent. And he has declared his intent. He says he is going to wage a war against our country. He is going to wage a war and fight a battle against the Indian state. Rahul Gandhi has said that he is going to fight a war against the Indian government, against the Lok Sabha, against the Rajya Sabha, against the legislative and executive organs of the Indian government. He is going to fight all statutory and non-statutory authorities. He is going to wage a war against the Indian Armed Forces, who he has spoken against. He is going to wage a war against the Honorable President of India, the Commander-in-Chief of our forces. And he's also going to wage a war against our institutions and our judiciary, who he has also attacked in the past. 32 sitting Supreme Court judges, 25 high courts, and 1,100 high court judges. The man is a danger to the country. Now, we got to choose. I know many people will say, oh, forget it. He's a non-serious person. But the non-serious person is holding a very serious office. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we have to choose. Either you're with the nation or you're with Rahul Gandhi. If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental or that he's ignorant.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Another historic milestone for ISRO. India becomes the 4th country to achieve successful space docking. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times with a knife at his Bandra residence, undergoing surgery at Leelavati Hospital. Mumbai crime branch at Saif Ali Khan's residence with a dog squad after attack actors' helpers being questioned. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. Well, that was the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. We have some big breaking news coming in as far as Saif Ali Khan's stabbing is concerned. The Mumbai crime branch has revealed what its preliminary investigation has. It has CCTV footage from 2 hours before the incident shows no one entering the house of the actor. Police suspect that the actor may have been inside the building beforehand. Now, CCTV analysis is being done because they believe that the CCTV will help them get to the bottom of the case, because there are CCTVs installed across this particular housing place, and they are now scanning each and every CCTV camera to get any sort of evidence on the intruder. But so far, preliminary investigation of the Mumbai crime branch has revealed that the CCTV clippings shows nobody entering the premises. Sandeep is joining us live from Saif Ali Khan's residence. Sandeep, the crime branch's preliminary investigation reveals that the CCTV clippings didn't show anybody entering the house. So what does this mean?
See, definitely Mumbai police crime branch has not got any kind of initials of the person who had in fact attacked Saif Ali Khan. But ultimately, what we are learning from our sources, Deepak, right now the crime branch team is here. At this point in time, DCP Vishal Thakur was also here, but he left a few moments back. But we've been told that Mumbai Police Crime Branch is investigating into the angle whether the maids or the servants of Saif Ali Khan knew that individual or not. That is something that Mumbai Police is investigating, because it is not possible for any individual to reach at at 12th floor of a VIP person, of a Bollywood actor. So definitely, was there any connection of the servant with this very individual is something that is being in fact investigated. And for the same reason, at this point in time, the crime branch officials are upstairs, in fact, recording the statement of the servant of Saif Ali Khan, and in detail investigation is underway. 7 teams have been formed by Mumbai Police Crime Branch at this point in time when we speak. A few teams have also left for outside the city as well. They haven't got any kind of initials so far, but they are also checking the CCTV footages of the nearest railway station, that is the Bandra railway station and Bandra terminus railway station. So their CCTV footages are also being checked, although the 2 to 3 CCTV footages have been extracted from the ground floor of this very apartment, but ultimately there were no initials. So what was the way, what was the route to in fact enter this very apartment is something which Mumbai police is investigating. There are no initials, from or initial evidences have not been recovered to establish the entrance of that very accused. So that is something that is being in fact investigated by Mumbai Police Crime Branch. And
right,
as
Sandeep,
we speak right
we
now,
have
you can see in the
more
frame
breaking news coming in. The Mumbai police have suspected that the maid's role could be very, very key as far as the investigation is concerned. So the crime branch is also all set to investigate and question the maid or the house help at Saif Ali Khan's residence. And additionally, the police are also in the process of recording the statements of 3 other individuals from Saif Ali Khan's staff as part of their ongoing inquiry. Sandeep, if you could tell us more about who are these persons who will be grilled by the crime branch and what are the possible questions that could be posed before them?
Deepak, at the time when we speak, at the same point in time, Mumbai Police Crime Branch is in fact investigating, and in fact, I'll show you the visuals. These are the officers who have taken out the CCTV DVRs from Saif Ali Khan's residence, and they are in fact, a forensic test would be done, and the whole CCTV footages would be in fact examined. That will be in fact examined by Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now. But as we were speaking on the issue that did the maid or the servants had any connection with the individual. So this is something that is being investigated by Mumbai Police, and Mumbai Police is not ruling out the connection of the accused with the servants of Saif Ali Khan. And in the same angle, Mumbai Police has also started the investigation, and meanwhile the three of the maid and the servants, their statement is being recorded upstairs out there by the Mumbai Police Crime Branch team. There is a lady officer also who is recording the statement of the maid who is present out there on the 12th floor of the apartment. Not only that, the forensic team is also present in the apartment to collect all the evidences, the chemical evidences, in fact the blood stains on the floor, that is also being collected. The big update out here is that, Deepak, the Mumbai Police is yet to recover the weapon through which the attack was done. So the weapon has not been recovered. The CCTV footages has been in fact extracted by Mumbai Police, but so far Mumbai Police has not got any initial of the person who had made an attack on Saif Ali Khan. So there are multiple things of which Mumbai Police is a bit clueless right now.
Right,
but
Sandeep,
yes,
there
Mumbai
are multiple
Police
angles that are being probed by the Mumbai Police, and in fact we have a big breaking news coming in. That is that Mumbai Police has formed 7 teams to nab the culprit, and this is the big breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. The Mumbai Police have formed 7 teams to investigate this case involving Saif Ali Khan's staff, with now sources also telling us that they're probing whether the servants were familiar with the accused and if there was any dispute between the maid and the individual who was involved, who stabbed Saif Ali Khan. The investigation is going on, and the authorities are working to gather more information. 7 teams, Sandeep, 7 teams have been formed to probe if the domestic helps at Saif Ali Khan's residence had any sort of link with this intruder who stabbed Saif Ali Khan. What more do we have?
See, 7 teams are formed to investigate the whole case. As far as the maids and the servants are concerned, there are 5 officers. A few of them are female officers of Mumbai Police Crime Branch who are recording their statement. But yes, 7 teams have been formed by the crime branch to investigate the overall case, and they are in fact collecting the CCTV of the nearby locality also. Remember, I would try to in fact show you that the height of the wall that are covering, or the safety walls that are out here at his residence, those are around 6 to 7 feet of the height. So ultimately the CCTV footages are also installed at this very location. Now look at this wall. This is the wall which is very adjacent to this wall, and this wall is the wall of the building in which Saif Ali Khan stays. And if you go through there, now my video journalist Thani is showing you the visuals. The next wall that connects to the same very building is of a height of 7 feet. And if you go beyond that, there is a space, there is a 4 feet wall. So it is not that difficult for any individual to climb this wall and step inside the very apartment. So the question out here is that, why is Mumbai Police not getting any evidences against the individual?
Sandeep, we also have a reaction coming in from DCP of Zone 9 of Mumbai. Let's listen to that reaction coming in.
कल रात में सुबह 3 बजे के आसपास पुलिस स्टेशन में इंफॉर्मेशन आई कि एक्टर सैफ अली खान इन पर उनके घर पे हल्ला हुआ है। पुलिस टीम पर हम लोग वहाँ स्पॉट पर गए। एक्टर सैफ अली खान को इनफैक्ट लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में ट्रीटमेंट शुरू है विदाउट एंड इसमें जो आरोपी है उनको ढूंढने का काम शुरू है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चाहते हैं।
सर कितनी कहाँ जख्म हुई है, थोड़ी सी केवल जानकारी।
सैफ अली खान के अलावा और किसी स्टाफ पे हमला हुआ है, वो लेडी ठीक है, उनका भी ट्रीटमेंट चल रहा है।
सर कितना जख्मी है, क्या अगर सीरियस कितना है कि कहाँ
इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है, बाकी के डिटेल्स डॉक्टर्स ज़्यादा अच्छे से बता पाएंगे।
Well, that was the DCP narrating the timeline of events that were witnessed at Saif Ali Khan's residence. He said at around 2 a.m. is when the intruder entered Saif Ali Khan's residence. In fact, my colleague...
इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जांच कर रही है। सीसीटीवी घर में भी था सैफ अली खान के, सीसीटीवी सामने दरवाजे के पास था, सीसीटीवी जो रोड था वहाँ पे भी है। हर सीसीटीवी की निगरानी कर रही है। साथ ही मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जो वहाँ पे गार्ड था उससे पूछताछ कर रही है। जो मेड से जब शख्स घुसा तो पहले मेड से हाथापाई के बाद जब सैफ अली खान रूम के अंदर से बाहर आते हैं और जब सैफ अली खान से हाथापाई हो रहा था वहाँ पे कौन कौन मौजूद था, उन सारे लोगों का भी स्टेटमेंट दर्ज करेगी। फिलहाल सैफ अली खान का इलाज चल रहा है लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में और सैफ अली खान की जब तबीयत ठीक हो जाएगी तो मुंबई पुलिस उनका स्टेटमेंट लेगी। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन का और ये ऊपर जो देख सकते हैं कि वहाँ पर मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम जो 3 लोग को हिरासत में लेके आई है उनसे पूछताछ कर रही है। मुंबई पुलिस का कहना है कि हम हर एंगल से जांच कर रहे हैं कि आखिर शख्स कैसे घुसा, क्योंकि जो सैफ अली खान का घर है ऊंची दीवारें हैं, सीसीटीवी है, गार्ड है। जी
Satya Prakash getting us the latest from outside the Bandra police station where the case has been launched and an investigation team from that police station is now at the crime scene trying to get the clues and evidence that could help them get to the bottom of the case. But
पाई होता है उनके साथ और उनके ऊपर चाकू से वार किया जाता है। 6 बार वार किया जाता है और जो 6 जगह घाव के निशान मिले हैं और 2 जो है जख्म गहरे हैं। तो डॉक्टर का कहना है कि लगातार सर्जरी किया जा रहा है और जो 2 जख्म गहरे गंभीर हैं उसका इलाज चल रहा है। फिलहाल जो है लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में सैफ अली खान का परिवार है वहाँ मौजूद है। और बीती रात की बात करें तो जब ये घटना हुई मुंबई पुलिस कहना है कि जो अटैक हुआ सिर्फ सैफ अली खान पे अटैक हुआ है मेड से हाथापाई के बाद, तो कहीं और जो अन्य परिवार थे उनके साथ हाथापाई नहीं हुआ है। जो मुंबई पुलिस का ना उनके ऊपर अटैक नहीं हुआ है, सारे लोग सेफ है। लेकिन मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लगातार इस मामले की जांच कर रही है। 3 लोग को हिरासत में लिया है, लगातार पूछताछ कर रही है, सीसीटीवी को देखा जा रहा है। साथ ही जो गार्ड था जी
well, as we speak, viewers, Saif Ali Khan is at the Leelavati hospital and multiple doctors are treating him, are operating him. The surgery was underway at the time of
से बात घुसा है। जो जानकारी मिल रही है जो 3 शख्स हैं उनके स्टाफ ही है, सैफ अली खान के स्टाफ है और उनसे पूछताछ गए, उनके कर्मचारी हैं जो कि अंदर मौजूद थे और उनसे पूछताछ कर रही कि आखिर क्या इनका रिलेशन है, क्या जानकारी है, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर पूछताछ कर रहे। क्योंकि जो गार्ड ने अपने पूछताछ में बताया कि उसको कुछ जानकारी नहीं है, सीसीटीवी में वो शख्स नहीं दिख रहा है। तो आखिर जो सैफ अली खान का स्टाफ है, स्टाफ की वजह से कहीं कहीं ये शख्स घुसा, इस सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस की जांच कर रही है। मैं सामने तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, किस तरह से मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम 3 लोग को लेकर आई है, लगातार पूछताछ किया जा रहा है। इसके पहले गार्ड का स्टेटमेंट हो चुका है, जो स्टाफ है उनका स्टेटमेंट लगातार चल रहा है। और जहाँ बात किया जाए तो जाँच की जो भी सीसीटीवी है, चाहे सड़क पर जो सैफ अली खान के बाहर घर के बाहर सड़क है वहाँ पे सीसीटीवी लगे हुए हैं, घर के गेट गेट पे लगे हुए हैं, अंदर लगे हुए हैं, तो सारी चीज़ों को निगरानी कर रही है, देख रही है। और साथ ही मुंबई पुलिस की टीम अलग अलग लोकेशन पे निकली हुई है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से शख्स ने अटैक करने के बाद फरार हो गया, ये बड़ा सवाल है, क्योंकि वहाँ इतने स्टाफ थे, गार्ड था, सैफ अली खान के ऊपर अटैक किया। तो इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर सवाल खड़े हो रहे हैं कि आखिर उसको भगाने वाला कौन है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से वहाँ अटैक करने के बाद वहाँ उनका ड्राइवर भी था, जो सैफ अली खान का ड्राइवर और जो गार्ड था, सैफ अली खान को हॉस्पिटल ले गया और वहाँ पे लोग इकट्ठा हो गए, भीड़ इकट्ठा हो गए। तो आखिर वो शख्स कैसे फरार हो गया, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जांच कर रही है। जी।
Well, like Satya Prakash was mentioning, the Mumbai crime branch has brought with them 3 individuals at the Bandra police station, and as we speak, the questioning is currently underway. The police team is now grilling these 3 individuals as to what exactly happened, what was the scuffle about, what time did the intruder enter Saif Ali Khan's residence, who let him in, who opened the door. There are several questions that remain unanswered, but the Mumbai Police Crime Branch has assured that they will get to the bottom of the case as soon as possible. Let's now, once again, viewers, play out that reaction of the DCP who told us what exactly happened at Saif Ali Khan's residence last night.
कल रात में सुबह 3 बजे के आसपास पुलिस स्टेशन में इंफॉर्मेशन आई कि एक्टर सैफ अली खान इन पर उनके घर पे हल्ला हुआ है। पुलिस टीम और हम लोग वहाँ स्पॉट पर गए। एक्टर सैफ अली खान को इनफैक्ट लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में ट्रीटमेंट शुरू है, डॉक्टर देंगे। एंड इसमें जो आरोपी है इनको ढूंढने का काम शुरू है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चालू है।
सर कितनी कहाँ जख्म हुई है, थोड़ी सी केवल जानकारी।
सैफ अली खान के अलावा और किसी
स्टाफ पे हमला हुआ है, वो लेडी ठीक है, उनका भी ट्रीटमेंट चल रहा है।
सर कितना जख्मी है, क्या अगर सीरियस कितना है, कि कहाँ
इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है, बाकी की डिटेल्स डॉक्टर्स ज़्यादा अच्छे से बता पाएंगे।
लेकिन पुलिस, मुंबई पुलिस हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है कि आखिर शख्स कैसे घुसा। जब सीसीटीवी, जो अंदर का सीसीटीवी जो देखा जा रहा है, उसमें कहीं दिख नहीं रहा, गार्ड कुछ जानकारी नहीं दे रहा, तो कहीं न कहीं जो मेड है, जो कर्मचारी है, उनके ऊपर शक है। इसी वजह से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम ने उनको हिरासत में लेकर पूछताछ कर रही है। जी।
Well, the CCTV clippings from inside the house and also from that particular apartment where Saif Ali Khan stays has been taken into stock by the crime branch, and they're now scanning through the CCTV clippings. But what we know is that the initial investigation reports revealed that the CCTV clipping that was recorded from 2 hours before the attack shows nobody entering that particular premise. In fact, we have another big breaking news that we are tracking at the moment. Police suspects that the accused was present in the house much before the incident. This is exactly what we've been saying, that no movement was spotted from outside the house to inside Saif Ali Khan's residence on the CCTV clippings. And the police have suspected that the intruder or the attacker was inside Saif Ali Khan's house hours before, hours in advance. So they are now questioning those individuals who were at his residence as to who this individual was, how did they let him in, what was the connection, and was there any sort of old rivalry, or whether it is just a scuffle that Saif Ali Khan tried to stop, and in that process he was stabbed by the intruder. So all of these questions are being raised, and there's a lot of eyebrows also being raised about the security lapse, because this is a very high profile area and there is no chance and there should be no way for a security lapse in this particular locality. And right now the dog squad was also at the scene. The forensic crime team is also at Saif Ali Khan's residence to collect samples, which are very crucial for the investigation. So the investigation is now currently underway. 3 people are being grilled at the Bandra police station as we speak. Who are these 3 individuals? We'll get you all those latest details on the questioning as well. But what we know is that the police suspects that the attacker was at Saif Ali Khan's residence way before in time. He was not spotted entering the house in the 2 hours leading up to the attack. Sandeep is with us again. Sandeep, the police has suspected that the accused was in the house for hours together, and like you mentioned earlier as well, the crime branch have also not spotted anybody entering the house in the CCTV clippings.
Deepak, yes, as far as the investigation is concerned, the initial footages that have been in fact recovered by Mumbai Police Crime Branch, that does not show any, appearance of that very individuals of 2 hours before of that very incident. So now Mumbai Police is has taken the DVRs of Saif Ali Khan CCTV installed out here, and Mumbai Police suspect that there could be a possible link between the maid with the accused in this case. And in the same sequence, around 3 to 4 officers are present out there at the residence, and they are questioning the maid of Saif Ali Khan, and they are investigating whether there was any kind of a link between the accused and the maid. Was there any kind of connection between the maid or with the accused? So this is the angle that is being also probed by Mumbai Police. So far, Mumbai Police has not got any kind of initials of the accused. But yes, multiple angles are being in fact investigated, and in one of those angles, this is one of the primary angles that police is investigating.
Right, security has been heightened. The crime branch was rushed to the crime scene. Forensic team is also on spot. And all of this after the midnight attack on Saif Ali Khan inside his very home. And right now what we understand is that the police suspect that the attacker could be someone who was already there at Saif Ali Khan's residence in advance, and they're questioning the maid and also the other 2 others who were present at Saif Ali Khan's residence, and one of them is a domestic help. So these are the latest that we are tracking. Saif Ali Khan was attacked. After that, the crime branch rushed to the spot. The forensic team was also brought in. Now, in the aftermath, security has been heightened at Saif Ali Khan's residence. Blood samples are being collected from inside the residence. Also, several suspects are being questioned by the crime branch. They've questioned the guard who was present at the apartment. They questioned the driver of Saif Ali Khan, who took Saif Ali Khan to the hospital after the incident. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in as far as this particular case is concerned. The All Indian Cine Workers Association has strongly demanded a thorough investigation into the recent attack against actor Saif Ali Khan, which followed an alleged robbery attempt at his residence, the AICWA. The Cine Workers panel is calling for stringent action and a detailed investigation to determine whether this was a random robbery or a premeditated attack. Let's listen in to the reactions coming in.
कल रात में
आज सुबह हमारे बॉलीवुड के एक्टर सैफ अली खान के घर पर चोरी की वारदात हुई और साथ ही उन पे 6 बार गंभीर चाकू से हमला किया गया। ये बहुत गंभीर मामला है और मुंबई की कानून व्यवस्था पर एक सवाल खड़ा करता है, साथ ही सरकार पर। बार बार ये बॉलीवुड के लोगों पर हमला होना, क्या ये सच में चोरी थी या चोरी के बहाने हमला के वारदात को इंजाम दिया गया? बॉलीवुड में डर का माहौल बनाया जा रहा है या खंडनी वसूलने का ये तरीका डर का माहौल बनाकर? आज सैफ अली खान और उसका परिवार पूरा डरा हुआ है। ऐसे बड़े एक्टर जो वीवीआईपी एरिया में रहते हैं वो सुरक्षित नहीं है, तो मुंबई की आम जनता कैसी रहेगी? ये बहुत बड़ा सवाल है कानून व्यवस्था पे, जो आए दिन मुंबई में देखने को मिल रहा है। दिन दहाड़े मर्डर, दिन दहाड़े बॉलीवुड के कलाकारों पर चाकू से हमला। बॉलीवुड एक बड़ी फिल्म इंडस्ट्री है, यहाँ ऐसा डर का माहौल रहेगा तो लोग कैसे काम करेंगे? इसलिए मैं ऑल इंडियन सीनियर वर्कर्स एसोसिएशन के अध्यक्ष होने के नाते महाराष्ट्र के गृह मंत्री तथा मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी से मांग करता हूं कि तत्काल प्रभाव से इस केस की जांच की जाए और आरोपियों पर सख्त कार्रवाई की जाए। और ये सच में खंडनीय थी, चाकू से चोरी थी या और इल्ज़ाम सैफ अली खान पे मतलब हमला करने आए थे किसी और कारण से, इसकी सही तरह की जांच हो। और कहीं ना कहीं कानून व्यवस्था मुंबई में चरमरा गई है, उस पर एक अब चिंतन करने की जरूरत है गृह मंत्री को महाराष्ट्र के।
Well, that was Vandana Gautam, the All India Cine Workers Association chief. He has strongly condemned the attack on Saif Ali Khan. He has demanded a thorough investigation into the attack at Saif Ali Khan's residence, which allegedly followed a burglary attempt at his residence. As claimed by Team Saif Ali Khan, they claim that there was an attempted burglary at his residence during which Saif Ali Khan was stabbed multiple times. According to the medical officer at Leelavati Hospital, Saif Ali Khan has suffered 6 injuries. 2 of them are very deep and one of the injuries is near his spine. So a surgery is being conducted and the doctors have said that only after the surgery will they know how deep these wounds are and also what the situation could be following the surgery. But right now, the forensic team, the dog squad, the crime branch, everybody is at Saif Ali Khan's residence because this is a high-profile locality, a high-profile incident. Saif Ali Khan is no ordinary person. He was stabbed in the middle of the night inside his very own house. So the police are investigating as to who could be the attacker because they have not spotted anybody entering the house in the CCTV clippings that they have recovered. They suspect that the attacker was in his residence in advance and they suspect the maid's role as well. So the domestic help is also being questioned at the Bandra police station. So right now, what we understand is that the questioning is currently underway. 3 people are being questioned by the crime branch. Multiple angles are being probed by the police. And the All India Cine Workers Association has also condemned the attack and has demanded for a stringent action and a thorough investigation in the case. As we come to the end of this news wheel, let's record and summarize with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. ISRO has successfully performed the docking of satellites as part of the space docking experiment. Earlier on January 12th, ISRO brought the 2 spacecraft to 3 meters and then moved them back to safe distance in its initial trial attempt to dock the satellites. The PSLV C-60 rocket carrying 2 small satellites along with 24 payloads had lifted off from the first launch pad of the Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota. According to ISRO, the SpaceX mission is a cost-effective technology demonstrator mission in space docking. Well, there you have it, the precise reading of the news in a simpler format using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. We will be back with the headlines in a few minutes.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
If you are watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the constitution clearly says, it defines the state and the Indian state as follows. 1. The legislative and executive organs of the union government. Now, by saying I am going to fight the Indian state, Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war against the elected government of the country. Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war, therefore, against the Lok Sabha. Rahul Gandhi, therefore, wants to wage a war against the Rajya Sabha, the legislative and executive organs of the government. Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war against state legislatures, against legislative assemblies, against the Legislative Council of State, against all local authorities, against all duly elected municipalities, panchayats and district boards, against all statutory and non-statutory authorities, against the National Human Rights Commission, the Law Commission, the Armed Forces Tribunal, and not just the CBI, the Central Vigilance Commissions, but also the Lokayukts and Lokpals. Rahul Gandhi, listen to me. I am challenging you tonight to have a debate with me on your position, which I truly believe is not.
And there you go. A new way to search is here. Now you can quickly get an answer without leaving your feed. Circle to search with Google using your Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
Hello, and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and our top focus is on the chaos in the Indian team. There's an open rift between the head coach and its players. The players are not happy with the way things are going, things are functioning in the team. We'll get you all the latest inside details on that. But first, a quick check on the headlines we're tracking. Another historic milestone for ISRO. India becomes fourth country to achieve successful space docking milestone. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times with a knife at his Bandra residence. He's currently at the Leelavati hospital. Mumbai crime branch at Saif Ali Khan's residence with dog squad after attack. Actor's domestic helps being questioned. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. Amid questions over internal rift, sources say Virat Kohli highly unlikely to play Ranji Trophy. DDCA awaits his confirmation. Well, we have some big breaking news coming in as far as this particular internal rift is concerned within the Indian team, the Indian dressing room. The DDCA is awaiting Virat Kohli's response on whether or not he will play the Ranji Trophy clash against Saurashtra. Because remember, viewers, Gautam Gambhir had emphasized that domestic cricket is very, very important. Performances matter. Well, this is the confrontation sequence by my colleague Ankit. We'll play that out in just a few seconds, but so far there has been no response from Virat Kohli on whether or not he will play Ranji Trophy, because Gautam Gambhir had clearly said that domestic cricket is very important. It provides... In fact, let's go across to my colleague Ankit, who is in the national capital. He confronted the cricketer. Let's play.
And he's making all the leaks. That is what you have said. What do you have to say about that, Gambhir? What about Mondi Morkel? The fight with him. This is day 2. As you saw, we again tried to speak to Gautam Gambhir. He was sitting in the back seat. He denied to speak with us. We posed 2 questions in front of Gautam Gambhir about is Sarfaraz Khan making all the leaks inside the dressing room that is taking place. And the second question was about his confrontation with Mondi Morkel in Australia. These are the 2 reports that are doing the rounds. And as you saw, Gambhir, the cards just zoomed away. They zoomed away. He has not answered. This is the second day. We are camping outside his house. He has not answered. I hope that he answers soon. We'll keep tracking this story. This is the channel you have to be in to watch all the latest. Thank you. Sir, Sarfaraz Khan is making all the leaks. That is what you have said. What do you have to say about that, Gambhir? What about Mondi Morkel? The fight with him. This is day 2. As you saw, we again tried to speak to Gautam Gambhir. He was sitting in the back seat. He denied to speak with us. We posed 2 questions in front of Gautam Gambhir about is Sarfaraz Khan making all the leaks inside the dressing room that is taking place. And the second question was about his confrontation with Mondi Morkel in Australia. These are the 2 reports that are doing the rounds. And as you saw, Gambhir, the cards just zoomed away. They zoomed away. He has not answered. This is the second day. We are camping outside his house. He has not answered. I hope that he answers soon. We'll keep tracking this story. This is the channel you have to be in to watch all the latest.
Well, Ankit is joining me live from outside Gautam Gambhir's residence. Ankit, this is the second consecutive day where Gautam Gambhir evaded our direct questions on the internal, tussle in the dressing room. Tell us about what happened today.
So yes, Deepak, Republic's non-stop coverage on this story to understand, what exactly is going wrong inside the Indian dressing room continues. We are outside Gautam Gambhir's residence since 7 o'clock in the morning. It's biting cold in Delhi. You know how winters are in Delhi. So it's biting cold. We are standing outside just to get a reaction out of Gautam Gambhir. We do understand that Gautam Gambhir's intentions are right. He wants to clean up the system. He's against the star-gazing, the star power inside the Indian dressing room. He does not like that. So obviously he does not subscribe to that. So that is why we wanted to, get Gautam Gambhir's version, because there are a lot of rumors that are doing the rounds about Gautam Gambhir claiming that Sarfaraz Khan has been doing all the leaks, which I asked Gautam Gambhir when his car came out of these gates behind me. So I asked him this question second day into the coverage of the Indian dressing room rift, and Gautam Gambhir denied to answer. It was the same routine kind of a process. Gautam Gambhir's guards, they came outside first, and there was this entire sequence that played out where Gautam Gambhir first sat in front of the car, and then after some time he sat behind, and then he came out. And obviously we've not got any answers from Gautam Gambhir. We posed pertinent questions like, Sarfaraz Khan, are you the one who's been spreading this about Sarfaraz Khan, that he's doing all the leaks? We also asked him about Morni Morkel. He answered none of them. We'll keep asking these tough questions to Gautam Gambhir because we feel fans deserve an answer. They are the biggest stakeholders of the game, and they feel cheated at this point of time after India's shambolic performance in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Over to you, Deepak.
Right, Ankit, stay on with me because today is not the only day when Republic confronted Gautam Gambhir. Yesterday as well, we pointed questions at the Team India head coach, but once again, Gambhir's car zoomed past our mic without any response. Let's play that sequence out.
Okay, Gambhir is right now here. Gambhir is with us. Gambhir, one reaction, Gambhir. Please, Gambhir, give me one reaction. I'm standing here till 8 o'clock in the morning. Gambhir, please. Gambhir, please. Indian cricket needs you, Gambhir. Gambhir, please, yaar. Okay, Gambhir. Gambhir, one reaction, Gambhir. Please, Gambhir, give me one reaction. I'm standing here till 8 o'clock in the morning. Gambhir, please. Gambhir, please. Indian cricket needs you, Gambhir. Gambhir, please, yaar.
Well, Ankit, several cricketers, Robin Uthappa, Yuvraj Singh, Nitish Rana, all of them have come out in support of Gautam Gambhir's approach, into removing the superstar mindset and also the VVIP treatment that these players are getting after their shambolic performance at not just the Border Gavaskar Trophy, but also in the series against Sri Lanka, the ODI series, as well as the New Zealand whitewash. How can one forget that? So this is something that Gautam Gambhir has been, emphasizing on, that performance matters.
Of course, performance matters. I mean, this is a very tough sport. Performance matters. You can't take it lying down. This chalta attitude cannot be going on. Obviously, Gambhir is against that. Gambhir really does not like that culture. Gambhir is a tough taskmaster. Out of the field, when he's not playing, of course, he's a different person. But when he's active, he's now the coach of the Indian cricket team, and he's probably not being able to. He does not have a lot of power, it seems. Because Gautam Gambhir talks about star power inside the team. And when you talk about star power, of course, you're talking about Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli. Now, Rohit Sharma has opted to play the Ranji game, but Virat Kohli has given no confirmation as of now. So, obviously, there are a lot of problems inside the Indian dressing room, and slowly but surely, I'm sure in the upcoming days, slowly but surely, things will come out in the open. But we will keep questioning Gautam Gambhir, trying to get a reaction out of him to exactly know what is happening inside the Indian dressing room, because things are really not looking up. Over to you, Deepak.
Right, Ankit, stay on with me. We have another confrontation sequence from yesterday. Let's play that out.
Sir, I've been standing since morning for a bite. Please, sir. Please, I've been standing since morning over here. Please give me a reaction. Is there a rift in the Indian cricket team? Why are you quiet? Mr. Gambhir, why are you quiet? Sir, one reaction. I've been standing from the morning. Sir. As you saw, we've been standing over here since 8 o'clock in the morning. Finally, Gautam Gambhir came out. The glasses were turned up. Obviously, he did not speak. He saw us. He shook his hands like he's not going to speak to us. And then he sped up his car and left. So yes, Gautam Gambhir is not ready to give a reaction right now. The controversy snowballs.
Well, not once, not twice, but thrice, Republic tried to get answers from Gautam Gambhir. We confronted him, but the coach has gone silent. Ankit, there are several questions being raised on Gambhir as well because his PA has been spotted in the VIP box with the selectors in the car. So how is Gambhir responding to this?
You know, Gambhir, of course, has not given a reaction, but guess what? I spoke to his PA. Yesterday, we spoke for about 1 hour. I told him that, I want to ask you a couple of questions. I'm looking for answers. He was not willing to speak to us. Today morning, he was surprised when he saw us because we are the only channel, Republic is the only channel which is covering this news, this story, this developing story, this big story that's coming out of the Indian dressing room, the leaks that are coming out. Republic is the only channel which is covering this at length. So obviously, this guy, Gautam Gambhir's PA, he was stunned when he saw us this morning. He came and told us, why are you here today? I told you yesterday that Gambhir is not going to speak with you. I told him, see, I'm here because I expect Gambhir has to speak because fans deserve an answer. And of course, then he went inside and the process started. Gambhir came out in his car. He was sitting behind. Gambhir's personal secretary was sitting behind with Gautam Gambhir in the car. They came out and then they left. Over to you, Deepak.
Right, Ankit, stay on with me because we have all those three confrontation sequences, stitched together for our viewers to get a better sense of how Gambhir has gone completely silent after the allegations of the internal rift that has hit the Indian dressing room. Let's play that out for our viewers.
Sir, Sarfaraz Khan is making all the leaks. That is what you have said. What do you have to say about that, Gambhir? What about Monty Morkel? The fight with him. This is day 2. As you saw, we again tried to speak to Gautam Gambhir. He was sitting in the back seat. He denied to speak with us. We posed 2 questions in front of Gautam Gambhir about is Sarfaraz Khan making all the leaks inside the dressing room that is taking place. And the second question was about his confrontation with Monty Morkel in Australia. These are the 2 reports that are doing the rounds. And as you saw, Gambhir, the car just zoomed away. They zoomed away. He has not answered. This is the second day. We are camping outside his house. He has not answered. So yes, on that note, we'll keep tracking that story and we'll take a very short break. On the other side of the break, news continues on Republic.
We have an extraordinary situation, ladies and gentlemen, in this country. A grave situation where a person holding a constitutional position says he's going to fight a war against the Indian state, which means the Indian nation. And that person is none other than Rahul Gandhi, who as leader of the opposition says his fight is no longer against a political party. His fight is against the Indian state, against the nation, against, therefore, the Republic. By saying so, in my view, Rahul Gandhi has disqualified himself from holding any high office. We must not take this casually. We must not think it's a typical Rahul Gandhi remark. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he'll be okay next time. There is no next time. This is not a casual situation. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting an anti-national, anti-India Ilhan Omar. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting Donald Lu of the US State Department's regime change operations. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi signing a secret, unknown agreement under the gaze of Xi Jinping. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi lunching with the Chinese during Doklam. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi giving moral and political support to the Tukre gang. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi saying he does not believe that India is a nation. It is no longer about his weird beliefs. It is about his intent. And he has declared his intent. He says he is going to wage a war against our country. He is going to wage a war and fight a battle against the Indian state. Rahul Gandhi has said that he is going to fight a war against the Indian government, against the Lok Sabha, against the Rajya Sabha, against the legislative and executive organs of the Indian government. He is going to fight all statutory and non-statutory authorities. He is going to wage a war against the Indian Armed Forces, who he has spoken against. He is going to wage a war against the Honorable President of India, the Commander-in-Chief of our forces, and he's also going to wage a war against our institutions and our judiciary, who he has also attacked in the past. 32 sitting Supreme Court judges, 25 high courts, and 1,100 high court judges. The man is a danger to the country. Now we got to choose I know many people will say, oh, forget it, he's a non-serious person. But the non-serious person is holding a very serious office. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we have to choose. Either you're with the nation or you're with Rahul Gandhi.
Welcome back, viewers. We are back in the knife attack against Saif Ali Khan story because it's getting bigger and bigger with each passing minute. The Mumbai crime branch are now ascertaining who is the intruder. They have scanned all the CCTV clippings and preliminary investigation reveals that nobody entered the house from 2 hours before the attack took place. So right now, the Mumbai Police Crime Branch is going through the CCTV footage. They have found no trace of the accused in the CCTV footage 2 hours before the incident. Police suspects that the accused was present in the house much before the incident. The Mumbai Police will also record Saif Ali Khan's statement after he is out of the hospital. Right now, he is currently being treated at the Lilavati hospital. A surgery was also done. The doctors are now checking on how deep the wounds are, whether he is safe to be released from the hospital or whether he needs more medical attention. This is something that the doctors will decide, and after that, the police will record the statement of the actor who was attacked at 2:30 a.m. in his residence. In fact, the forensic team has also collected the fingerprints from the flat of Saif Ali Khan in Bandra. The forensic team, along with the dog squad, all of them are at this particular apartment trying to get the evidence and also the clues that could help them arrest the attacker who stabbed Saif Ali Khan 6 times inside his residence. In fact, I have Satya Prakash also joining me live from outside the Bandra police station. Satya Prakash, the police have gone through the CCTV clippings. They haven't found anybody enter the house in 2 hours from before the attack. Tell us about the 3 individuals who are currently being questioned by the police at the Bandra police station.
देखिए, मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लगातार जांच कर रही है और जो सीसीटीवी अंदर के मिले हैं उसमें साफ तौर से दिख रहा है कि कोई भी शख्स अंदर जाते हुए नहीं दिख रहा है। मुंबई पुलिस को शक है कि जो मेड है और इसके अलावा जो स्टाफ है, जो 3 लोग को डिटेन करके पूछताछ कर रही है, ये पता लगाने की कोशिश कर रही है क्या उनका संबंध जो अज्ञात व्यक्ति है उसके साथ है। मैं इस समय लीलावती हॉस्पिटल पे हूँ और तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, लीलावती हॉस्पिटल की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि अंदर जो है मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम खड़ी है गेट पे और अंदर जो है मुंबई पुलिस की टीम मौजूद है। सैफ अली खान का जब हेल्थ ठीक हो जाएगा उसके बाद सैफ अली खान का स्टेटमेंट दर्ज किया जाएगा। तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से यहाँ पे मुंबई पुलिस की टीम अंदर मौजूद है और अंदर लगातार यहाँ पर जो मुंबई पुलिस क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम पहुँच रही है और जो मुंबई पुलिस की जो अलग अलग टीमें हैं 7 जगहों पे गई है और 7 टीमें बनाई गई है। मुंबई पुलिस लगातार ये पता लगाने की कोशिश कर रही है कि आखिर जो 2 बजे रात को जो शख्स अंदर घुसा सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर, वो कहीं जो मेड है, जो उनके स्टाफ है, कहीं उनसे कोई रिलेशन तो नहीं है। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर लगातार पूछताछ कर रही है और लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में जो है सैफ अली खान का परिवार मौजूद है। थोड़ी देर पहले ही सारा अली पहुंची थी और इब्राहिम पहुंचा हुआ है, पूरा परिवार मौजूद है और सैफ अली खान का जो सर्जरी है वो किया जा रहा है। लगातार डॉक्टरों की टीम है, निगरानी कर रही है। पुलिस का कहना है कि जब सैफ अली खान का हेल्थ ठीक हो जाएगा, जब डॉक्टर कहेंगे तब जाकर सैफ अली खान का स्टेटमेंट दर्ज किया जाएगा। अभी तक सैफ अली खान का स्टेटमेंट दर्ज नहीं किया गया है। अभी तक सिर्फ जो गार्ड है उसका, इसके अलावा मेड जो स्टाफ है उनका स्टेटमेंट दर्ज हुआ है। इसका परिवार वालों से भी क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ने पूछताछ की है। तो फिलहाल हर एंगल से मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जांच कर रही है। जो सामने सैफ अली खान के घर के सामने जो सीसीटीवी लगा है उसको भी देख रही है और जो गार्ड है, गार्ड से लगातार पूछताछ कर रही है कि ये शख्स जो अंदर गया है घर के वो कितने बजे गया है। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर लगातार मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जांच कर रही है। फिलहाल लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में सैफ अली खान का इलाज चल रहा है। परिवार के लोग मौजूद है, सारा अली मौजूद है, करीना मौजूद है, इब्राहिम थोड़ी देर पहले पहुंचे हुए हैं। डॉक्टर के यहाँ कहना है कि जैसे ही हार होता है या कुछ भी होता है, इसके बाद मुंबई पुलिस को अंदर जाने दिया जाएगा, फिर स्टेटमेंट दर्ज होगा। लेकिन फिलहाल अभी तक मुंबई पुलिस को अंदर जाने नहीं दिया गया है, जहां पर सैफ अली खान का इलाज चल रहा है। दीपक।
Satyaprakash ji, stay on with us. I have Meenakshi also joining me from outside the Bandra police station. Meenakshi, tell us about what's happening as far as the investigation is concerned. The forensic team has collected all the fingerprints. The crime branch has taken stock of all the CCTV clippings. Tell us more about the ongoing probe.
I'm now at Bandra police station, and 3 staff members have been brought to the police station in the morning, and they are being questioned. Now they are being questioned by Bandra police. On the other hand, Saif Ali's statement to being recorded because he is now out of OT and he is now recovery room. So police, we are getting information from police sources that police primarily spoke to Saif Ali Khan, and primary statement of Saif Ali Khan is being recorded as per police sources. And the other hand, the statement of the maid who was present at that time when the incident occurred has been also, her statement has been also recorded by police, and 7 teams formed by Mumbai police as we told earlier that sources are saying that Mumbai police said they are also investigating that high security zone was there. How that person...
Right, Meenakshi, several questions remain unanswered, and right now as we speak, the police are all set to question Saif Ali Khan at the hospital, record a preliminary statement from him as to what exactly happened. With that, viewers, we'll slip into a short break. But on the other side, we'll be right back with more details and more inside scoop on the investigation into the attack on the actor. Stay tuned.
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the constitution clearly says, it defines the state and the Indian state as follows. 1. The legislative and executive organs of the union government. Now, by saying I am going to fight the Indian state, Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war against the elected government of the country. Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war, therefore, against the Lok Sabha. Rahul Gandhi, therefore, wants to wage a war against the Rajya Sabha, the legislative and executive organs of the government. Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war against state legislatures, against legislative assemblies, against the Legislative Council of State, against all local authorities, against all duly elected municipalities, panchayats and district boards, against all statutory and non-statutory authorities against the National Human Rights Commission, the Law Commission, the Armed Forces Tribunal, and not just the CBI.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, bring you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
We have an extraordinary situation, ladies and gentlemen, in this country. A grave situation where a person holding a constitutional position says he's going to fight a war against the Indian state, which means the Indian nation. And that person is none other than Rahul Gandhi, who as leader of the opposition says his fight is no longer against a political party, his fight is against the Indian state, against the nation, against therefore the republic. By saying so, in my view, Rahul Gandhi has disqualified himself from holding any high office. We must not take this casually. We must not think it's a typical Rahul Gandhi remark. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he'll be okay next time. There is no next time. This is not a casual situation. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting an anti-national, anti-India Ilhan Omar. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting Donald Lu of the US State Department's regime change operations. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi signing a secret, unknown agreement under the gaze of Xi Jinping. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi lunching with the Chinese during Doklam. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi giving moral and political support to the Tukre gang. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi saying he does not believe that India is a nation. It is no longer about his weird beliefs. It is about his intent. And he has declared his intent. He says he is going to wage a war against our country. He is going to wage a war and fight a battle against the Indian state. Rahul Gandhi has said that he is going to fight a war against the Indian government, against the Lok Sabha, against the Rajya Sabha, against...
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Another historic milestone for ISRO. India becomes the 4th country to achieve successful space docking. Actor Saif Ali Khan, stabbed 6 times with a knife at his Bandra residence, is currently undergoing surgery. Mumbai crime branch at Saif Ali Khan's residence with dog squad after attack. Attackers' helpers being questioned. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. But that was the news summarized with note assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. We have some big breaking news coming in. As far as Saif Ali Khan's stabbing incident is concerned, repair works were ongoing at Saif Ali Khan's residence. Now repairers are being questioned. In an update on this particular incident, it has been revealed that floor polishing work was going on at his house for the past 2 to 3 days. The police are now questioning the workers involved, and after reviewing the CCTV footage from the house, no one is seen entering or exiting the premises during the time of the attack, and the authorities initially suspect that the assailant may have come with the intention of committing theft. Additionally, the police are questioning a person who had visited the house for work last week as part of their investigation. So there is an important update in the Saif Ali Khan stabbing case. There were repair works going on at his residence, and now the repairers are being questioned by the police, and prima facie they suspect that nobody entered the house at the time of the attack or even 2 hours prior to it. They believe that somebody inside the house were there in advance, and after that the scuffle broke out between the domestic help and that person inside the house, during which Saif Ali Khan tried to intervene and stop the scuffle, but in the process, Saif Ali Khan was stabbed 6 times. 2 of his 6 stab wounds are deep, and one of them is right near his spine. In fact, Meenakshi is also live with us. Meenakshi, the police are now questioning the repairers who were at Saif Ali Khan's house. The polish work was going on. So tell us more about the investigation.
Police are now probing the role of an insider that in the attack, as no insider was seen in the CCTV footage that, as you told, almost 2 hours before the attack. And 3 people are also detained in connection with the matter. We previously told you that 3 persons are being questioned and they are detained. Now we are getting information that 3 people are also detained in connection with this matter, and the police are also investigating the maid role in the entire matter. She also reportedly received minor injury. And now we are getting information that Mumbai crime branch formed 8 teams to investigate this case, and Mumbai police has formed 7 teams to investigate this case. So total 15 teams have been formed in this case. And on the other hand, we are getting information that Saif's statement is being recorded. His primary statement is being recorded. He is now out of OT. Is he now in recovery room? And police has spoken to Saif Ali Khan. Primary statement is being recorded by police. They spoke to Saif Ali Khan, and that several questions are there. That the infrastructure was reportedly stopped by the maid. How he entered, security was tightened there, how he entered the tight security zone where there is some hum security facilities there. So 2 security staff were there. They need to call to Saif Ali Khan's house. After getting information from that Saif Ali Khan's house, then they allow to enter any stranger. So how that happened? There is the main question now, and the police is looking after all these things. That what was the nature of the that scuffle between Saif Ali Khan and identified infrastructure? How far is the Saif Ali home was that unidentified person allowed to come, and which gate, entry gate or exit gate? We previously told that there is 2 gates in Saif Ali Khan's house. One is entry gate and other one is exit gate. So several question is there that who allowed that unidentified person. Several question. Police is now probing this investigation, and they are searching also the route from where that unidentified person entered.
And actually, to stay on with us, as our colleagues Sandeep and Satyaprakash are also joining us on the broadcast. Before that, quickly flashing the latest details that are just coming in. We are learning that the Mumbai police has formed 7 teams. The Mumbai crime branch has formed 8 teams to investigate this case. All in all, 15 teams that are on the job right now, trying to find out whether it was a case of burglary or a conspiracy against the actor, probably his family, what the reason is behind this attack. Actor Saif Ali Khan, who was stabbed at 2 a.m. in the morning as he tried to fight the accused. Let me cut across to Sandeep, who joins us from outside the actor's residence. Sandeep, with regards to the latest details coming in of how 15 teams all in all have been formed to investigate what had happened.
So yes, as far as this case is concerned, at this point in time, the inquiry and the investigation is underway. And in fact, the officials of crime branch team and the technical team of the crime branch, they have collected all the evidences, including the fingerprint mark as well as the blood stains. The forensic teams have collected the blood stains as well. So all of the minute to minute details have been in fact been taken, and that is something that is being investigated right now. But ultimately Mumbai police has not got any kind of initials, or we can say that the police is yet to identify that person. Who is he? In fact, police has not got the picture of the accused. So the basic challenge of any investigation remains is that to identify the accused. So ultimately at this point in time, Mumbai police is not being able to identify the accused, although the CCTV footages have been recovered by Mumbai police. But Mumbai police has got no initials in the CCTV footages that have been recovered. Now there is another angle to this story also. Mumbai police also suspect that there could be...
Continue to stay on with us, Sandeep. We also have Satyaprakash joining us on the broadcast. I believe Sandeep is also making a point. Let's quickly hear from him. All right. Before that, Sandeep, more breaking news coming in. Saif Ali Khan has the doctors operating on him. In fact, we are learning that the surgery has just gotten complete. He continues to be in hospital. The hospital is to release an official health bulletin on the actor shortly. Satyaprakash getting us more details on the same. Over to you, Satyaprakash.
1-2 दिन के अंदर जो गए हुए हैं उनसे भी पूछताछ करने वाली है। जो एंट्री होता है, जो गेट के अंदर एंट्री होता है, कोई भी शख्स ये बिल्डिंग के अंदर जाता है, जो इसके सैफ अली खान के घर पे मौजूद है, जो गार्ड जाता है, पूरी तरह से वहाँ पे रजिस्टर होता है कि कौन कौन अंदर गया, कौन बाहर गया है। रेनोवेशन काम हो रहा था, उनके घर का मरम्मत काम हो रहा था, तो कौन कौन शख्स गया था, कौन कौन मजदूर गया था, सारे लोगों का बयान मुंबई पुलिस दर्ज करेगी। मुंबई पुलिस की एक नहीं 15 टीमें बनाई है। क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम है, मुंबई पुलिस की जो लोकल टीम होती है वो साथ में काम कर रही है, क्योंकि मुंबई पुलिस के लिए बड़ा सवाल है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से पॉश इलाका है, जो सैफ अली खान का घर है वो बहुत पॉश इलाका है, ऊंची दीवारें हैं, सुरक्षा है, उनके प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी गार्ड हैं। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस की टीम गश्त लगाती रहती है और लगभग 2 किलोमीटर के अंदर बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन है, और इस पॉश इलाके में इस तरह से वारदात होना, इस तरह से घटना होना, कहीं ना कहीं मुंबई पुलिस के लिए सवाल खड़े हो रहे हैं, जिसके बाद मुंबई पुलिस एक्शन में आ गई है और 15 टीमें बनाकर अलग अलग इलाकों में गई है। और लगातार जो आरोपी है, क्योंकि सबसे बड़ा सवाल हो रहा है कि इतने लोग मौजूद थे, इतना अटैक हुआ, हाथापाई हुआ, सैफ अली खान के ऊपर अटैक किया गया, 6 बार वार किया गया, इसके बाद लोग की मौजूदगी में वो शख्स बाहर निकल गया और कोई पकड़ नहीं पाया। तो ये सवाल खड़े हो रहे हैं। इसके कहीं के संदेह जो है, जो लोग थे सैफ अली खान के घर के पास, घर के लोग, कहीं के उन्हीं पर संदेह जा रहा है, जो स्टाफ है उनके ऊपर संदेह जा रहा है, जो मेड है उनके ऊपर संदेह जा रहा है, कहीं उनके परिचित तो नहीं है, कोई उनके जान पहचान वाला तो नहीं है, या जो लोग बुलाए हैं कोई बुलाया तो नहीं था, क्योंकि सीसीटीवी में दिख नहीं रहा है कि जो अंदर आ रहा है, घर के अंदर आ रहा है। तो कहीं कहीं मुंबई पुलिस सबसे पहले कहीं कहीं जो 1-2 दिन के अंदर सैफ अली खान के घर गए हैं उनका बयान लेने वाली, उनसे पूछताछ करने वाली है। 3 लोग का बयान चल रहा है। मुंबई पुलिस की टीम लगातार जो है बांद्रा पुलिस स्टेशन में बयान दर्ज कर रही है। मैं लीलावती हॉस्पिटल पे हूँ और तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि यहाँ पर 2 टीमें और अंदर जो है मुंबई के साथ साथ जो आला अधिकारी है वो मौजूद है। लगातार ये कोशिश किया जा रहा है कि जो शख्स है उसको जल्द से जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए। और जो सैफ अली खान है उनका सर्जरी हो चुका है और वो अपने रूम में मौजूद है, डॉक्टरों की निगरानी मौजूद है, परिवार के लोग मौजूद है, सारा अली मौजूद है, इब्राहिम मौजूद है, करीना कपूर मौजूद है, सारे लोग मौजूद हैं। लगातार उनको डॉक्टरों के देख रेख में रखा गया।
And his close ones visiting the Lilavati hospital. As we continue to put out those pictures, let me also go back to Sandeep and Meenakshi, who are tracking every angle on this story. Sandeep, with regards to questioning that has happened so far by the Mumbai police, because like Satyaprakash is saying that direct fingers pointing at the security apparatus, how can they not be accountable to what has happened at 2 a.m. at Saif Ali Khan's residence? And most importantly, CCTV footage that could be clincher evidence in this case. Why is that missing?
See, Mumbai police has all the CCTV footages. At this point of time, they have recovered all the CCTV and the DVR is with Mumbai police. But the biggest challenge for Mumbai police is to spot that very individual. So basically, it is being said that this could be a planned robbery, or there could be an angle of, there could be a connection between the maid with that very individual. Although this is the part of investigation, there is no confirmation on these very angles. But yes, the police is investigating on both the angles. The biggest challenge for Mumbai police is to identify, as I was mentioning, because Mumbai police has not got any kind of initials. I would request Sunny to show the visuals from here. You can see the CCTV that has been installed out here straight behind the gate. So anyone entering from the front can be in fact can be spotted through this very CCTV that is installed just before the gate. But ultimately, if you if you can see behind where my video journalist Sunny is showing you the visuals, the barricading or the borders of the buildings or the safety walls are just around 4 to 5 feet. So that is not a difficult task for any individual to climb from that very place. But ultimately, Mumbai police is not getting any they are not being able to spot that very individual on any CCTV that they have recovered. Although they also suspect with the fact that there are high chances that this individual might have entered before 2 hours or 3 hours of this very incident, and might have might be hiding in the apartment of Saif Ali Khan. And the incident where this whole incident has happened, it is being said this the action, in fact, the whole crime in fact happened outside the room of Taimur Ali Khan. So that is he's the son of Saif Ali Khan. So was the intention of the individual to do some kind of a kidnapping or something? That is also being investigated. Was Saif Ali Khan present out there to safeguard his family at that very moment? Because ultimately what we have been told, that there was some verbal spat between the maid. Initially the maid had spotted that individual. Later on Saif Ali Khan had intervened into this, and in order to save the family, or in order to make sure that that individual comes out of the room or comes out of the apartment, he got into physical activity or physical attack. So ultimately at that very point in time he was attacked by a sharp weapon. So this seems to be a full planned conspiracy against the Saif Ali Khan family and the Saif Ali Khan attack. So ultimately these all are the angles that are being investigated by Mumbai police. We have not got any kind of confirmation on which angle is correct or which is not, but these all are angles that are being investigated.
Sandeep, stay on. Let me quickly go back to Meenakshi to understand who all have been questioned since now as far as the Mumbai police and even the Mumbai police crime branch is concerned, because all in all 15 teams that are looking into this case.
Yes, Mumbai Police Crime Branch has formed 8 teams, and Mumbai police has formed 17, so total 15 teams are there was working on this case, and Mumbai police along with the Mumbai crime branch are investigating that break-in and attack angle also. And Deputy Commissioner of Police confirmed that the ongoing investigation noting that the intruder bypassed the building security. This is important. Bypass the building security, and the police are reviewing the CCTV footage to determine how that person gained access to that flat. The authorities are also working to understand whether that person had been attempting any robbery or he had another plan. So this is very important. We are getting information from police, and also Deputy Commissioner of Police said that how one person entered this tight security zone and bypassed the building security. This is important. So that's the police are suspected that there is some planned incident had occurred in Saif Ali Khan. Is there any connection with maid who has whose argument with that person happened, and after that Saif Ali Khan intervened in the case and he stabbed.
All right, going back to Satyaprakash, who's outside Lilavati Hospital. Satyaprakash, quick details from you on who all have been visiting since this morning. We understand that the family is with Saif Ali Khan right now, whose surgery has now been completed. When is the official health bulletin expected from Lilavati Hospital?
देखिए सुवेशा, सैफ अली खान का जो सर्जरी था वो पूरा हो चुका है। डॉक्टरों की टीम है, उनकी निगरानी में सैफ अली खान मौजूद हैं, परिवार मौजूद है, करीना कपूर, करिश्मा कपूर, इसके अलावा शारा अली खान, इब्राहिम खान जो पहुंचे हुए हैं। मैं लीलावती हॉस्पिटल की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि अंदर जो है सैफ अली खान का इलाज चल रहा है और सर्जरी पूरा हो चुकी है। थोड़ी देर बाद जो मेडिकल बुलेटिन जारी किया जाएगा, जो डॉक्टर की टीम ने जो सर्जरी किया है उनकी तरफ से स्टेटमेंट जारी किया जाएगा कि अभी फ़िलहाल सैफ अली खान की हालत कैसी है, उनकी तबीयत स्वास्थ्य कैसी है। फिलहाल जो डॉक्टर का कहना, जो शुरुआती में जब एडमिट हुए थे उसके बाद जब डॉक्टरों ने एक स्टेटमेंट जारी किया था जिसमें कहा था कि उनके शरीर पर 6 घाव हैं जो कि चाकू द्वारा वार किया गया है और जिसमें 2 जो घाव है काफ़ी गहरे हैं जिसका सर्जरी करना है। तो सर्जरी पूरी हो चुकी है। डॉक्टरों की निगरानी में सैफ अली खान मौजूद हैं और डॉक्टरों की टीम है और उनका परिवार मौजूद है। अंदर बाहर जो है मुंबई पुलिस की टीम मौजूद है, 2 क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम मौजूद है और ये इंतज़ार कर रही है कि जब सैफ अली खान की तबीयत ठीक होगा, जब डॉक्टर कहेंगे तब जाकर उनका स्टेटमेंट दर्ज करेगी। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस की टीम इस मामले को जांच कर रही है। 15 टीमें बनाई गई है, अलग अलग लोकेशन पे गई है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ा सवाल उठ रहा है कि जब इतने लोग की मौजूदगी में जब अटैकर ने अटैक किया उसके बाद वो कैसे फरार हो गया। जो परिवार के साथ साथ जो मेड है, मेड पे सबसे बड़ा शक जा रहा है, मेड और कर्मचारियों पे शक जा रहा है कि कहीं उनके परिचित या उनके जान पहचान के लोग तो नहीं है। इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर मुंबई पुलिस की टीम जाँच कर रही है और 3 लोग को हिरासत में लेकर पूछताछ कर रही है। लगातार मुंबई पुलिस की टीम ये पता लगाने की कोशिश कर रही कि जब सीसीटीवी जब इंटर करते वक्त जो सीसीटीवी है उसमें वो शख्स दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, तो आखिर वो शख्स पहले कैसे मौजूद था, कहाँ किधर से आया, सारी चीज़ों को देख रही है। जो दीवार है, दीवार भी ऊंची है, वहाँ पर लगातार प्राइवेट सिक्योरिटी गार्ड के साथ साथ लोग मौजूद रहते हैं और व्यस्त रोड है और कहीं कहीं काफ़ी सुरक्षा रहता है। तो ये शख्स कैसे घुसा, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर जाँच कर रही है। जी
Right, Satyaprakash, Sandeep, Meenakshi, you continue to get us the latest, and I understand that several angles are being probed. The Mumbai police is not wanting to leave it to chance. So, Sandeep, like you're saying that there could be a kidnapping angle, there could be a burglary angle, or something even larger like a conspiracy that the accused may have had against actor Saif Ali Khan or his family. Certainly, every aspect that is being looked into. Again, just to understand. How fast is the investigation moving? When can we expect answers from the cops? Are they likely to hold a news conference within a couple of hours? Because people are wanting to know what could have probably happened in a building that is supposedly very, very secure or considered secure in Mumbai.
Suesha, at this point in time, if at all, Mumbai police is unable to trace that very individual. So what are the options for Mumbai police in order to, to recognize that very individual who attacked Saif? there could be one option, that is sketch, that can be, opt out for. Mumbai police can push the option for the sketch of that very individual who had in fact attacked Saif Ali Khan at this very high-rise apartment. Apart from this, what we have been told is that the statement are still underway, and the primary victim of this very incident, that is Saif Ali Khan, he has he just underwent the surgery, and he has just taken out from the operation theatre. So ultimately, as he's been operated right now, so he will take time to recover, and after he recovers, he is in a stable condition, then his statement would be recorded, following which the whole process would start. But ultimately, 15 teams formed by Mumbai police. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Silly superstar culture is the biggest disease, the biggest affliction of the Indian cricket team. The underperforming, non-performing, utterly non-performing Indian cricket team has the worst record in terms of what they perform, but they have the maximum number of superstars. Virat Kohli is in no position to even demand a place in the team. He should be thrown out of the team on performance. But his PR team has gone on overdrive, defending him, attacking others, war, Gautam Gambhir, Virat Kohli, fighting each other. Rubbish, nonsense, non-performers at war. Let me tell you the reality. The problem is that many of these cricket journalists are only on PR roles. And frankly, I don't give a damn about cricket. It's a local game. It's not even a global game. I don't know what the big deal about cricket is. The reality is that Virat Kohli's attitude is inversely proportional to his scores. What is his performance beyond 1 ton? Do you know, viewers, Virat Kohli has scored an average of 11 runs each time he comes out to play in Australia. His magnificent scores: 5 runs, 7 runs, 11 runs, 3 runs, then he gets lucky, 36 runs, then 5 runs, 7 runs. And then we keep saying, oh, one day the king will be back. What king? You're a non-performing cricketer. Why do we use these words? King, boss, God. Nonsense. Cricketers, sportsmen who play a local game called cricket. Virat, as for him, he's a disaster these days. Gautam Gambhir is no better, but they are fighting each other, you see. And Virat is taking the attention away, so is Gautam Gambhir from their record. And they have placed themselves, Gautam Gambhir has also placed himself in the middle of a do-or-die battle with Virat Kohli. 2 camps, 2 sets of PR. How do I look at it? 2 non-performers at war. Virat is so arrogant that he feels playing domestic cricket is beneath him. And the BCCI also makes a mistake. The BCCI is crying today in internal meetings about the superstar culture, but did they not exempt him and Rohit Sharma and Jasprit Bumrah in the past from domestic appearances? This superstar culture is an infection that has gone untreated in Indian cricket. Anyway, we make too big a deal about cricket. Cricket is what? It's a local game. It's not a global game. Don't fool yourself. When you say World Cup cricket, Champions Trophy, please remember it's a local game. It's a local post-colonial sport. Who plays cricket? Countries that were once ruled by the Raj. It's not a world game. This cricket obsession is silly. More countries play kho-kho than cricket. Cricket lovers, I know you hate me. I'm telling you the truth. That's the reality. Cricket is a local game. We should become a global superpower. We should play global games. The money and attention wasted on a local British Raj game is the reason why things are so bad. Cut the egos, cut the budgets, cut the attitudes, sack these superstars. If the BCCI does that, then things will be fine. Otherwise, things will go further downhill. Oh, and you must be thinking, oh, Arnab will change his line when we start winning. I couldn't care less about a local game called cricket. It doesn't matter if we win a few more games in this local sport. We need to play global sport, not local sport. We need to win global sport, not local sport, and that too a sport that's just a leftover of the Raj. We have an extraordinary situation, ladies and gentlemen, in this country. A grave situation where a person holding a constitutional position says he's going to fight a war against the Indian state, which means the Indian nation. And that person is none other than Rahul Gandhi, who as leader of the opposition says his fight is no longer against a political party. His fight is against the Indian state, against the nation, against, therefore, the republic. By saying so, in my view, Rahul Gandhi has disqualified himself from holding any high office. We must not take this casually. We must not think it's a typical Rahul Gandhi remark. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he'll be okay next time. There is no next time. This is not a casual situation. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting an
Does a brand evoke some kind of emotion in the mind of a consumer? Does it solve a problem in a consumer's life?
You are the person who knows the story of the brand building. What do you have to say about building the policy bazaar?
We told the consumer that no, you can buy from anywhere, at least come and compare. And we wanted to make that a habit. We said we are the place where you can compare and we will make your buying process extremely easy and convenient.
It's 12:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. The big story that we're tracking is coming in from Mumbai, where actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed. He suffered 6 wounds. We'll get you the ground reports on what's the latest as far as the investigation is concerned. Starting first up with the headlines. Another historic milestone for the ISRO. India becomes the 4th country to achieve a successful space docking. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times with a knife at his Bandra residence, undergoing surgery. Mumbai crime branch at Saif Ali Khan's residence with dog squad after attack. Actor's helpers being questioned. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. Amid questions over internal rift, sources say Virat Kohli highly unlikely to pay Ranji Trophy. DDCA awaits his response. Now, in connection with the Saif Ali Khan stabbing attack case, 3 staff members have now been detained by the Mumbai police. They have been brought to the police station this morning itself. So, just a short while ago, the staff members of Saif Ali Khan were brought to the Bandra police station. In fact, 15 teams have been formed to investigate the case after the actor was stabbed 7 times. So, 7 teams that have been formed by the Mumbai crime branch, total 15 teams that have been formed by the Mumbai police. The police is probing if the servants knew the accused beforehand. They are also probing if there was a dispute between the maid and the accused, who continues to remain on the run. Before we go across to Sandeep, who is live from outside the actor's residence, Meenakshi, who will be joining us from outside the Bandra police station, and Satya Prakash, who will be joining us from the hospital where the actor is undergoing surgery. Listen in to the statement that's coming in from the Mumbai police.
कल रात में सुबह 3 बजे के आसपास पुलिस स्टेशन में इंफॉर्मेशन आई कि एक्टर सैफ अली खान इन पर उनके घर पे हल्ला हुआ है। पुलिस टीम और हम लोग वहाँ स्पॉट पर गए। एक्टर सैफ अली खान को इनफैक्ट लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में ट्रीटमेंट शुरू है, ऑल्सो डेंजर। एंड इसमें जो आरोपी है उनको ढूंढने का काम शुरू है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन चालू है।
सर कितनी कहाँ जख्म हुई है, थोड़ी सी केवल जानकारी।
सैफ अली खान के अलावा और किसी
स्टाफ पे हमला हुआ है, वो लेडी ठीक है, उनका ट्रीटमेंट चल रहा है।
सर कितना जख्मी है, क्या अगर सीरियस कितना है कि कहाँ
इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है, बाकी की डिटेल्स डॉक्टर्स ज़्यादा अच्छे से बता पाएंगे।
We have Meenakshi live from outside the Bandra police station. We also have Sandeep, of course, who's been reporting non-stop from the actor's residence. Sandeep, first up to you. There are multiple theories being floated at this stage, but talk to us about any clue that the police has been able to gather so far as the accused is concerned, who is still absconding.
See, as far as the CCTV footages are concerned, we have been told that Mumbai police has spotted 2 individuals in one of the CCTV footage that they have recovered. Although they suspect that they could be one of them who had in fact attacked Saif Ali Khan, but they are yet to come to a conclusion. But yes, 2 individuals have been spotted in that very CCTV footage, and Mumbai police is trying to in fact identify those, and Mumbai police may in fact, if they identify, if they recognize their faces, definitely the search will take place, and they would in fact there be questioned. But ultimately, what we are hearing is that the statement of the maid has been taken by Mumbai police. One of the maid had also suffered some minor injuries. She had also got some injuries. Mumbai police is also investigating whether it was just limited to burglary angle, or was there any kind of kidnapping angle linked to it. That is something that is also being investigated. So far,
yes, I will have to interrupt you there, Sandeep, but let's put out more news break that's coming right now. The maid who was working at Saif Ali Khan's house has now been brought to the police station where she is being questioned. So this is the inside scoop on the attack. The maid who was working at Saif Ali Khan's residence has now been taken to the Bandra police station. She's currently being questioned. Let's go across to Meenakshi. She's joining us live from that very police station where the staff of the actor has been taken and are currently being interrogated. Meenakshi, once again, if you can talk to us about what exactly is happening at the police station at this stage, and also talk to us about how all of this does not add up, given that the actor was stabbed not once but 6 times, and there was, of course, a security lapse which happened, which led to the stabbing attack.
See, first of all, the incident had occurred at midnight, after midnight, and that the unidentified person was reportedly stopped by that maid, and that maid has been questioned in Bandra police station now. And the other hand, 3 staff members detained by the Mumbai police. We are getting information from our top sources that 3 staff members who are male person, they are detained by Mumbai police, and they had been brought to the police station in the morning. And the other hand, that maid who has a confrontation with that unidentified person was reportedly stopped by that maid, and that maid has been questioned by Bandra police now. That maid is in Bandra police station now, and one security person who was present at that time yesterday night, that security person is present now in Bandra police station. One maid and one security person are being questioned by Bandra police, and the 3 staff members of Saif Ali Khan, who are male staff members, are detained by Bandra police. The main question arising that tight security zone where Saif Ali Khan said how one unidentified person entered that place and how they allowed, mainly security lapse was there. It's crystal clear that security lapse are there, and who allowed that unidentified person to in that premises. The main question that has been asked by police to that three security persons. The police are not satisfied from their answer. That's why they detained three security staff, male staff from Saif Ali Khan's residence, and the one maid is being questioned now, and one security gate security has been questioned now in Bandra police station.
Yes, stay with us, Meenakshi. We have more related news break that's coming in. Sources in the police have informed that two suspects have been identified in the CCTV footage that's been accessed in connection with the ongoing investigation into the stabbing incident. So the CCTV that is with the Mumbai police at this stage, after which two suspects have been identified. Authorities have not yet confirmed whether either of the individuals was present at the scene. A search is currently underway for both suspects as the investigation continues. Let's go across to Sandeep, who's outside the actor's residence in Bandra. Sandeep, talk to us about the CCTV footage which is currently being scrutinized by the police. From what we understand, two suspects have been identified. However, these two suspects who've been identified are yet to be nabbed by the Mumbai police.
Yes, Samiksha, as you rightly mentioned, two suspects have been in fact spotted in the CCTV footages that have been in fact recovered by Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now. But ultimately, they are not yet sure whether these were the two, one of them who was someone who is involved in the attack against Saif Ali Khan. But yes, they are yet to recognize these individuals, and a proper image is being taken out from the CCTV footages that have been in fact recovered. Mumbai Police is also in fact the team of forensic is also working out here. They are collecting all the necessary evidences that is in fact required, and as of now I would like to show you the visual. DCP Datta Nalaude is inside there, and Vishal Thakur, DCP Vishal Thakur, the two crime branch officers are in fact out there, and they are in fact verifying and assessing this the whole scenario of this very apartment as we give you the live visuals from the residence of Saif Ali Khan. At this point in time, they are trying to connect the dots as well. They are yet to identify the individual, yet to recognize the individual, and the search is already underway. The CCTV footages of the neighboring, societies, their CCTV footages has been in fact, fetched out right now by Mumbai Police, and they are trying to establish with the fact that who could be that very individual who had in fact attacked. So ultimately, the basic target of Mumbai Police Crime Branch is to identify and recognize that individual, and following the recognition, he will be nabbed. So ultimately, a huge challenge for Mumbai Police, as they are yet to identify and recognize the individual who made an attack on Saif Ali Khan.
Yes,
Samiksha.
Stay with us, Sandeep. In fact, sources in Mumbai Police have also told us that the CCTV footage from 2 hours prior to attack has been scanned, which suggests that the attacker may have been inside the building before the attack was carried out. So talk to us about that angle also, which is suspected at this stage, that the intruder could have been very much inside the building before he carried out the attack, before 2 hours prior to the attack.
Samiksha, yes. As far as the CCTVs are concerned, before the attack of around 2 hours before the attack, Mumbai Police verified all those CCTV. There was no suspect that was in fact spotted. But ultimately, police believe that there could be a possibility that he might have taken an isolated route to enter the 12th floor of this very Sadhguru Sharan apartment where Saif Ali Khan resides, and they believe with the fact that there could be a possibility that attacker would have been present for before the time, long hour before the time of the attack. So this is something that is being investigated. On the other hand, police is also investigating whether there is any link with the maid and the attacker. That part is also being investigated, although that has not appeared so far. But the statement of the maid has been recorded in this very case. Apart from that, the incident which took place at the residence of Saif Ali Khan, this whole scene, the whole crime scene happened just before the room of Taimur, so who is this Saif Ali Khan's son. So the bedroom of Taimur Ali Khan, and just before that very incident had happened. So police also suspect that there could be a possibility that this could not just be an attempt of a burglary, but also could be an attempt of kidnapping as well. So these are multiple angles that are being in fact investigated right now. But ultimately the biggest challenge for Mumbai police is to identify the accused, recognize the accused, and then nab the accused, and later on more and more details could come up in the investigation. But at this point in time, the maid's statement has been recorded. She has also suffered injury. So ultimately, a lot of angles that needs to be investigated right now.
Yes, and the very fact, Sandeep, that he was stabbed not once but 6 times. The police, of course, says that there was a burglary attempt which was foiled just in time. But could there be a bigger conspiracy at play, something which is contrary to the statements coming in from the Mumbai police as well as the family members of the actor? All right, not sure if Sandeep can hear us, but let's once again tell you the latest that is coming in from Mumbai, where the forensic official has just left the actor's residence. In fact, that's a statement that's coming in from the forensic official, who says that we are from the fingerprint department and we have successfully collected fingerprints. The next steps in the process will be decided by our seniors, unquote. Let's also take a word from Satya Prakash. He's joining us from outside the hospital where the actor is undergoing treatment at this stage. Satya Prakash, tell us about the medical condition of the actor. From what we understand, he suffered 6 stabs and 2 of the cuts were quite deep. Talk to us about the medical surgery. Has it been successful, and what is the latest in terms of the statement coming in from the hospital?
देखिए समीक्षा, सैफ अली खान का जो सर्जरी था हो चुका है। थोड़ी देर बाद जो डॉक्टरों की टीम है वो स्टेटमेंट जारी करने वाली। मैं लीलावती हॉस्पिटल की तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि इसी 3री मंजिले पे जो कि सैफ अली खान का भी थोड़ी देर पहले सर्जरी हुआ है और सैफ अली खान का पूरा परिवार मौजूद है। यहाँ पे करीना है, करिश्मा है, इसके अलावा यहाँ पे थोड़ी देर पहले जो है सारा अली, इब्राहिम अली और सब लोग पहुँचे हुए, पूरे परिवार के लोग मौजूद हैं और सर्जरी पूरी हो चुकी है सैफ अली खान का। मुंबई पुलिस की टीम नीचे मौजूद है। सैफ अली खान की जब हेल्थ ठीक हो जाएगा तब जाके स्टेटमेंट दर्ज किया जाएगा, क्योंकि डॉक्टरों का कहना है कि जब तक उनका हेल्थ ठीक नहीं होता तब तक मुंबई पुलिस स्टेटमेंट नहीं ले सकती है। मुंबई पुलिस की 2 टीमें मौजूद हैं, यहाँ क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम मौजूद है और अलग अलग लोकेशन पे मुंबई पुलिस की टीम गई हुई है जो जांच कर रही है, हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है। वही सैफ अली खान का जो है डॉक्टरों की निगरानी में अभी भी है फिलहाल, और जो शुरुआत में जो स्टेटमेंट आया था कि
Satya Prakash, I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there, but let's put out more breaking updates coming in. This is a statement that's coming in from the forensic official who just left the actor's residence in Bandra. The officials say that they are from the fingerprint department. They've successfully collected fingerprints from the scene of crime. The next step is going to be decided by the senior officials in the forensic department. A statement that's also coming in from the forensic department official. Let's listen in.
फिंगरप्रिंट डिपार्टमेंट से फिंगरप्रिंट मिल चुके हैं। अब आगे की प्रोसेस हमारे सीनियर बताएंगे। हम फिंगरप्रिंट डिपार्टमेंट से फिंगरप्रिंट मिल चुके हैं। अब आगे की प्रोसेस हमारे सीनियर बताएंगे। हम फिंगरप्रिंट डिपार्टमेंट से फिंगरप्रिंट मिल चुके हैं। अब आगे की प्रोसेस हमारे सीनियर बताएंगे। हम हम फिंगरप्रिंट डिपार्टमेंट से ये फिंगरप्रिंट मिल चुके हैं। अब आगे की प्रोसेस हमारे सीनियर बताएंगे।
Let's go across to Sandeep again. He's live from the actor's residence. Sandeep, talk to us about the different angles being probed at this stage because the police for now has been quite clear that this was nothing but a burglary attempt which was foiled. However, the actor suffered 6 wounds. Talk to us about the other angles, the bigger conspiracy that could be at play in this whole case.
See, Samiksha, at this point in time, whether it was a larger conspiracy to this or not, that is something that would be said by the police. But ultimately, as we ran the bite of the forensic team official who mentioned that they have collected the fingerprints of the spot from the spot. Not only that, the forensic team also collected the chemical evidences available at the spot where this whole incident has happened. Now, why are these fingerprint important? It is very important to understand why these so ultimately, once the fingerprint is there, then police may be able to get more details of the accused. So stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this in the Saif Ali Khan attack case.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
We have an extraordinary situation, ladies and gentlemen, in this country. A grave situation where a person holding a constitutional position says he's going to fight a war against the Indian state, which means the Indian nation. And that person is none other than Rahul Gandhi, who as leader of the opposition says his fight is no longer against a political party. His fight is against the Indian state, against the nation, against, therefore, the republic. By saying so, in my view, Rahul Gandhi has disqualified himself from holding any high office. We must not take this casually. We must not think it's a typical Rahul Gandhi remark. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, he'll be okay next time. There is no next time. This is not a casual situation. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting an anti-national, anti-India Ilhan Omar. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi meeting Donald Lu of the US State Department's regime change operations. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi signing a secret, unknown agreement under the gaze of Xi Jinping. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi lunching with the Chinese during Doklam. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi giving moral and political support to the Tukre gang. This is not just about Rahul Gandhi saying he does not believe that India is a nation. It is no longer about his weird beliefs. It is about his intent. And he has declared his intent. He says he is going to wage a war against our country. He is going to wage a war and fight a battle.
I'm Shivangi Shukla, you're watching Republic, and I'm reporting live from Republic Media Network's headquarters. Welcome back. Now, a news that's coming in from Bengaluru ahead of the US consulate opening in the city. Bengaluru South MP Tejasvi Surya held a meet with the External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, expressing gratitude to the government for facilitating the consulate in Bengaluru.
So, sir, thank you so much for what you did for Bangalore. On behalf of literally lakhs of Bengalurians, thank you so much, sir. This was long overdue. This would not have happened without yours and the Prime Minister's relentless effort. Thank you so much. And this is a small token of thanks on behalf of people of Bangalore, small Mysore Pak.
Well, the Mysore Park is always welcome.
Thank you, sir.
But let me say, you know, I have a special sentiment for Bengaluru and its people. And I am personally very, very excited at the prospect of a US consulate there. I intend to come in person.
Amazing, sir.
And I will certainly, on that occasion, maybe talk about the importance of this consulate, because, you know, I've been associated with the US relationship for almost 45 years now.
Yes.
So, for me, this is a very, very important milestone. And I'm really, I think the people of Bengaluru have waited for it for a long time. I think they deserved a consulate. It has, for whatever reason, taken some time. But I'm so glad that it's happening. And for me, when I look back at Prime Minister Modi's visit to the US in 2023, you know, I know there were big geopolitical, strategic things, but believe me, in terms of affecting the life of the common person, this was one great takeaway from that visit. And I want to be there to see it realized.
Thank you so much, sir. And through you, thanks to the Prime Minister, without both of your stewardship, this would not have happened. Thank you so much.
And for now, we head into a very short break. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg reports.
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation. And therefore, he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the Constitution clearly says, it defines the state and the Indian state as follows.
When in the newsroom, it is not that simple to summarize a story that is breaking. With the Notices feature powered by Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, you can make a long story short and format it into a clear, easy to review summary. Galaxy AI is here.
And if you are wondering what the weather in your city is today, here's a weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the Constitution clearly says...
Does a brand evoke some kind of emotion in the mind of a consumer? Does it solve a problem in a consumer's life?
You are the person who knows the story of the brand building. What do you have to say about building the policy bazaar?
We told the consumer that you can buy from anywhere, at least come and compare. And we wanted to make that an habit. We said we are the place where you can compare, and we will make your buying process extremely easy and convenient.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bhardwaj. And our top story for the day, actor Saif Ali Khan has been stabbed 6 times with 2 injuries close to his spine in his Mumbai residence. We're tracking that and a lot more for you. But first, a quick check on the headlines. Another historic milestone for ISRO. India becomes the 4th country to achieve successful space docking. Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times with a knife at his Bandra residence, undergoing surgery. Mumbai crime branch at Saif Ali Khan's residence with dog squad after attack. Actor's helpers being questioned. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. Amid questions over internal rift, sources say Virat Kohli highly unlikely to play Ranji Trophy. DDCA awaits his response. Viewers, tracking the biggest story of the hour, actor Saif Ali Khan has been stabbed at least 6 times. In fact, Republic has exclusively gotten a scoop into the maid, the house help of the actor, who was also injured and is now being questioned by the Mumbai police in connection with the attacks. The actor Saif Ali Khan has been admitted to the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai after suffering 6 stab attacks in his Bandra residence. These are the visuals on your screens of the exclusive footage that Republic has accessed of the injured maid, the house help of the actor Saif Ali Khan, who also sustained injuries during the theft attempt, during which the actor was stabbed at least 6 times. These are the exclusive video footage that Republic has accessed of the injured house help of the actor Saif Ali Khan, who is also being taken to the hospital. Now, the attack occurred after an unknown person, broke into actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence and stabbed him at least 6 times after the actor confronted the intruder. While the police is investigating, the dog squad has also reached the residence of the actor. Viewers, keeping on to the news, actor Saif Ali Khan's PR team has also released a statement, and they have said that thankfully the actor is out of danger after being stabbed 6 times, of which at least 1 severe injury is close to his spine. While he was taken into the Lilavati hospital immediately after the attack, his PR team has now confirmed that the actor is out of danger. However, the plastic surgery is still ongoing, pertaining to the stabs that he received close to his spine. This comes after an intruder broke into the actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence in Mumbai and stabbed the actor 6 times after Saif Ali Khan confronted the intruder. We're also being joined by my colleague Sandeep live from right outside actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence. Sandeep, tell us more about this case. The dog squad has reached and the actor's PR team has said that he is out of danger. Tell us more about this, Sandeep.
Yes, Saif Ali Khan, he is in fact, he underwent the surgery early in the morning today, and in fact, he has been operated out there. Surgery took place and he has got some stitches as well. He had 2 major injuries. One is near his spine as well. But ultimately, he is out of danger right now. He is out of operation theatre. He has just completed the surgery. But ultimately, the investigation of this very case is happening out here at Sadhguru Sharan apartment located in Mumbai's Bandra West area. In fact, this incident happened at around 2 to 2:30 a.m. in the morning. We have been told that Mumbai police, after verifying and investigating all the CCTV cameras of the nearby neighborhood as well as this very building, they have spotted the main accused, and the main accused have been in fact spotted by Mumbai police, and they are on the search of that very accused, and they are trying to in fact locate the accused and the location of that very accused. So basically, the biggest challenge for Mumbai police was to identify the accused and to spot the accused. That accused have been spotted now, and in one of the CCTV footage of the neighborhood, the accused can be seen climbing the wall and entering to the building of Saif Ali Khan, and following which he in fact went up on the 12th floor. Although he bypassed the security from of this very apartment. This is Sadhguru Sharan apartment. He bypassed the security in the night and went up on the 12th floor, where Saif Ali Khan resides. Initially, what we've been told that initially the maid of Saif Ali Khan had spotted this very individual, and following which, when she asked him to leave from the scene, he attacked the
ऑपरेशन थिएटर से हमने आईसीयू में शिफ्ट किया है फॉर 1 day ऑब्जर्वेशन. आफ्टर दैट वील डिसाइड टुमारो. राइट नाउ इट इज लुकिंग एब्सोल्युटली फाइन. ही इज ऑन रिकवरी पाथ. द रिकवरी शुड बी 100% एज पर आवर इनिशियल अंडरस्टैंडिंग. सर तो दो एकदम गहरी चोटें हैं, 2 इंटरमीडिएट है और 2 एब्रेशन जैसा है, जैसा खरोच से कैसे आ जाता है, तो चाकू का नोक से ऐसा खरोच से आ गया है. इतना बड़ा 2.5 इंच का चाकू का पीस अंदर स्पाइन से हमने निकाला है. डॉक्टर डांगे उस बारे में आपको ठीक से बताएंगे.
थोड़ा पिछाड़ जाओ, बोलने दो आपको, बोलने दो.
So Mr. Saif Ali Khan was admitted in the morning at 2 a.m. at Lilavati Hospital with alleged history of assault by some unknown person. At 2 a.m. he sustained major injury to the thoracic spinal cord due to lodged knife in the spine. Surgery was performed to remove the knife and also repair the leaking spinal fluid. 2 other deep wounds on his left hand and 1 on the neck was repaired by plastic surgery team. The entire surgery was monitored by Dr. Srinivas Kudwa as a cardiologist because of his other condition. He is completely stable now. He is recovering well and out of danger. Thank you.
We are doing our best to make him feel comfortable and he's recovering well. Thank you.
That was the surgeon who was a part of the medical practitioners' team who were performing the surgery on actor Saif Ali Khan after he suffered 6 stabs. In fact, he has said that there are 2 deep cuts that the actor has suffered, even though his condition is stable now.
वो पकड़ा तो जाएगा, लेकिन देखिए ऐसी घटनाएं जो हैं वो बदस्तूर हो रही हैं और आज से नहीं हो रही हैं, ये तो 30 साल से हो रही हैं. मुकेश दुग्गल की हत्या कर दी गई थी, फिल्म प्रोड्यूसर की. राजीव राय पर हमला हुआ था. राकेश रोशन पे गोली चली थी. और ये फिरौतियों की जो मांग है ये चलती रहती है, लेकिन कई बातें जो हैं वो पब्लिक हो नहीं पाती हैं कि फिल्म वाले कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ कर लेते हैं. बेचारे क्या करेंगे? अगर मन की शांति नहीं है, अगर आपको जान का खतरा है, तो आप उसकी खरीदारी करते हैं, आप शांति को खरीदते हैं. पुलिस तक बात ना पहुंचे, पुलिस तक बात पहुंचती है तो और भी खतरा होता है. ये सिलसिला है, चलता आ रहा है और कब तक चलेगा ये कहना मुश्किल है. लेकिन बहुत ही बात जो है ये गंभीर है. उसका इरादा अगर सिर्फ चोरी करने का होता, चोर जो होता है वो तो बहुत ही उसका छोटा दिल होता है, चूहे जैसा दिल होता है. उसका मकसद चोरी करके भागना होता है, पकड़े जाना नहीं होता. और अगर वो चोरी कर लेता है तो फिर वो रुकता नहीं है, मुकाबला नहीं करता है, वो भाग जाता है. लेकिन जिस तरीके से मुकाबला किया गया, जिस तरीके से 6 चाकू के वार किए गए, जिस तरीके से उसकी स्पाइन तक घाव पहुँचे हैं, तो ये भी हो सकता है कि उसका इरादा जो है वो हत्या का हो. और अगर हत्या का इरादा था उसका, तो इसके पीछे कौन है, कौन करवाना चाह रहा है, ये सारी बातें जो हैं ये आएंगी, यकीनन आएंगी. मैं यकीन के साथ कह सकता हूँ. लेकिन ये समस्या जो है ये सिर्फ फिल्म वालों की ही नहीं है, बल्कि ये समस्या हर देशवासी की है। उसे सुरक्षा चाहिए, उसे ऐसी घटनाएं नहीं चाहिए जहां उसे अपनी जान का खतरा हो या अपने परिवार के सदस्यों की जान का खतरा हो। इस समस्या का जो है समाधान निकलना चाहिए और सैफ जवान है अभी, वो इस हमले से बच गए, इस जानलेवा हमले से बच गए, लेकिन शायद कोई दूसरा होता तो ना बच पाता। तो सवाल ये है कि ये सिर्फ चोरी थी या चोरी के पीछे जान लेने के इरादे से वो चोर इनके घर में दाखिल हुआ था, और दाखिल हुआ था तो कैसे हुआ था, किस तरीके से दाखिल हुआ था। हर घर में ग्रिल्स लगी होती हैं जहां बच्चे होते हैं, और हर जो दरवाज़ा होता है उसमें कई लॉक्स लगे रहते हैं, CCTV होता है। सवाल ये है कि इतनी बड़ी घटना हुई, इतनी हौलनाक घटना हुई, और इस घटना को इतनी आसानी से अंजाम कैसे दे दिया गया, ये बात जो है ये बहुत ही फिक्र की बात है और ये बात बहुत शर्म की बात है। तो इसकी हद तक पहुंचना जो है बहुत ज़रूरी है, इसकी जड़ तक पहुंचना बहुत ज़रूरी है।
मुराद साहब, मुंबई जैसे महानगर में ये सब हो रहा है, पहले बाबा सिद्दीकी, अब सैफ अली खान, मतलब क्या चल क्या रही है?
नहीं, देखिए ऐसा है, जैसा कि मैंने आपसे पहले कहा कि वारदातें तो होती रहती हैं, लेकिन उनका जिक्र नहीं आता है। जब आपसे रैंसम मांगी जाती है तो आप दे देते हैं, आप सोचते हैं कि कौन झगड़ा करेगा, कौन इस दहशत के माहौल में रहेगा, कौन डर के माहौल में रहेगा। तो ऐसा होता आ रहा है, कई सालों से होता आ रहा है, लेकिन कुछ बातें जो हैं वो वारदातें पुलिस तक पहुंचती नहीं है। लेकिन जहां गोली चल जाती है, जहां कोई घर में घुसकर किसी को कत्ल करने की कोशिश करता है, या लबे सड़क आप किसी को गोली मार देते हैं, तो ये तो एक बात पब्लिक।
That was actor Raza Murad, who has also said that it is to be seen whether or not this was just a theft attempt or a conspiracy against actor Saif Ali Khan, who has been stabbed 6 times, with one deep cut near his spine and the other one on his neck. Viewers, we have more breaking news coming in pertaining to the case, and this time a big win for the Mumbai police, who has spotted the main accused in a CCTV footage from the neighborhood cameras outside Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence. The accused has been spotted in the CCTV footage. Now remember, the CCTVs which were installed inside and outside Saif Ali Khan's residence could not spot the accused. Listen in to this. We also, just moments from now, heard from the surgeon who has said that Saif Ali Khan is doing well at Mumbai's Leelavati Hospital, where he was escorted at 2 in the morning, 2 a.m. after he sustained 6 stab injuries. Listen in to the surgeon.
मिस्टर सैफ अली खान का ऑपरेशन अच्छे से हो गया है। उनका न्यूरो सर्जरी और प्लास्टिक सर्जरी दोनों कंप्लीट हुआ है, और उनको ऑपरेशन थिएटर से हमने ICU में शिफ्ट किया है फॉर 1 डे ऑब्जर्वेशन। आफ्टर दैट विल डिसाइड टुमारो। तो दो एकदम गहरी चोटें हैं, 2 इंटरमीडिएट है, और 2 एब्रेशन जैसा खरोच से कैसे आ जाता है, तो चाकू का नोक से ऐसा खरोच से आ गया है। इतना बड़ा 2.5 इंच का चाकू का पीस अंदर स्पाइन से हमने निकाला है।
Also being joined by my colleague Sandeep, who is right outside Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence. Sandeep, pan your camera and show us the wall from which the intruder got inside the apartment where Saif Ali Khan lives. And also, the Mumbai police has now gotten a scoop. They have identified the accused on the CCTV footage that they got from the neighbor's camera. Tell us more about that too, Sandeep.
Yes, at this point in time, Mumbai police has spotted the main accused in this very matter, and in fact, we've been told that he has been spotted in the CCTV that was installed at the neighborhood. In fact, he used the neighborhood wall, in fact, to enter the apartment of Saif Ali Khan. Now, I would like to show you the visuals out here. If we go through with the visuals, the wall that you can see in the cameras of Republic TV, the wall is just 4 to 5 feet and which can be climbed very easily from the ground. So ultimately, that was not a challenge for the individual to get inside or bypass the security as well, because there are 2 gates of this very apartment, and he did not enter from the main gate, neither from the rear gate. So basically, we've been told that they have spotted the individual coming from the neighborhood. Which part of of the neighboring place or the bungalow he used, or which part from where he entered, is something that Mumbai police has not told us. But yes, they have spotted the individual and they are trying to identify, and they are trying to in fact locate, and the search is already on. 15 teams are already formed and the search operation is underway to locate the person who had in fact carried out the attack against Saif Ali Khan. There are multiple angles to this. The statement of the
right, Sandeep. Sandeep, continue being with us for now. We're also
सगळ्यांनी शांत 2 मिनिट अरे 2 मिनिट अरे कॅमेरा
Viewers, 6 stabs. That's what actor Saif Ali Khan has sustained. Major injuries, one on his spine and the other one on his neck. We just heard from the team of surgeons of Lilavati Hospital, where the actor was escorted at 2 in the night, at 2 a.m. We're also cutting in to visuals of Saif Ali Khan's house help, who was leaving the police custody after being questioned by the police over the attempted attack on actor Saif Ali Khan.
अभी कल रात में एक्टर सैफ अली खान, इनके साथ जो इंसिडेंस हुआ है उसमें एक्टर के घर पे गया था, ऐसा इन्वेस्टिगेशन में पता चला है। एक्यूज्ड फायर एस्केप का यूज़ करके इनके घर पे गया था, ये भी पता चला है। अभी तक के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ये एक चोरी का अटेम्प्ट था, ऐसा हमारे इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निष्पन्न हुआ है। एक्यूज को जल्दी अरेस्ट करने की कोशिश हमारी चल रही है, और एक बार एक्यूज अरेस्ट हो जाता है तो उसके बाद आगे के डिटेल्स ये हम आपसे डिस्क्लोज कर पाएंगे। एक एक्यूज्ड आइडेंटिफाई हो चुका है, उसने स्टेयरकेस का यूज़ किया था, ये पता चला है। उस एक्यूज को अरेस्ट करने के लिए टीम्स फील्ड पर है।
सीसीटीवी में कौन
10 डिटेक्शन टीम्स हैं जो अलग अलग डायरेक्शंस में काम कर रही है। एक एक्यूज्ड है, वो एक्यूज्ड की मूवमेंट उस अपार्टमेंट में कल रात में ये इंसिडेंट्स के समय पे देखी गई है, और उस दिशा में इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है। स्टेयरकेस
मराठी सांगा, गुन्हा दाखल झालाय का? कोण मराठी
बिल्डिंग में कैसे आया और घटना के बाद वो कैसे भागा?
जो एक्यूज्ड है, इस एक्यूज्ड ने स्टेयरकेस का यूज करके ऑफेंस रजिस्टर हो चुका है बँड्रा पोलीस स्टेशन में। मराठीत बोलतो आता। काल रात्री अभिनेता सैफ अली खान यांच्या घरी जी घटना घडलेली आहे त्या अनुषंगाने एक आरोपी याने शिड्यांचा वापर करून बिल्डिंगमध्ये एंट्री करून शिड्यांचा वापर करून
The police's first statement on the attack on actor Saif Ali Khan is out. The police has said that there are about 10 teams that are operating in connection with the attack. In fact, the Mumbai police has just moments ago spotted the accused on the CCTV footage which was gained from the neighbor's camera. In fact, the police also said that the attacker used the fire exit to break into actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence. The police is continuing its investigation, and also dog squads have reached the actor's Bandra residence for further investigation. We're also being joined by my colleague Satya Prakash to get us more details into the case. Satya Prakash, the police's first statement is out. At least 10 teams are operating in connection with the case. Tell us more about this, Satya Prakash.
देखिए, मुंबई पुलिस की टीम हर एंगल से जांच कर रही है, और जो 10 टीमें निकली है अलग अलग जगह पे, जिसके जो आरोपी है उसको तलाश कर रही है। आरोपी की पहचान हो चुकी है, मुंबई पुलिस का कहना है कि आरोपी की पहचान हो चुकी है, और जो सैफ अली खान के घर के अंदर घुसा था, वो सीढ़ियों के जरिए घुसा था, और ये सीसीटीवी में दिखा हुआ है। कहीं के जो बाहर का सीसीटीवी, गेट का सीसीटीवी
I think there was some problem and we have lost connection with my colleague Sandeep. But viewers, just to get you a quick roundup, the surgeons who are a part of the team that's operating on Saif Ali Khan in Mumbai's Lilavati hospital have said that the actor is out of danger and has been shifted to the ICU for 1 day to be kept under observation. In fact, we also heard from the Mumbai police, who has said that 10 teams are operational to look into the case, after which the actor Saif Ali Khan was stabbed 6 times. We're also being joined by Savita Raj Hiremat, who is a filmmaker from Thunder Films, live from Noida, to get us more details into the story. Tell us more about what this attack looks like. We heard from various other actors also, and people are speculating that this could also be a conspiracy against the actor Saif Ali Khan, since this was not just a theft attempt and he was stabbed about 6 times with 2 severe injuries. Tell us more, please.
Yeah, I can. It's very shocking actually for all of us. And I'm actually not in Noida, I'm in Bombay right now. And since morning, we all are like calling each other, finding out what's happening, why this happened. This is really shocking and making us, even industry, very unsafe. I mean, this kind of a thing, somebody coming to your room and stabbing you 6 times is not funny. And it was almost like a life threat to Saif. In this, he's lucky, he's saved, God bless him. But otherwise, if this is a kind of atmosphere we live in, it's really something scary, very, very scary currently, the situation here.
Yes, ma'am. In fact, I also want to understand now that the Lilavati hospital, where the actor was escorted at 2 in the morning after sustaining injuries, the Lilavati hospital has said that the actor is out of danger. However, the plastic surgery is still underway, and the Mumbai police has also spotted who the accused was using the neighborhood CCTV footages. Could you talk to us more about what the situation might look like for the actor Saif Ali Khan?
See, obviously, you know that, actors are, the look is so important. And if this kind of attack, happens, and the plastic surgeries and all that has to happen immediately, because their work is to show in front of camera. And it is very unfortunate to happen something like that. And it's really, he's lucky that he's safe and everything is in control, but situation could have gone haywire absolutely if it was not handled on time and the way he handled. And it is so unsafe for a family. Can you imagine? The kids were there, Karina was there, everyone was there, and he's staying in multi-story building, and then this happens. Is how he's reached out, nobody knows. And I'm sure maid has just said something to the police, given some indication that probably she's seen this guy before or something like that in investigation. And we all are waiting for the real truth to come out before we all settle down peacefully.
Right, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast this afternoon. We really appreciate that you took out time to speak to Republic. Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. Viewers, this was the horrific news about actor Saif Ali Khan being stabbed at least 6 times after there was a theft attempt at his Bandra residence in Mumbai. However, in the good news, the actor is said to be stable and is in the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai and going treatment as of now.
This week on Get Me Right, as the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS chief Mohan made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, my favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
Thank you for joining us on Republic TV. Let's get you the news summarized with Note Assist using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. "15 teams of the Mumbai police probe attack on actor Saif Ali Khan. 8 crime branch teams and 7 Mumbai police teams have been formed. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and the Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. Prime Minister Modi congratulates ISRO after historic SpaceX docking, says significant stepping stone for India's space missions. On India visit, Singapore President says Singapore invested in India's Viksit Bharat mission. That was the news summarized with notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's start our big story of the day. All does not seem well for the Indian cricket team, especially after their huge dismal performance at the Border Gavaskar Trophy after it lost the 3-test match series against Australia by a score of 1-3. Republic went to Gambhir's residence to question him on the same, but he did not give any answers to the media. Listen in to this.
Sir, Sarfaraz Khan is making all the leaks. That is what you have said. What do you have to say about that, Gambhir? What about Monty Morkel? The fight with him. This is day 2. As you saw, we again tried to speak to Gautam Gambhir. He was sitting in the back seat. He denied to speak with us. We posed 2 questions in front of Gautam Gambhir about is Sarfaraz Khan making all the leaks inside the dressing room that is taking place. And the second question was about his confrontation with Monty Morkel in Australia. These are the 2 reports that are doing the rounds. And as you saw, Gambhir, the car just zoomed away. They zoomed away. He has not answered. This is the second day. We are camping outside his house. He has not answered. I hope that he answers soon. We'll keep tracking this story. This is the channel you have to be in to watch all the latest. Thank you.
As reports of internal rift amid the Indian cricket team are making rounds all over the internet and otherwise, Gautam Gambhir, the head coach, refused to speak to the media, even as Republic was on ground zero right outside his residence for the second day in a row, standing there since morning. Gautam Gambhir refused to speak to Republic or give any clarification on what is being said about the internal rifts and the dressing room talks, which have been leaked pertaining to the Indian cricket team. Now, this comes at the edge of Indian cricket team's dismal performance at the Border Gavaskar Trophy, where it lost to Australia by a score of 1-3. These are the exclusive footages from day 1 and day 2 from when Gautam Gambhir, the head coach, was confronted by Republic, and yet he refused to give any answers. Like I said, 2 days in a row, Republic tried its best to speak to Gautam Gambhir, the head coach, over the ongoing speculations and rumours regarding the rift in the Indian cricket team. And despite that, Gautam Gambhir did not answer. You just saw what happened today on day 2 from when Republic was right outside Gautam Gambhir's residence. Let's also give you a quick look on what happened on day 1, which is yesterday, when Republic went and stood ground right outside the head coach's residence.
Sir, I've been standing since morning for a bite. Please, sir. Please, I've been standing since morning over here. Please give me a reaction. Is there a rift in the Indian cricket team? Why are you quiet? Mr. Gambhir, why are you quiet? Sir, one reaction. I've been standing from the morning. Sir. As you saw, we've been standing over here since 8 o'clock in the morning. Finally, Gautam Gambhir came out. The glasses were turned up. Obviously, he did not speak. He saw us. He shook his hands like he's not going to speak to us. And then he sped up his car and left. So yes, Gautam Gambhir is not ready to give a reaction right now. The controversy snowballs.
Battling years of persecution and instability, a set of Hindu migrant refugees are all set to vote for the first time in the upcoming Delhi Assembly polls. Many of them, who were forced to live a life of destitution in the migrant settlements of the capital city, are now hopeful that they will obtain their right to vote and choose a leader. Watch our report to know more on this. As the NCR gears up for the upcoming polls, scores of Hindu refugees are brimming with hope. In a first, these refugees who obtained citizenship through the gambit of the centre's Citizenship Amendment Act will get to exercise their right to vote. These refugees are those who had fled the Muslim-majority nation of Pakistan to escape persecution, conversion and violent communal atrocities. Many of them who had for long remained nameless and stateless will now be recognized as citizens as they await their voter IDs. One of the key issues that these migrants will be voting on includes employment. At least 300 refugees will be getting their voter IDs. And while some residents prepare to vote, a recent new batch of refugees who have recently arrived are facing uncertainty and hardships as they await citizenship. Viewers, we've gotten more scoop on what is going on with the attack that was launched against actor Saif Ali Khan. And this time, the Mumbai police has confirmed that the intention was of a burglary. The police has said that the accused, who has stabbed the actor 6 times with 2 major injuries, one on his neck and other one near his spine, his intention was of theft. And the attack only happened when actor Saif Ali Khan tried to confront the intruder who entered at midnight in his Bandra residence in Mumbai. Now, just before this, we also heard from the police where they had said that they formed about 7 to 8 teams in total to look into the investigation of the matter. In fact, the dog squads have also reached the spot, which is the Bandra residence of the actor Saif Ali Khan. Right after the attack, the actor was escorted at morning 2 a.m. to Mumbai's Lilavati hospital, where he's been shifted to the ICU to be kept under observation. And now the police has confirmed that it was a burglary attempt in the investigation. That's what the police has found out. Let's listen in to what Mumbai police has to say on the matter. Take a listen.
एक एक्यूज एक्टर के घर पे गया था, ऐसा इन्वेस्टिगेशन में पता चला है। एक्यूज फायर एस्केप का यूज़ करके इनके घर पे गया था, ये भी पता चला है। अभी तक के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ये एक चोरी का अटेम्प्ट था, ऐसा हमारे इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निष्पन्न हुआ है। एक्यूज को जल्दी अरेस्ट करने की कोशिश हमारी चल रही है और एक बार एक्यूज अरेस्ट हो जाता है तो उसके बाद आगे के डिटेल्स ये हम आपसे डिस्क्लोज कर पाएंगे। एक एक्यूज्ड आइडेंटिफाई हो चुका है, उसने स्टेयरकेस का यूज़ किया था, ये पता चला है। उस एक्यूज को अरेस्ट करने के लिए टीम्स फील्ड पर हैं। दस डिटेक्शन टीम्स हैं जो अलग अलग डायरेक्शंस में काम कर रही है। एक एक्यूज्ड है, वो एक्यूज्ड की मूवमेंट उस अपार्टमेंट में कल रात में ये इंसिडेंट्स के समय पे देखी गई है और उस दिशा में इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है।
We heard from the Mumbai police, which has said that they have formed about 10 teams. And in the latest, the Mumbai police has also said that the attack happened during a confirmed attempt of a burglary at the actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence, where he was then stabbed 6 times by the accused. The police also confirmed that the accused used the fire exit to break into Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence. Even though the security has now been heightened, the actor was taken to the Lilavati hospital at 2 in the morning. And the surgeons there, the team of surgeons have confirmed that the actor is out of danger but has been shifted to the critical care unit for about a day to be kept under observation. In fact, a 2.5-inch knife was pulled out from his spine after reaching the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai. We're also being joined by my colleague Sandeep, who continues to remain outside actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence to get us more updates on the story. Sandeep, tell us more about this. At least 10 police teams have been formed. And in the latest, the biggest revelation by the Mumbai police, where they have not just spotted the accused, but have also said that the attack took place during a confirmed attempt of burglary. Sandeep, elaborate on this and tell us more about it. Sandeep is not replying. I think it's because of some connectivity issues. But viewers, we will continue tracking the story with Sandeep. However, just to give you a quick check on the latest that has come in from the Mumbai police, the Mumbai police has confirmed that the attack happened during an attempt of burglary when the perpetrator broke into actor Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence using a fire exit. In fact, the cameras right outside the apartment of actor Saif Ali Khan could not take any grabs of the accused, but the neighbor's CCTV footage is what the police used to spot the accused. The police has also reached the spot with about 10 teams that are scrambling the case of investigation. We're also being joined by actor Sanjana Galrani to get us more updates on this story. Ma'am, thank you for joining us and speaking to Republic on this grim matter. Actor Saif Ali Khan has been attacked, stabbed 6 times. Even though he's out of danger, the police has said that the attempt during which the attack happened was of burglary. Tell us more about this. Tell us more about attacks like these that keep happening on actors. Please talk to us about it.
I feel very sad to see that something like this has happened and something like this has come to limelight so widely because it is Saif Ali Khan. Otherwise, we see things like this happening every single given day in the newspapers in our country, which is a huge irony. I would love to see my country, India, be a crime-free country, more like, Saudi Arabian countries, where people are really scared to even intend to do wrong to anyone else. May it be doing a fraud, may it be any kind of a murder attack, may it be a robber attack or whatever it is. But I want to see my country being a crime-free country. And this is possible only if, of course, there's a law, but the law and order together has to be very, very strict, in a way that people should be afraid to even think of a crime, forget about committing the crime. And the justice should be instant. If in case the accused is proven guilty by all measures within the next 15 days or within the next 1 month, I'm sorry to be so harsh, but he should be hung to death, or he should be set an example by showing the entire country that, okay, if this is the kind of crime that you commit, you're really going to pay for it through losing your life. And only then will our country go lower on the crime rates. I was seeing yet another, newspaper article where I saw a 5-year-old girl is raped. And again, the case will go on for another 10 years. So rapes, robberies, stabbing attacks, there's no end to these things in our country. We're already so overpopulated. So we need very, very strict laws in place. And that is really the need of the hour to protect the reputation of the country. I feel really bad for Saif Ali Khan. He comes across like a harmless, very peaceful to himself kind of a person, a very chilled out kind of a person. And something like this that has happened to him is really very unfortunate.
Right, ma'am. Thank you for speaking to Republic. We appreciate that you took out time and spoke to us. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast this afternoon. Viewers, that was actor Sanjana Galrani, who said that these attacks on actors in India are increasing and should be put an end to. In fact, the visuals on your screens are of the house help of actor Saif Ali Khan, who is exiting the police custody after being questioned. Much like the rest of the house helps, These visuals on your screen are of actor Kareena Kapoor Khan, who is the wife of actor Saif Ali Khan and is paying a visit to the actor at Mumbai's Lilavati hospital. Now remember, the actor Saif Ali Khan was escorted to Mumbai's Lilavati hospital at 2 in the AM after a burglary attempt at his house was confronted by Saif Ali Khan, where he sustained 6 stab injuries. These visuals on your screen are of the actor Kareena Kapoor Khan, who is paying a visit to Saif Ali Khan, who's been stabbed 6 times and has now been shifted to the ICU, the critical care unit, for observation. However, the surgeons that are a part of the team which is looking after the actor Saif Ali Khan's medical case have said that the actor is out of any danger. In fact, during the surgery, a 2.5-inch knife was pulled out from close to his spine, which was one of the major cuts, major wounds that the actor sustained in the 6 stabs that were perpetrated on him. We also have visuals of Karishma Kapoor arriving at the scene, arriving at Lilavati Hospital, who is the sister-in-law of actor Saif Ali Khan. These visuals on your screen right now are of actor Kareena Kapoor, and in fact, just after this, actor Karishma Kapoor also came to the Lilavati hospital to pay a visit to Saif Ali Khan, who has been shifted to the critical care unit of the Lilavati hospital. The police in the latest has confirmed that the attack happened during an attempt of burglary. The actor had to be escorted to the Lilavati hospital at 2 in the morning in an auto rickshaw, and after that, the surgeons pulled out a 2.5-inch knife from near his spine. Of the 6 stab wounds, 2 are extremely critical. One that was close to the actor Saif Ali Khan's spine and the other one on his neck. While the main surgery is done, the plastic surgery remains underway and the actor has been shifted to the critical care unit to be kept under observation for 1 day by a team of surgeons at the Lilavati hospital in Mumbai. The perpetrator used the fire exit. This is what the police has found, that the perpetrator broke into Saif Ali Khan's Bandra residence using the fire exit and stabbed him 6 times after being confronted by the actor. In fact, the CCTV footage right outside Saif Ali Khan's apartment could not grab the accused breaking into the actor's residence. The police only spotted the accused using the footage which it gained from the neighbor's CCTV camera. In fact, the neighbor's wall is what we're hearing from sources was used by the perpetrator to jump into actor Saif Ali Khan's house. We will keep tracking the medical condition of actor Saif Ali Khan, who's been stabbed 6 times. And these are the visuals of Kareena Kapoor Khan paying him a visit at Mumbai's Lilavati hospital. Stay tuned to Republic TV. Right across this short break, we will continue with our rolling coverage on this story.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the constitution clearly says
दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री आतिशी मार्लेना जी ने कल एक इंटरव्यू में उन्होंने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा है कि अगर वो पावर में आते हैं तो दिल्ली में जो नई एक्साइज पॉलिसी, जिसके कारण अभी केस चल रहे हैं कोर्ट में, जिसके कारण अरविंद केजरीवाल, मनीष सिसोदिया इत्यादि जेल भी गए, वो उसी नई शराब नीति को पुनः लागू करेंगे, उसे फिर से लेकर आएंगे। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को इसमें सफाई देनी चाहिए कि आखिरकार वो दिल्ली को कारोबार, मतलब एक तो बार में बदलना चाहते हैं और अपना कारोबार, काले धंधे का कारोबार चलाना चाहते हैं।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Silly superstar culture is the biggest disease, the biggest affliction of the Indian cricket team. The underperforming, non-performing, utterly non-performing Indian cricket team has the worst record in terms of what they perform, but they have the maximum number of superstars. Virat Kohli is in no position to even demand a place in the team. He should be thrown out of the team on performance. But his PR team has gone on overdrive, defending him, attacking others, war, Gautam Gambhir, Virat Kohli, fighting each other. Rubbish, nonsense, non-performers at war. Let me tell you the reality. The problem is that many of these cricket journalists are only on PR roles. And frankly, I don't give a damn about cricket. It's a local game. It's not even a global game. I don't know what the big deal about cricket is. The reality is that Virat Kohli's attitude is inversely proportional to his scores. What is his performance beyond 1 ton? Do you know, viewers, Virat Kohli has scored an average of 11 runs each time he comes out to play in Australia. His magnificent scores, 5 runs, 7 runs, 11 runs, 3 runs, then he gets lucky, 36 runs, then 5 runs, 7 runs. And then we keep saying, oh, one day the king will be back. What king? You're a non-performing cricketer. Why do we use these words? King, boss, God. Nonsense. Cricketers, sportsmen who play a local game called cricket. Virat, as for him, he's a disaster these days. Gautam Gambhir is no better, but they are fighting each other, you see. And Virat is taking the attention away, so is Gautam Gambhir from their record. And they have placed themselves, Gautam Gambhir has also placed himself in the middle of a do-or-die battle with Virat Kohli. 2 camps, 2 sets of PR. How do I look at it? 2 non-performers at war. Virat is so arrogant that he feels playing domestic cricket is beneath him. And the BCCI also makes a mistake. The BCCI is crying today in internal meetings about the superstar culture, but did they not exempt him and Rohit Sharma and Jasprit Bumrah in the past from domestic appearances? This superstar culture is an infection that has gone untreated in Indian cricket. Anyway, we make too big a deal about cricket. Cricket is what? It's a local game. It's not a global game. Don't fool yourself. When you say World Cup cricket, Champions Trophy, please remember it's a local game. It's a local post-colonial sport. Who plays cricket? Countries that were once ruled by the Raj. It's not a world game. This cricket obsession is silly. More countries play kho-kho than cricket. Cricket lovers, I know you hate me. I'm telling you the truth. That's the reality. Cricket is a local game. We should become a global superpower. We should play global games. The money and attention wasted on a local British Raj game is the reason why things are so bad. Cut the egos, cut the budgets, cut the attitudes, sack these superstars. If the BCCI does that, then things will be fine. Otherwise, things will go further downhill. Oh, and you must be thinking, oh, Arnab will change his line when we start winning. I couldn't care less about a local game called cricket. It doesn't matter if we win a few more games in this local sport. We need to play global sport, not local sport. We need to win global sport, not local sport, and that too a sport that's just a leftover of the Raj. If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's 2 p.m. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Was it only a stabbing attack, a burglary that was thwarted by the security personnel at Saif Ali Khan's residence, or was it a bigger conspiracy that is at play? We'll get you all the angles being probed into the stabbing attack on the actor. First up, the top headlines this hour.
Mr. Saif Ali Khan was admitted in the morning at 2 a.m. Surgery was performed to remove the knife. He is completely stable now. He is recovering well and out of danger.
Actor Saif Ali Khan stabbed 6 times inside his residence. Doctors say a 2.5-inch knife taken out of his spine, and the actor is now out of danger. Cops questioned Saif Ali Khan's staff maid who was present at the time of incident. Also questioned. Kareena Kapoor also reaches hospital. Republic questions BCCI secretary on the internal rift within Team India. He does not deny the big breakup. Hindenburg Research shuts down Adani Group, shares soar in the market. And India becomes 4th country to achieve a successful space docking. Prime Minister Modi congratulates ISRO on the historic feat. And we begin first up with the statements coming in from the BJP that has questioned Rahul Gandhi and the Congress for relying on Hindenburg reports. This after the founder of the US short seller announced that it will shut shop soon. So this is a political face-off after the announcement of the shutdown of US-based short seller Hindenburg Research, which had targeted the Adani Group. It is to be disbanded. Note, it was Hindenburg that targeted the Adani Group in 2022 with what the group said were nothing but a lie and calculated attacks on India. The US short seller firm that had targeted several business entities, including the Adani Group, is going to be disbanded as announced by founder Nate Anderson. And while the firm is said to be disbanded, it's the BJP that has questioned the Congress for relying on the Hindenburg firm. Listen in to that statement coming in from the BJP.
The report that Hindenburg is now going to shut shop and is going to get disbanded clearly suggests that whatever they were doing in order to attempt to create economic upheaval, economic anarchy in India was nothing but a sponsored hit job to destabilize the Indian economy. The same group was under Department of Justice investigation in the United States, that this organization had a clear motive of indulging in creating such kind of economic anarchy and profiteering out of it. The question is, that was well established, that was funded by those elements who are anti-India and anti-Indian economy, India's economic growth and prowess. But why was Congress party and its ecosystem lapping up reports of Hindenburg as if it was some kind of a gospel truth, as if it was the last word of God, to only and only target Indian economic interests?
And getting the latest on the investigation into the stabbing attack on actor Saif Ali Khan, who's just undergone surgery. In fact, statement that's coming in from the hospital staff saying that the surgery so far has been successful and that the actor is recovering well. So while the actor is out of danger, there are multiple angles being probed by the Mumbai police at this stage, for which 15 teams have been formed. In fact, the staffers working at the actor's residence have also been called at the Bandra police station for the statements to be recorded. While the attacker remains on the run, the police is investigating whether it was a bigger conspiracy at play, which has been termed for now as a burglary attempt that was thwarted, while the attacker stabbed the actor 6 times. We will just go across to Meenakshi, who's been outside the Bandra police station, and Sandeep as well, who's been getting us live inputs from the actor's residence. But the visuals from just a short while ago of actor Kareena Kapoor Khan, who just reached the Leelavati hospital where the actor is undergoing treatment. The doctors who briefed the media about Saif Ali Khan's surgery said that Saif Ali Khan has been moved to the ICU following the procedure. One doctor even explained that a knife was lodged in Saif's body, which prompted the surgery to remove it and stop the spinal fluid leakage. Let's go across to Satya Prakash, who's joining us live from the Leelavati hospital. Satya Prakash, tell us more about what do we know so far when it comes to the medical health of actor Saif Ali Khan, who sustained 6 injuries in his body.
देखिए समीक्षा, लगातार मुंबई पुलिस टीम जांच कर रही है। जो आरोपी है उसको तलाश करने में जुटी हुई है। 10 टीमें अलग अलग लोकेशन पर निकली हुई है। वहीं बात किया जाए तो सैफ अली खान की तबीयत की, सैफ अली खान की तबीयत पूरी तरह से स्थिर है। थोड़ी देर पहले ही डॉक्टर की टीम आई थी बाहर और जो उनका सर्जरी हुआ है उसके बारे में बताया। हम तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं लीलावती हॉस्पिटल का, और इसी लीलावती हॉस्पिटल में सैफ अली खान एडमिट है, जो कि ICU में है। ICU में वो डॉक्टरों की निगरानी मौजूद है और लगातार उनकी देख रेख डॉक्टर देख कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि थोड़ी देर पहले ही सर्जरी हुआ है और सर्जरी जो है सफल रहा है। डॉक्टर का कहना है कि उनके शरीर पर 6 घाव थे। 6 घाव में से 2 जो घाव है वो काफ़ी गहरे हैं और जिसका सर्जरी हो चुका है। लगातार डॉक्टरों की टीम निगरानी में सैफ अली खान मौजूद है, सैफ अली खान का परिवार मौजूद है और लगातार डॉक्टर की टीम उनको देख रेख कर रही है। वहीं नीचे मुंबई पुलिस की टीम है और लगातार ये देख रही कि जब सैफ अली खान की हेल्थ ठीक हो जाएगी उसके बाद उनका बयान दर्ज किया जाएगा। फिलहाल सैफ अली खान की जो हेल्थ है स्थिर है, डॉक्टरों की निगरानी में है, ICU में है। लगातार डॉक्टर की टीम देख रही है। उनका कहना है कि आज उनको ICU में रखा जाएगा
जाएगा, कल उनकी स्थिति कैसी रहेगी उसके बाद डिसीजन लिया जाएगा। वहीं दूसरी तरफ मुंबई पुलिस की 10 टीमें हैं जो कि अलग अलग लोकेशन पर निकली है, लगातार जो आरोपी है उसको तलाश कर रही, क्योंकि जिस तरह से बीती रात 2 बजे सैफ अली खान घर के अंदर आरोपी घुसा सीढ़ियों के जरिए और अंदर गया और पहले मेड से हाथापाई हुई और मेड भी गंभीर घायल है जो जिसका इलाज चल रहा है। उसके बाद सैफ अली खान जब आते हैं उनसे हाथापाई होता है और उनके ऊपर अटैक करता है। तो मुंबई पुलिस की टीम अलग अलग एंगल से जांच कर रही है और ये साफ तौर से कह दिया कि चोरी के इरादे से जो आरोपी घुसा था और उसकी पहचान भी हो चुकी है और मुंबई पुलिस की टीम अलग अलग इलाकों में निकली है आरोपी को पकड़ने के लिए। जी
Satya Prakash, stay with us. Let's also go across to Suyesha, my colleague who's joining us from the newsroom. Suyesha, there have been no denial, multiple lapses that have come to light. The very fact that the intruder barged in the building despite security checks that were apparently in place, and also the fact that the actor was stabbed not once but 6 times.
Oh yes, and which is why, Samiksha, there is a very strong suspicion that one of the domestic help may have aided the intruder. While that angle is certainly being looked into, it is also being said that he could have multiple motives. So it cannot be confirmed whether he was really inside the house for a theft that he wanted to carry out. There is also a possibility that he may have wanted to kidnap one of the children, or he may have wanted to harm someone, or there is probably a bigger conspiracy. All these angles that have certainly not been ruled out by the Mumbai police, who is hoping that they will be able to catch that intruder soon. So far we understand that the CCTV footage that is entirely in the custody of the Mumbai police, 15 teams we understand all in all that are probing this case, 8 of the Mumbai crime branch and 7 of the Mumbai police itself, who are all questioning people back to back, be it the domestic help, be it the security team at the building, because we also understand that nobody could have probably entered just like that. A, the building is very highly secure. B, the fact that the thumbprint was certainly needed to be able to enter into that building is what is being said. Thirdly, of course, the factor that there are so many CCTV cameras that are installed at every vantage point in that building. Sources also suggest that the Mumbai police has found out that the intruder had not entered from that building itself, but probably through the fire exit or via another building. So all these angles that are being looked into, extremely shocking, not just for the fans and followers of Saif Ali Khan, not just for all of Mumbai, but just to understand that that is a building where some high profile personalities stay. Needless to say, the maintenance, the security apparatus of a building like this, and to actually have an intruder enter into this house to be able to carry out an attack like this. Also to update our viewers, like Satya Prakash was also saying, that the medical team is on the job. The surgery that is complete. 6 injuries that were caused to Saif Ali Khan, 6 times that he was stabbed. In fact, 2 injuries very deep, one on his left hand and one on the left side of the neck. The doctor also went on to say that they had to remove a 2.5 inch deep wound that was caused by the knife. And while all of that has been done, he is in the ICU for 1 day, where he is under observation. And tomorrow we will know whether Lilavati Hospital doctors take another step of moving him to the normal ward or probably discharging him, is something that would be early to say right now. But certainly the cops also saying that they're confident they would be able to catch that intruder very soon. The other angle of this story, we've seen how it has been politicized, back-to-back reactions that are coming, and all in all, the safety and security of Mumbaikars, of people by and large, to even understand that a high-profile home like this, to have an intruder barge into the home at 2 a.m. in the morning. The version that has come in so far, that one of the maids who was in the house, she noticed him. She made a noise. That's when Saif heard it. He came out, but they got into a scuffle and he was injured 6 times. He was stabbed 6 times by that intruder, after which he managed to flee.
Yes, Suyesha, thank you for encapsulating this so well. In fact, let's also listen in to that statement that came in from the Lilavati Hospital staff, who've detailed the nature of injuries to the actor Saif Ali Khan.
Mr. Saif Ali Khan was admitted in the morning at 2 a.m. at Lilavati Hospital with alleged history of assault by some unknown person. at 2 a.m. He sustained major injury to the thoracic spinal cord due to lodged knife in the spine. Surgery was performed to remove the knife and also repair the leaking spinal fluid. 2 other deep wounds on his left hand and one on the neck was repaired by plastic surgery team. The entire surgery was monitored by Dr. Srinivas Kudwa as a cardiologist because of his other condition. He is completely stable now. He is recovering well and out of danger.
Now, while a manhunt has been launched to nab the attacker, let's listen in to that statement that came in from the police official who says that so far it's been found that the accused did not enter from the main building.
एक्यूज एक्टर के घर पे गया था, ऐसा इन्वेस्टिगेशन में पता चला है। एक्यूज फायर एस्केप का यूज़ करके इनके घर पे गया था, ये भी पता चला है। अभी तक के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ये एक चोरी का अटेम्प्ट था, ऐसा हमारे इन्वेस्टिगेशन में निष्पन्न हुआ है। एक्यूज़ को जल्दी अरेस्ट करने की कोशिश हमारी चल रही है और एक बार एक्यूज़ अरेस्ट हो जाता है तो उसके बाद आगे के डिटेल्स ये हम आपसे डिस्क्लोज कर पाएंगे। एक एक्यूज़ड आइडेंटिफाई हो चुका है, उसने स्टेयरकेस का यूज़ किया था, ये पता चला है। उस एक्यूज़ को अरेस्ट करने के लिए टीम्स फील्ड पर है। दस डिटेक्शन टीम्स हैं जो अलग अलग डायरेक्शंस में काम कर रही है। एक एक्यूज्ड है, वो एक्यूज्ड की मूवमेंट उस अपार्टमेंट में कल रात में ये इंसिडेंट्स के समय पे देखी गई है और उस दिशा में इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है।
All right, let's go across to, we have Sandeep who's joining us live from the actor's residence, and Meenakshi, of course, she's outside the Bandra police station where the staffers working at the actor's residence have been taken. Sandeep, coming across to you, talk to us about the CCTV footage which is being scrutinized by the police as of now. The police official says that one of the accused, rather the attacker, has been identified in this CCTV that's been accessed.
Yes, we've been told by our sources that Bandra police had in fact investigated not only the residence of Saif Ali Khan's CCTV, but also the CCTV footages of the nearby residents and the neighborhood residents there. CCTV footages were also scrutinized, and following which one of the primary accused, in fact the only accused, was spotted by Mumbai police officials. And as we go through with the bite given by Dikshit Gedam, the DCP of Zone 9, he mentions that the accused might have entered through exit way of this very apartment, and following which he stepped up on the 12th floor of this very apartment where Saif Ali Khan resides. So basically he has been identified by Mumbai Police Crime Branch right now, and the search operation for that very accused is underway. Definitely at this point in time Saif Ali Khan is out of danger. He underwent the surgery in the morning today, and in fact in the same sequence it is being said that once he is he gets very settled and talk, his statement would be recorded by Mumbai police. So primarily one thing is very clear, as far as the theories are concerned, there are multiple theories in this very case, but initially Mumbai police says that this could be an attempt of burglary at his residence, and following which he attacked Saif Ali Khan. In fact the maid was also there in the residence, and in fact she had also suffered some injuries in this very incident. So basically, the maid's statement has also been recorded in this case, and now the Mumbai Police Crime Branch is to record the statement of Saif Ali Khan, and that we are expecting that may happen tomorrow, as today he's been advised to take rest. He's still there in the ICU, and in fact once that is done, only then Mumbai police would be able to get to know is there any kind of different angle to this or not, because ultimately as of now it is being said that it is an attempt of burglary.
Yes, but we will keep coming back to you for more details on the investigation so far. For now, we switch focus to the other stories we are tracking. Now, in the run-up to the Delhi elections that will take place on 5th of February, right-accused AIMIM candidate Tahir Hussain has filed his nomination for the elections this morning, granted parole. Earlier, to fight the Delhi elections, Tahir Hussain was brought earlier to the office of the divisional magistrate to file his nomination papers. Take a look at this report.
An accused in the Northeast Delhi riots, Tahir Hussain filed his nomination for the Delhi Assembly elections today. Fielded by the AIMIM from the Mustafabad constituency, Hussain was brought to the office of the divisional magistrate earlier in the day to file his nomination papers. Hussain was earlier granted parole by Delhi's Karkaduma court to fight the single-phase assembly elections. However, he was denied bail by the Delhi High Court in the Northeast Delhi case. Confirming Hussain's nomination, AIMIM leader Haji Mehruddin Rangresh said his party will move court seeking interim bail to enable him to campaign for the polls.
देखिए ताहिर भाई का आज नॉमिनेशन हो जाएगा इंशाल्लाह। फिर उनकी जो अगले स्टेप है वो स्टेप है कि उनको जो है इलेक्शन के लिए कैंपेनिंग के लिए अदालत में जाएंगे हम, और अदालत से हम ये अपील करेंगे कि उनको भी जो है इंटरम बेल मिलनी चाहिए, जो वो अपना जो एक हमारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन है जो हमें इजाज़त देता है चुनाव लड़ने की, और जेल में भी रहते तो लोग चुनाव लड़ते हैं और जीतते भी हैं। तो ताहिर भाई को अगर अदालत वो देगी तो वो वहाँ मुस्तफाबाद में कैंपेनिंग भी करेंगे, 1-to-1 भी लोगों से मिलेंगे, गेट टुगेदर भी करेंगे, और उससे जो एक बूम आएगा उससे हमारी पार्टी और हम पूरे मुस्तफाबाद के लोगों के दिल और दिमाग में इस टाइम ताहिर हुसैन है, और ताहिर हुसैन जीतने जा रहे हैं इंशाल्लाह।
And for now, let's take a look at other stories that we are tracking. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. BRS Working President K.T. Ramarao appeared before the ED for questioning in connection with alleged money laundering tied to the Formula E race event. The probe against KTR pertains to alleged irregularities in payments amounting to about 55 crore rupees, most of which were in foreign currency, which is as per the ED violation of laid down procedures during the previous BRS regime for the event planned for last year.
KTR is a person who believes in the Indian constitution and the democracy. It's an open fact that it is a false case. Despite knowing that it is a false case, KTR has cooperated already with the ACB and is again today cooperating with the ED.
With the face-off only escalating in the run-up to the Delhi elections, its Congress candidate for New Delhi constituency seat, Sandeep Dixit, who said that the people of the national capital are disappointed with AAP and Arvind Kejriwal, claiming that people will now see new opportunity in the Congress party.
आम आदमी के खिलाफ, अरविंद केजरीवाल के खिलाफ एक बहुत बड़ी निराशा है। कई जगहों पे तो नाराज़गी बहुत है, क्योंकि अगर आपने 10 साल सिर्फ बातें की, और बातें करने के लिए भी आप नहीं, आपके एजेंट केवल आए, कैंडिडेट कभी आया नहीं सड़क पर, तो एक नाराज़गी तो बनती है। वो नाराज़गी कुछ जगहों पर, जैसे मैंने कहा, बहुत ज़्यादा एक नफरत की तरह मैंने लोगों के दिल में, उनकी भाषा में देखी।
15 fishermen released from Sri Lankan prison arrived at Chennai airport this morning. They were arrested for alleged cross-border fishing. Tamil Nadu Fisheries Department officials received them and sent them to their respective native villages. In view of massive influx of pilgrims attending the Mahakumbh in Prayagraj, the administration has established an AI-based computerized lost and found center to ensure lost pilgrims are reunited with relatives. And in news that we are tracking from the US, outgoing US President Joe Biden delivered his farewell address from the Oval Office last evening. He used a speech to warn Americans of oligarchy in the country. We get you this report on Biden's statement.
Outgoing United States President Joe Biden delivered his farewell speech from the Oval Office today. As he prepares to hand over power to incoming President Donald Trump, he used his farewell speech to warn Americans of dangerous concentration of power among a few wealthy people in the country. Listen in.
Today, an oligarchy is taking shape in America of extreme wealth, power, and influence that literally threatens our entire democracy, our basic rights and freedoms, and a fair shot for everyone to get ahead. We see the consequences all across America, and we've seen it before.
Biden also warned that Americans are succumbing to misinformation and that press freedom is crumbling in the country.
The free press is crumbling. Editors are disappearing. Social media is giving up on fact-checking. The truth is smothered by lies told for power and for profit. We must hold the social platforms accountable to protect our children, our families, and our very democracy from the abuse of power.
During his address, Biden expressed his gratitude to his family, outgoing Vice President Kamala Harris, and all his supporters.
It's been the highest honor of my life to lead you as Commander-in-Chief. And of course to Kamala and her incredible partner, historic Vice President. She and Doug have become like family, and to me, family's everything. My deepest appreciation to our amazing First Lady who's with me in the Oval today, for our entire family.
Biden's term officially ends on January 20th with Donald Trump's inauguration.
Republic questions BCCI Secretary on the internal rift within Team India.
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the Constitution clearly says, it defines the state and the Indian state as follows.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV.
Yeah, Ajay, look at your dad. Will we be the same at his age?
Absolutely yes, if we plan our future like him.
How?
My father had invested in LIC's Jeevan Akshay, which gives immediate and guaranteed annuity at regular intervals, that too for life.
Wow. But do we have to wait until his age?
Absolutely not. We recently invested in LIC's new Jeevan Shanti, which gives deferred annuity, which means regular income after some years.
I see.
LIC.
LIC's annuity plans give 10 annuity options and flexibility in receiving regular income. LIC, हर पल आपके साथ.
Preparations for the 2025 Mahakumbh in the spiritual city of Prayagraj are progressing rapidly. To attract both domestic and international tourists, various innovative initiatives are being implemented. One of the major highlights is the Grand Dome City in Arel, which is nearing completion at a cost of 51 crore rupees and spans an area of 3 hectares. Dome City, built to a height of 15 to 18 feet, consists of 44 domes, each measuring 32 into 32 feet. From Dome City, devotees can enjoy a magnificent view of the Mahakumbh. Covering 1400 square feet, the facility provides luxury hotel-like accommodations. In addition to state-of-the-art lodging, Dome City will also host various religious and spiritual activities for devotees.
हर स्वाद में बसा, हर दाद में बसा, ये मेरा चीज है।
50 सालों से जो बना इस देश की शान, वो है अमूल चीज।
Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things, and so much more is in the offing.
Republic is proud to announce a game-changing partnership with Samsung.
Because with Samsung, Galaxy AI is here.
From our news anchors to reporters to network staff, we will be using Samsung devices, Galaxy Z series and Galaxy S series, powered by Galaxy AI, every day behind the scenes to bring you the news.
Faster, simpler, with more productivity, efficiency and creativity.
Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together.
Thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with getting you the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. "15 teams of the Mumbai police probe the attack on Saif Ali Khan. 8 crime branch teams and 7 Mumbai police teams formed. US short seller to be disbanded. BJP questions Rahul Gandhi and Congress for relying on Hindenburg's reports. Prime Minister Modi congratulated ISRO after historic SpaceX stocking, says a significant stepping stone for India's space missions. On India visit, Singapore President Shanmugaratnam says Singapore invested in India's Viksit Bharat mission. Alright, that was the news summarized with the notices using Galaxy AI on Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6. Let's get started with the top story that we are tracking right now. In fact, viewers, we are starting with some breaking news coming in right now from the world of business. Adani Group stocks have rallied right after Hindenburg Research, the US investment research, the short-selling firm, announced that it is going to shut shop. Reports had resulted, remember, Hindenburg report had resulted in wiping out billions of dollars of Indian billionaire Gautam Adani and his companies. And now the stocks are shooting up. Adani Power amongst the biggest gainers if we talk about the Adani Group. And after Hindenburg's pack up, we have a surge in the stocks of Adani Group. That's the biggest news we are getting in right now. In fact, we'll get you more updates on that as this is Adani. Nathan Anderson, remember, the founder of Hindenburg Research, cited personal reasons for the shutdown of Hindenburg. And now the Adani Group is witnessing a surge in its stocks. Adani Group stocks surging 7 to 9%. And in fact, my colleague Pranav is joining us live on the broadcast from the business desk. Well, Pranav, of course, it's the tables have totally turned now after Hindenburg shut shop. Adani Group, I believe, is the shares are rising as far as high as 9%.
Yes, absolutely. Actually, the Adani Group stocks have surged late night yesterday. Nate Anderson, the founder of Hindenburg Research, announced that he's closing the research firm. He did not give any specific reasons, but then, markets were already it was as if the markets were waiting for the news because Adani stocks have been up. Just to give you a glimpse of it, Adani Power is in fact the topmost gainer and it's risen almost 9% on an intraday basis. And the other Adani stocks that have followed the suit are Adani Green, which has climbed 9%, Adani Enterprises, which has almost again been on an intraday high of 7.7%. So yes, markets cheering definitely. I mean, the Adani stocks definitely are touching new highs or going upwards following the Hindenburg Research announcement.
And Pranav, there's this question lingering in everybody's mind that what really happened to Hindenburg? Why did the founder announce this? He has cited personal reasons as what we were gathering, but what's really going on behind? Because it's being linked to Trump, returning to power and going to take oath, very soon in the coming days as well.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, market analysts have been questioning the timing of this entire move. But Nathan Anderson yesterday did not give any specific reason. In fact, the statement that he has put out looks very much personal because he says that he built a team of 11 people starting from nothing. And if you really go to look at it that way, throughout the short sellings that the firm did over their tenure in the markets, they've made enough profits. So that could be one of the reasons. And yes, of course, as you rightly said, Trump's inauguration, which is slated to take place on 20, that is definitely something that market analysts are speculating as one of the hidden reasons that could be behind the closure of Hindenburg research firm.
Absolutely, of course. RepublicBiz.com will be tracking and getting our viewers more on that. Thank you so much for the moment, Pranav, for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Viewers, now we should focus to the world of sports, the world of cricket, the biggest story that Republic TV is getting you the latest news breaks on. Now, Republic TV has again got the first and exclusive reaction of BCCI's secretary. BCCI has issued a statement. The secretary, Devajit Saikia, has reacted to the dressing room feud, the internal rift in Team India. In an exclusive conversation with Republic TV, BCCI Secretary Devajit Saikia has said that the rift between Gambhir, Rohit and Kohli is something that he is not interested in. BCCI is least concerned about gossip on social media or the news on mainstream media. Saikia goes on to say that BCCI is working to deliver and not concerned about what's going on between who. That's what the Secretary, BCCI Secretary Devajit Saikia said. Take a listen and viewers to this exclusive conversation.
Yesterday, there was a lot of talks going around across the national platforms and channels and social media even regarding rift between Gautam Gambhir, Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli. What is your take on that? Do you think there is a rift or is it all well within the main team?
These are not my cup of tea. These are certain things for the social media. So I do not want to make any comment. let everybody enjoy their social media status updates and everybody have fun. But so far as BCI is concerned, we are not bothered about all these issues. We are in our job and in a very strong manner. We don't give much importance to what the social media is saying, what is going on between whom. These are none of our business.
In mainstream media also there were news about...
It doesn't matter whether it is in the mainstream media or it is in the upstream media or it is in the social media or it is in the electronic media, it is in the print media. Doesn't make any difference so far as BCCI is concerned.
So that was Republic TV's exclusive input on the story we have been tracking for you viewers. And Ankit Banerjee, my colleague, joined the live on the broadcast. Ankit, well, Republic TV getting the first reaction from Devajit Saikia. Of course, it is indeed a headache for the BCCI, what's been going on in the past few days, especially after the dismal performance of Team India and the leaks that have been coming out, the infighting and the pressure that's been mounted on Gautam Gambhir. But the secretary clearly says that it's not his cup of tea. They're least concerned about these reports.
Right. That is exactly what Rajiv Shukla also said when he was confronted with the question about what's happening inside the dressing room. He said there's no rift inside the dressing rooms. It's all being planted. There's no truth behind these stories that are doing the rounds. And then you saw Saikia today say this, take the same line. He said the same things. He said BCCI is just not bothered about what's being spread on social media. Minutes back, I spoke to DDCA president over here. I tried contacting him. He did not give me a response. Then I tried getting in touch with another person from the DDCA. And then the person told me, I asked him about Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli. And you know why? Because after Gautam Gambhir stressed on the fact that they should be playing domestic cricket, Rohit Sharma is back to playing domestic cricket. But Virat Kohli is not. So I asked the person, the DDCA person, so he told me that these people, these are big stars, they know what's to be done. They don't need to go out there and play domestic cricket to get back to form. He told me that you saw what happened recently when Gautam Gambhir, when Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli were forced to come back midway through a holiday, and then Rohit Sharma, he did not get among the runs. So he cited that example as well. So what he wants to say is that, he wants to say is that Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli, they really do not need domestic games to get back into the groove and all that. Something that's totally opposite to what India coach Gautam Gambhir has been asking, urging.
In fact, stay on with us. We once again, of course, Ankit, you were at Gautam Gambhir's residence and questioned Gautam Gambhir on the same. But again, he has refused to answer. Viewers, take a listen into this sequence.
Sir, Sarfaraz Khan is making all the leaks. That is what you have said. What do you have to say about that, Gambhir? What about Monty Morkel? The fight with him. This is day 2. As you saw, we again tried to speak to Gautam Gambhir. He was sitting in the back seat. He denied to speak with us. We posed 2 questions in front of Gautam Gambhir about is Sarfaraz Khan making all the leaks inside the dressing room that is taking place. And the second question was about his confrontation with Monty Morkel in Australia. These are the 2 reports that are doing the rounds. And as you saw, Gambhir, the car just zoomed away. They zoomed away. He has not answered. This is the second day. We are camping outside his house. He has not answered. I hope that he answers soon. We'll keep tracking this story. This is the channel you have to be in to watch all the latest. Thank you.
So, of course, Gautam Gambhir clearly, Ankit did not speak on the matter. He remains silent despite so many of the reports doing the rounds. The new one, of course, is the latest one, which Republic TV also brought to our viewers just yesterday, which is now, of course, floating around the media today, this morning, is Sarfaraz Khan angle. Now, Gautam Gambhir reportedly mentioned Sarfaraz Khan, one of the most junior members of the team, that he is the one who's responsible for the leaks, whereas we also see his own secretary, his own assistant being asked by the BCCI to stay away from the team, to travel separately, to stay in the hotels, in a different hotel. So, there is there are a lot of leaks going on. There are a lot of reports being floated around as to what really is happening, and the latest is Gautam Gambhir putting the blame on Sarfaraz Khan, now a very junior member of the team.
You know, one thing is very certain over here, Rakshita, is the fact that Gautam Gambhir and the BCCI, they are surely not on the same page. Gautam Gambhir wants something, the BCCI is not ready to give him that kind of a leeway, that kind of a leverage to, you know, force his way through. So obviously Gautam Gambhir is having a problem adjusting, and that was bound to happen after Rahul Dravid, moved away from the role of coaching. This was bound to happen because Rahul Dravid was taking care of the team. Rohit Sharma was the captain. We won the T20 World Cup, and now there is a new coach in place. So obviously Rohit Sharma is going to have a problem. So yes, we'll keep tracking this story. We are going nowhere. Republic promises our viewers that we'll keep tracking this story, and surely we'll get some updates, some big breaking, some updates. And on that note, we'll dive into a very short break. And on the other side of the break, news continues on Republic. Don't go anywhere.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Silly superstar culture is the biggest disease, the biggest affliction of the Indian cricket team. The underperforming, non-performing, utterly non-performing Indian cricket team has the worst record in terms of what they perform, but they have the maximum number of superstars. Virat Kohli is in no position to even demand a place in the team. He should be thrown out of the team on performance. But his PR team has gone on overdrive, defending him, attacking others, war, Gautam Gambhir, Virat Kohli, fighting each other. Rubbish, nonsense, non-performers at war. Let me tell you the reality. The problem is that many of these cricket journalists are only on PR roles. And frankly, I don't give a damn about cricket. It's a local game. It's not even a global game. I don't know what the big deal about cricket is. The reality is that Virat Kohli's attitude is inversely proportional to his scores. What is his performance beyond 1 ton? Do you know, viewers, Virat Kohli has scored an average of 11 runs each time he comes out to play in Australia. His magnificent scores, 5 runs, 7 runs, 11 runs, 3 runs, then he gets lucky, 36 runs, then 5 runs, 7 runs. And then we keep saying, oh, one day the king will be back. What king? You're a non-performing cricketer. Why do we use these words? King, boss, God.
I will just record the story and transcribe it, and you just put it in the rundown.
Alright viewers, welcome back now. Another giant leap for Indian space research organization, that is ISRO, successfully docked 2 SpaceX satellites in space, hitting the bullseye with its maiden space docking mission. And with the landmark feat, India became only the 4th country after the US, Russia and China to demonstrate space docking. And congratulatory messages have been pouring in for ISRO after this big accomplishment, with Prime Minister Narendra Modi calling it a stepping stone for future space missions. Take a look at this report to know more.
2, 1, 0.
Putting India in an elite club of nations yet again. The ISRO announced the landmark docking of its 2 SpaceX satellites in space. A post on ISRO's official X handle announced the historic moment. Sharing more details of the landmark accomplishment, the ISRO said that the docking experiment was initiated with precision and the retraction of satellites was completely successful. With the successful placing of the SpaceX satellites, India became only the 4th country after the United States, Russia and China to demonstrate space docking capability. The ISRO earlier put out a post saying that it would study and analyze data before attempting the landmark space docking. Prime Minister Narendra Modi led the tributes to India's space scientists after the historic docking experiment success. In a post on his X handle, Prime Minister Modi said that the landmark maiden space docking mission marks a stepping stone for future spacefaring feats. Effusive in his praise for the Indian Space Research Organization, Union Minister of Science and Technology Jitendra Singh hailed the successful demonstration of the Bharatiya docking system. As ISRO reaches another major milestone, the focus now shifts to Chandrayaan 4 and India's first manned space mission, Gaganyaan.
This week on Get Me Right, as the Trump 2.0 presidency is unveiled on January 20th, it is already a trade war panning out around the world, from Europe to the Americas, from Asia to the Far East. What are going to be the consequences of the most keenly watched United States presidency in recent times? Also, RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat made what looked like a controversial comment when he said that India became truly independent on the day of Pran Pratishtha of Ram Temple in Ayodhya last year. Let's understand. This week, Saturday and Sunday, your favorite deep dive show only on Republic TV.
उस दिन सनसेट देखने छज्जे पे चढ़ा, टूट गया।
हाँ, तो किसने बोला घर की दीवार पे रॉक क्लाइंबिंग करने को?
सफीना बदतमीजी।
समझ गया। मेरे पास आप दोनों की प्रॉब्लम की मेडिसिन है। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
Silly superstar culture is the biggest disease, the biggest affliction of the Indian cricket team. The underperforming, non-performing, utterly non-performing Indian cricket team has the worst record in terms of what they perform, but they have the maximum number of superstars. Virat Kohli is in no position to even demand a place in the team. He should be thrown out of the team on performance. But his PR team has gone on overdrive, defending him, attacking others, war, Gautam Gambhir, Virat Kohli, fighting each other. Rubbish, nonsense, non-performers at war. Let me tell you the reality. The problem is that many of these cricket journalists are only on PR roles. And frankly, I don't give a damn about cricket. It's a local game. It's not even a global game. I don't know what the big deal about cricket is. The reality is that Virat Kohli's attitude is inversely proportional to his scores. What is his performance beyond 1 ton? Do you know, viewers, Virat Kohli has scored an average of 11 runs each time he comes out to play in Australia. His magnificent scores, 5 runs, 7 runs, 11 runs, 3 runs, then he gets lucky, 36 runs, then 5 runs, 7 runs. And then we keep saying, oh, one day the king will be back. What king? You're a non-performing cricketer. Why do we use these words? King, boss, God. Nonsense. Cricketers, sportsmen who play a local ground.
$76.5 billion to India's economy by 2028. Get your notes in just a few taps, even as you multitask. Note Assist, powered by Galaxy AI, transcribes recordings and organizes them into notes, producing super useful summaries. So record and summarize with Note Assist. Galaxy AI is here.
And if you're wondering how the weather in your city is like today, here is the weather update brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
If you're watching this video, I think we have a very serious situation regarding Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi has become a threat to the nation. Please don't believe that anything he's saying is accidental, or that he's ignorant, or that he's not aware. He holds the position willy-nilly of leader of opposition. Now that's a very important position to hold for a person who believes that India should not exist. It is most unfortunate that we have a situation where we have a leader who's leader of the opposition who says that he's fighting the country itself. Mark the words. Look at the language that he uses. He says, I do not believe that India is a nation. He says India is just a union of states. He's always making the point with deliberate emphasis that India is not a nation, and therefore he does not believe in nationalism at all, because he doesn't believe in the idea of an Indian nation. How can you have a person, a politician holding high office who believes that India is not a nation? Please note the words he has used today. He says, I am not fighting a political party. This is not a political battle. I am fighting a battle against the Indian state. Now, Rahul Gandhi, let me tell you what the Indian state is. Either you're ignorant or you need someone like me to educate you. According to Article 12 of the Indian Constitution, if you only read Article 12, if you only read the Indian Constitution, Rahul Gandhi, don't go around taking that copy of a constitution, if really that is a true one, and start waving it around as a prop. You know nothing about the constitution. Article 12 of the constitution clearly says, it defines the state and the Indian state as follows. 1. The legislative and executive organs of the union government. Now, by saying I am going to fight the Indian state, Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war against the elected government of the country. Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war, therefore, against the Lok Sabha. Rahul Gandhi, therefore, wants to wage a war against the Rajya Sabha, the legislative and executive organs of the government. Rahul Gandhi wants to wage a war against state legislatures, against legislative assemblies.
दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री आतिशी मार्लेना जी ने कल एक इंटरव्यू में उन्होंने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा है कि अगर वो पावर में आते हैं तो दिल्ली में जो नई एक्साइज पॉलिसी, जिसके कारण अभी केस चल रहे हैं कोर्ट में, जिसके कारण अरविंद केजरीवाल, मनीष सिसोदिया इत्यादि जेल भी गए, वो उसी नई शराब नीति को पुनः लागू करेंगे, उसे फिर से लेकर आएंगे। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को इसमें सफाई देनी चाहिए कि आखिरकार वो दिल्ली को कारोबार, मतलब एक तो बार में बदलना चाहते हैं और अपना कारोबार, काले धंधे का कारोबार चलाना चाहते हैं।
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
Silly superstar culture is the biggest disease, the biggest affliction of the Indian cricket team. The underperforming, non-performing, utterly non-performing Indian cricket team has the worst record in terms of what they perform, but they have the maximum number of superstars. Virat Kohli is in no position to even demand a place in the team. He should be thrown out of the team on performance. But his PR team has gone on overdrive, defending him, attacking others, war, Gautam Gambhir, Virat Kohli, fighting each other. Rubbish, nonsense, non-performers at war. Let me tell you the reality. The problem is that many of these cricket journalists are only on PR roles. And frankly, I don't give a damn about cricket. It's a local game. It's not even a global game. I don't know what the big deal about cricket is. The reality is that Virat Kohli's attitude is inversely proportional to his scores. What is his performance beyond 1 ton? Do you know, viewers, Virat Kohli has scored an average of 11 runs each time he comes out to play in Australia. His magnificent scores, 5 runs, 7 runs, 11 runs, 3 runs, then he gets lucky, 36 runs, then 5 runs, 7 runs. And then we keep saying, oh, one day the king will be back. What king? You're a non-performing cricketer. Why do we use these words? King, boss, God. Nonsense. Cricketers, sportsmen who play a local game called cricket. Virat, as for him, he's a disaster these days. Gautam Gambhir is no better, but they are fighting each other, you see. And Virat is taking the attention away, so is Gautam Gambhir from their record. And they have placed themselves, Gautam Gambhir has also placed himself in the middle of a do-or-die battle with Virat Kohli. Artificial intelligence has changed the way we do things. And so much more is in the offing. The Republic Media Network is very, very proud to announce this game-changing partnership with Samsung. Because with Samsung, the Galaxy AI is here. From our news anchors to our reporters to Republic Network staff, we will all be using Samsung devices. We are excited about the new Galaxy Z series and the Galaxy S series, both powered by Galaxy AI. And we will be using these phones on screen and behind the scenes daily to bring you the news first. My experience in using the Samsung devices shows that it makes us deliver the news much faster. It helps us deliver the news quicker and simpler with more productivity, efficiency and creativity. Republic and Samsung together will unfold a new world of possibilities. It's going to be an epic adventure together. The Galaxy AI is here.
From Asia's largest news headquarters